Let's get it on, ladies and gentlemen. 2025 New South Wales Open Championships here, brought to you by your local club in Sydney Holiday Parks, and we are absolutely pumped for finals day. It is the 16th of March. It is early morning. Zara's joining us for a little while. Just come from the promenade. Zara, welcome. What is happening? Give us a quick conditions update. Weather, swell, everything.
Well, today it's an awesome day at, where are we?
We're at Queenscliff, mate.
Queenscliff.
Just
awesome.
beside herself.
Beside myself. Awesome swell. We haven't got much today. It's pretty clear conditions. Not sun out yet. It's perfect. Yeah, we're super stoked to be here, and I'm sure everyone is ready for the day ahead.
Yeah, it is going to be a huge day of racing. We've just got the Lifesaver Relay currently underway at the moment. We'll pick up the back end of that action. So 25 degrees air temperature. We are looking at a cloudy forecast. It is going to be absolutely stifling, though. It's going to be pretty warm today. Minimal swell. We're going to have a low tide at about 2 o'clock this afternoon, so we are going to see that tide rising this morning. There's a few more bumps than yesterday, but there's not really any white water. A small little shore break for our athletes to deal with today. But this is where the best of the best come to the fore. Lifesaver Relay in the background. So we'll be starting off this morning for our individual races. We're going to have the 19s skis for the male and female, into the 17s for the opens. After that, we're going to have an open surf race, the board races, the Ironman and women, and then finishing off with the open male and female Taplin. This is going to be exciting. It's going to be hot. There's a few people missing here today, but that doesn't mean the competition is going to be any less exciting. Sam Jordan on screen. He's going to feature very soon, I should say, in the open ski. What are you looking forward to today, Zara?
I'm super excited about watching all the Taplin races. There'll be lots of fun in there, and we'll hopefully see some great competition coming up. And what are you excited about?
I'm excited for the Taplins too. What I'm really excited for, though, is the open male and female Taplins. So the order for today is going to be that ski, board, swim. Now, one thing to watch for me, I saw earlier throughout the first 2 days of competition, I believe it's going to be the old boys' day today. What I mean old boys, it's going to be Kendrick Louis. He looked really solid on the ski. Looked like he was foxing a little bit on these board legs. And then also into that swim. So he's going to be really, really strong. One to watch today. This could also play into Jackson Bork's hand as well. He's been thereabouts all weekend. Ski's looking ultra strong at the moment. We also can't forget the man of the moment from Newport, that of Connor Maggs. He's been unbelievable at the moment. He's going to be really, really strong to beat. However, the Wanda trio who took the podium last year, can they back that up again? Noah Steiner back strong after a quiet season. Steiner, what are we going to see from the boys down there? I know that talking with Nathan Smith throughout the weekend, they're just laying low. They are ready to fire. So they're the ones I'm looking forward to watching for the men. Now moving on to the ladies. Annalise Kibble, that's the only one for me.
Yeah.
Strong on the board, strong on the ski, paddling really, really strongly, and she's got enough fight in her to hold on in that swim leg. So that is my pick for the liking there. So it's going to be good. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Good spirits. Ski races. We'll see what transpires over that, because that again has been really, really strong. Not too many notables where people have missed out. Noah Havard's been dominant for the first few days, and we will no doubt be looking to back that up as well. Greg Tobin from Swansea Belmont, the old boy leading us through, he's going to be there as well. Gemma Smith in the open female ski, she will dominate today. These are her all conditions are her conditions, so we're going to look forward to that with her a little bit later on. But team events.
Yeah, all day.
Just going to finish off with that. Now, surf races, we will be having the 15s and 17s. We're going to try and televise those. They are going to be in a separate arena, so we'll be running those on the right-hand side, which is the green and gold arena, but all day will be in the red, I believe. The archway is up, centre start, so everything will be a water finish for the skis, and then a drag board finish for our boards. A little bit exciting, so we are pumped up. We're going to bring you a few words from our sponsors, and then we're going to get into some flags action from yesterday afternoon in the cauldron of Queenscliff.
Australia has over 50,000 kilometres of coastline. Despite performing thousands of rescues each year, surf lifesavers can't be everywhere. So stop, look for the red and yellow flags. All for signs like these. Always assess the conditions based on your own abilities. To help us out, Surf Life Savings created the Beach Passport. So before you go into the water, stop, look, and stay alive.
Local clubs make more than 41,000 jobs possible for people in New South Wales, including me.
They make sport possible for thousands, including myself when I was a kid. Go the Robertsons, buddies.
Their support of Little Wings helps sick country kids like my child Winnie get the treatment that they need.
And give more than $1 million a year to help over 20,000 volunteer surf lifesavers continue to patrol and save lives.
All this and more, made possible by your local club.
Right, now the last three in the under 15 female beach flags. Mia Main from South Maroubra, Jessica Mayesak from Ocean Beach, and looks like Abby Beck. Is it Zara Howell from Moruya. From racing, oh, there's a bit of argy-bargy in the middle. That's Jessica. Finished with the bronze medal. All right, down the last two in the under 15 female beach flags championship of New South Wales. We have Zara Hall from Arua and Marley Main from South Maroubra. Just getting their final positions ready. The judges just checking positions, feet together, fingers to wrists. It's a runoff for the gold medal. Zara and Marley. All right, final checks. Judge moves in position. Up and racing. Zara Hall, beautiful turn. I think she's got the goods in the front, well positioned. Okay, so Zara Hall, the gold medal, and we have Marley finish off in second from South Maroubra.
So the under 15 beach flags results: Zara Hall from Moruya taking that one out, Marley Main from South Maroubra, and Jessica Mysak from Ocean Beach in that bronze medal position. Points going all the way down to 6. Imogen Moore from Warilla Break Point, Taylor Morgan from Coogee, and North Avoca's Amy Woods getting in there. So more points going up to the Central Coast there. And we're down on the beach with Simon Tate with the board legend Nick Carroll. Let's go.
This is what it's like. Hollywood, mate.
Yeah. Hollywood, let's go.
Welcome back to Queenscliff Beach, New South Wales State Champs 2025. We've got a real treat. We have surf life saving and surfing royalty here. The prince. Are we calling you the Prince of Surfing?
If you must.
Nick Carroll. This is surfing royalty here. But anyway, the reason we got Nick here is because something awesome happened yesterday. Newport got 1, 2, 3 in the mixed Taplin. Like, talk us through that, Nick.
Okay, well, mixed Taplin is like the best race, right? I think it's the best race.
Me too.
Like, I super love that surf life-saving racing mixes men and women. Just acknowledges both genders for the powerhouses they are and for the examples they are to kids everywhere in Australia. And
it really is a broad range of where a club is at, being able to put that many competitors in and get the 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, totally. And like, I think this is true of every really good club in Australia, is we're all really team oriented, right? Like team comes first. The individual results kind of happen on the back of that a lot of the time, but the team comes first. That's when people also race their hardest and they'll put their heart in their line for their fellow club members.
And this is the thing, man. As an up-and-coming club, we look to Newport, and it's almost spoken in whispered tones. You know, what is Newport doing? What are you guys doing to get there?
Well, first of all, we don't cut any corners, right? Everyone shows up every training session all the time. They double down. they try harder every single time. Second thing is, I think we've got layers now. Like, Newport's water program's been going about 12, 13 years now. And when we started out, there's only like maybe 6 or 8 kids in it, like under 17 boys. And just we've been able to slowly expand over a long time and gather together like more and more layers. It feels to me like successful clubs have layers. And right now we've got great senior athletes who've been around from the beginning, people like Max Brooks and Trimmy. We've got fantastic senior athletes like Gemma Smith, who just provide great examples, Lizzie Wellborn as well. But we've also got like this underlying layer of kids in the under 15, under 17, you know, Pip, Tapania and Noah Maggs, you know, big brother Connor, these great athletes who are still growing, and there's everyone in between is just pushing both sides of it. So you've got these layers of skill in the squad, and then also over time you tend to build up really great coaching squads, right? So we've got, you know, scary Luke Morrison, who runs the skis, and Luke lives in South Australia, and he still every week sets the whole week's recipe and posts it up on Facebook. Here's what we're doing this week, and everyone's like, what?
So what you're saying is it's identifying the right people, having them in the right places, and you know, the rising tide lifts all ships. All the people around lift the others. And the other thing is probably money. Money might help too.
Yeah, that does help. We've been lucky. We've had great support from the Kinghorn Academy. But I would say there's one thing that really helps us as a club, and that's other clubs, right?
Love it.
Like, we love that Coogins in here batting hard and trying to kill.
Nick, we're going to have to do a Joe Rogan-style podcast to actually deep dive into it. But we're going to go and rip into some live action. New South Wales state champs. Let's go! Ah!
Nick Carroll, a man of many, many talents. So much depth of knowledge. Run us through the start list, please, Zara.
All right, so we've got Jet Hoffman from Redhead and Brody McAdam and Thomas Hall from Swansea Belmore. That'll be something to think about. And coming up, we've also got some Newport, some Swansea. All right, let's get into it.
And we are off and away. So the under-19s, Dylan Porteous is going to be the one to me to watch for the under-19s. Watching him fly out for that right-hand side through the middle there as well. It's going to be Keaton Rong-Smith from Manly. The boys getting out nice and clean at the moment. Great start from our starters down there. We'll just see what transpires. So first one to the can is going to have to be the one that's going to be setting the tone for this race. Simon, welcome back to the commentary box. That was an ultra fast run. Conditions down there, is there any wind? What's the bumps doing?
There's plenty of bumps. Way more action out there than yesterday, as you can see. And the swells are picking up a bit on the shore. We've got a day of racing ahead of us. And Zara, you are needed down at the ski area. Stat.
That means quick. See you, Zed.
See you, Zara.
So back into it. So Dylan Porteous leading us out at the moment. Tommy Hall tucked in on that left-hand side on the black ski from Swansea Belmont. Local legend there, Keaton Rong-Smith, just in that third spot as well. Watch out for Anthony Doyle, the tradie, tucked in on that inside blue ski there. But first one to the can is going to be Dylan Porteous from Wanda. This guy is a man mountain. He is elite fast. Last year was the 17s. Remember talking to the coaching staff down there, and even Charlie Brown was like, this kid is going to be special when he gets into his body, but he's already there at the moment.
There you go. At that point you just made there, getting into your body, that is a massive point. Sometimes the lads, they grow up, they're a bit clumsy in that, then they grow into their body, get the skills, get the coordination, and as you can see, hammering it right now.
Yeah, flying at the moment. Again, Thomas Hall from Swansea Belmont, he was really dominant throughout the heats. Keaton Rong-Smith, watch for that on that right-hand side. Hobie Smith from Cronulla, not out of it yet, had a couple of really good races earlier, but look at this.
Look at this, mate. Today, it's going to be the boys that can just feel the ocean, pick the runners. I mean, look at the gap the young lad from Wanda's got already, and that's just from reading the surf, feeling the lift of the ski. Wave on, bit of a struggle. He's just bogged the ski in, bogged his paddle, and it's pulled him off the back. Let Wander off the hook.
And look, I actually there might be Joel Steiner from nowhere. Not even from nowhere, because these boys have been training really hard, and Steiner's going to take this one out. He is big and strong at the moment. And with the size of these waves down there, Simon, we're not going to have any issues with slewing or anything like that.
I wouldn't think so. The work these guys put in, they're seasoned competitors, the 19s really. They've been on these skis for a long time now.
Anthony Doyle on the outside right there as well.
Beautiful shots. That being said, anything's possible. That wasn't that break you saw him wasn't a representation of what we've actually got here. There isn't.
Yes, Joel Steiner, what a legend.
Stoked.
Now, is this going to be the tone set for Wanda? So Bailey Krasetsky took open the open iron last year. Steiner in there as well.
Let's go, Wanda. Why not? Off to a good start. Finals day.
That bronze medal position.
Champs.
Bronze medal position. Rest of the cavalry coming through. Anthony Doyle.
Sneaking inside there. The flag there.
And it looks like the starter's dream out there as well. That bank was a little prominent yesterday afternoon, but we've got a high tide, so the gentlemen will be able to make their way out and about. Jet green there on screen. Will Fowler just tucked in behind him as well. Finals day. Could you feel it in the air down there?
Well, it was a little bit of a late start, as you know, code 16. Anyone in the know knows what we're talking about. But the boys went through, did a great scan of the beach, come back clean. Competition's on. Everyone was just frothing to get in the water, mate. People are ready. The athletes are ready.
Yeah, and everyone just absolutely pumped to be here. So, yeah, Joel Steiner just taking that one out. So he had a fourth place last year as a bottom age, and we'll just come through this year and just assert some dominance. So that was really, really good there. Fantastic racing.
And we're going to go down for an interview with Joel Steiner.
We're here with Joel Steiner. What an absolutely amazing race you've just had. Wanda, great day yesterday. What are you looking forward for the day?
Mostly just the Taplin, and I've still got the open ski to go, so that should be good.
Yeah, perfect. And how are you feeling about the conditions today?
It's nice and flat, and there's a good runner coming in off the third can, so it's good to work it back in.
Yeah, perfect. And amazing day yesterday for Wanda, and all the luck for the rest of the day. Thank you.
Thank you.
Back to you.
Simon, I'm going to ask you a question. What sets Joel apart from everyone else in that race?
Well, he was onto the runners, straight up. As soon as he turned the can, he knew what he had to do. He picked the runner well, and look at that, he's come away with the win.
From a technical standpoint, that is correct, but aesthetically, what was different? The ski paddler's chain.
Physique.
No, the chain. The ski paddler's chain. I will harp on about this until the cows come home.
They love a bit of bling.
If you want to paddle fast, you wear a chain. They all wear chains.
There you go. It's
Jimmy Walker, chain. Fletcher Armstrong, chain.
Usain
Noah
Bolt.
Havard, chain.
He'd probably be a good ski paddler.
Probably would be, actually. Now, Mal Ray on screen there. Son just finished off that final. So we're into the under-19 ladies. Start list on there. Simon, again, hard and fast is how we're starting this today. Lani Waller, Clues, Campbell, Sutton, Whitsett, Egan, Shearer, Lechner from Manly. Watch out for that. Wilkinson from North Bondi, being strong. George from your end of the town.
Scarlett George.
Scarlett
you
George.
betcha.
India Holbert from Wanda, Michaela Mead, Ash Winsham. Going to be a little smoky here. Poppy Burdekin, Claudia Agros, and Tully Elliott.
And look, I'd just like to make mention, as I'm a pirate, plenty of pirates in this final. Love it.
What did you say earlier, Nick? Rising tide lifts all boats.
Lifts all
skis. Rising tide lifts all skis.
Certainly does. Yep, awesome insight with Nick Carroll there. You know, and look, like Steiner was saying, he was making mention of the Taplin. It really is the one they all want, and Newport did it best yesterday with a 1-2-3. Impressive.
The thing I love the most, levels, and that's how a club is successful. So you've got the elite level, a little bit in between, a little bit below, but you've got to have opportunities for everyone to be their best self. And that's what they're providing.
Yep, they certainly are. It's something that all the other clubs sort of look to, aspire to. What are they doing? How can we do it? And that's what we're trying to do.
And he said we do the little things well. Yeah. Everything matters.
That was huge, wasn't it?
That was huge.
Everyone turns up, hold each other accountable.
Mateship. Borg spoke about that yesterday.
That's right.
Interesting stuff. All right, so with this start list, is it a little bit elementary? Olivia Clues taking this one out comfortably?
It'd be hard to bet against her, really. You can see it right from the get-go, and I expect to see it. Everyone, we are in for a treat. Watch Olivia Clues off the start. It's going to be something to behold.
India Holbert from Wanda. We spoke about the Wanda squad. Can that momentum come through? The one I haven't said because she said not to, because she doesn't want the commentator's curse. And I said, it is not a thing. So Chelsea Sutton from Wanda, ski specialist, Australian representative in K1 marathon.
Okay.
So she loves the long distance. So flat with no waves, this is going to be right up her alley.
Yep.
She's been fast for a long, long time. Had zero luck in the 17s first year, zero luck in the 17s second year. Nothing again last year. This is the year. I said there is no Micah, there is no commentator's curse because Chelsea Sutton is going to be on that next level. She's going to be ready to go. It's going to be Sutton, Clues, and Waller for my liking. And the best thing is they're both on that left-hand side of the screen, or sorry, that right-hand side of the screen as we look to it from there. The pace is going to come from there. They'll be able to set the tone, set the pace, and then get to that first can.
Well, look, it's going to be, I mean, look, watch for Olivia Clues on the white and maroon ski. That's an old faithful ski to her. She loves it. Plenty of good memories. Look for her to set the pace and then turning the can. Really, the runners are what's going to win this race here.
Light and shade, turning it on, turning it off.
Turning it on, turning it off. Yeah, knowing exactly when to put the hammer down is so important. You don't necessarily want to go out super hard right at the start. Pace yourself just a bit because you're going to need some fuel in the tank to rip in on those waves. And as we were seeing with the boys, it's a fat wave. So you really need to be able to put in the power when the time is right.
Keep your wits about you too. So, you know, if those runners are coming across, so we've got, it was like a little easterly, tiny little runner coming through from there. Yep. If you're feeling it take you, like we always say, with whatever way the waves are going, you just take whatever you can because it's always going to be faster to go along with those runners and then just deal with it thereafter. So these are the fastest craft on the sand or on the beach for the carnival.
Yep.
And we'll see what transpires. So left-hand side, we've just got some under-17 surf race final. You'll be able to check live heats for those results. But we are staying in the main arena for the under-19 female ski.
Woo! Yeah, we're on. And look, if you are around town, come down to Queenscliff. There's plenty going on. Not only is the craft up here at the northern end, we've got the surf boats down on the southern end, ripping into down in Bodie World. I've been down there a few times. And it's such a good vibe down there. They really know how to have a good time, the boaties. Wink, wink.
Also, the surf race is finishing on the other side, right? Fun. Until the daddy takes the T-bird away. Did you know that?
Yeah, we're showing our age here now, mate.
We are wise.
Great songs, bud.
Great songs. Just whilst we're in between.
Yeah.
Music under the tents this morning from the athletes. Not great, I didn't think.
Yeah, look, it had a certain type of vibe to it. These young kids, music these days, I don't know about that. You know, a bit of Silverchair would have done me. But do they even know who Silverchair is? Probably not. Any of you youngsters out there, look them up. Silverchair, great Aussie band.
They are actually.
And some great shots here too. Once again, the team from Big Voice bringing you all these awesome viewing and interviews. How many cameras have we got? That'd be an interesting statistic. That was always a big thing back in the day.
How many cameras are on deck?
How many cameras?
Well, I think the drones sort of made that a little bit more efficient, so they can just get above and get what they needed through. Who are your Coogee mates we've got there?
Yeah, we've got Claudia Argros and Poppy Bertigan. Love a good ski paddle, those girls. Love the swell too. Last year, Claudia Argros, so when we had that big swell here, awesome shot of her, full airborne over a wave. That is something else. The Ashton Sims said it well. You know, you got to be brave to play rugby league, but to be in surf life saving, you've got to be tough and brave to do surf life saving. You know what I'm saying? Against the elements.
And what a treat that was to have him with us. So, of the notables last year in the 19s, we had sort of India Hulbert was in that top 7 along with Anna Wilkinson. Can they get that done again this year? Just move up to that next little rung there. 17th ski champion last year was Olivia Clues, now in the 19. So again, she's going to be one to watch. She is on that right-hand edge there, closest to the screen. Tully Elliott, she can move the boat with pace. Wincham there with from North Curly with the yellow and gold. Elite off the start. She is ultra quick. She can rate. She's got the power, and she'll be ready to go. So we are so close to the starter's hands.
And look, it's a tricky little start here too, mate. The the starter, the man on the gun, a big responsibility. Everyone standing up on the... Here we go, we're on. Game on, under 19 female ski. Where's Clues? So, Redhead off to a great start. Look at that. We're 20 metres into the race and she's already got a ski length in front.
So Wilkinson there trying to get out through that pack there. The top of the screen, we've got Waller there outside. Oh, sorry, Waller is on the top of the screen. Next to her is that going to be Clues, and Chelsea Sutton from Wanda just sitting comfortably on that left-hand edge. Elliott tucked in from behind, and then it's Wincham on the yellow ski there as well. So this is our top 5 at the moment. But the girls are just coming through. A little bit of a glare coming through. Is that going to play into it a little bit, or the girls are okay out there?
No, glare definitely is a thing. The girls, you know, they've always been racing these skis for a few years now. Clues has got the eyes on, knows exactly where she's going. The girls sitting in 2 and 3, smart move. Just letting Clues sort of give them the little toe around the apex end. I haven't actually seen what the apex looks like. So yesterday, really acute angle. It was tricky to get them around. The paddles were actually having to run wide a bit further than they normally would around the apex.
So it looks like Lechner from Manly next to Wilkinson there from North Bondi, just trying to hold on to that lead for at the moment. And it looks like Clues is just stretching out that pack at the moment, tucked in behind. It's going to be Sutton left-hand side. Sorry, Sutton from Wanda, right-hand side is going to be Waller from Newport. And then the cap of Tully Elliott from Redhead. That's our top 4. That's probably not going to change too much because they are stretching that pack. Wilkinson, Lechner still got some work to do, but Clues in the driver's seat, literally.
Yeah, hitting the first can, just skimming it. Look at the real gun paddlers. They leave nothing in the water. Just skimming past the can. So here we go. So Clues taking a bit of a wider line there, tucking in nice and tight, heading to the third can. Looking really good. So Clues will be looking to pick up these waves here. Look at this. Rating up.
We might see some waves from the can. Look at Clues just picking that rate up through there. Second wave coming from behind. So Clues getting around that red can comfortably at the moment. And just comfortable hands, relax through the shoulders. Eyes, hands just in right line as they're making their way through. Lechner on screen, so too Wilkinson. That's your 5th and 6th. Clues in the lead. And here comes Sutton on the outside right. Look how relaxed she is through the shoulders on the right. She is a picture of performance at the moment. Inside left there. Waller on the outside as well. Tulliet, I'm going to call her out at the moment. Race in 3. Clues has just picked it up.
Clues is on. Nice little wave there. Nice little runner. Picks up the rating just a bit. Got the lift from the back. Excellent work. She's just pulled a ski length there. And as you were saying this, so Redhead's taken her own line, just trying to find those runners as she's making her way back to shore. Clues, please, look at this. I mean, class act.
Levels. Nick spoke about it earlier, right? Levels with your iron, levels with your surf, levels with your ski, and that's what she's showing here at the moment. Elliott on that outside left, they're not over yet. Sutton from Wanda still trying to hold on, so too Lani Waller from Newport on the run there, but Clues needs to find something here because we might see some action from Tully Elliott. Boat speed and momentum is key. Clues trying to find something. Timing is key. Take us through a timing.
So important. So Clues will be aware of this. She knows that this person's behind her. She's going to be picking up the rating, not even worrying about this wave. Look at this. Perfect stuff through the gate. That's a win for Clues. 2nd for Redhead.
Tully Elliott 2nd on the line. Where's it going to be? Inside, outside. Geez, that's going to be really close. Naked eye.
Waller from Newport.
Sutton from Newport. From Wanda, maybe?
Maybe. We'll see.
So Wincham there from North Curly. Lizzie Shearer from Terrigal. And then Wilkinson from North Bondi. Just tucked away, and then Andy Whitsett probably going to be thereabouts to that 7th to 8th, but top 6 is where the points go to Michaela Mead there on screen from Allura.
A nice race. Just as predicted.
You do like an exciting race, but yeah, I think
classes. She's in it. She's in another class. She's a class above.
She's just come back from dominating over at the National Kayaking Championships over at Penrith.
Yep.
What else did she do not too long ago? Requalified? What did she win?
She's got the red jersey. What a privilege that is.
Is it a privilege?
I think it is, mate.
It is, but she's earned it.
Oh, yeah. Well, 100% she's earned it. It's an honour. That's what it is. It's an honour to get that red jersey in the Iron Series. It's going to be so good to watch her go around this coming season. The Shaw and Partners Iron Series. Are we allowed to speak about Shaw and Partners?
Yeah,
they're doing so much. They're doing so much for the sport. So good to see. I love it.
And you'd even know from how busy your season's been, all the travel, and the kids love it. The kids love competing. So Olivia Clues is on the beach with Zara. Let's hear from the legend ski paddler from the under-19s.
All right, I'm here with Olivia Clues, who is a back-to-back champion from yesterday. How did that race feel, Olivia?
Yeah, it was good. I had a bit of a scare this morning in the warm-up, but I guess we move on, and it was a good race. I know some of the girls in the 19s are really, really talented, so I knew I had to go out there and win it.
Awesome, that's so good. And how do you cope with having so many events straight after one another? Yeah.
I guess I've been trained up to do it. You know, I've been in the 17s for the last 2 years, and Trent Herring, our coach, has been putting me up to the Opens and 19s team, so I guess just carrying it through to this year has been really helpful.
So good. Thanks so much. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Zara. There you go, Liv Clues, red jersey, winner, earner. Yeah,
Dominant.
Dominant. Couple of pirates there. We've got to go through. We've got to sing our song this year.
Phil Ayres on screen. He's the Chief Operating Officer of Surf Life Saving New South Wales, patrolling member of Avoca.
Yep.
He has been everywhere last weekend, this weekend, Thursday, Friday for the age. Officialing, getting in there, helping whatever, moving barriers. No job or feat is no job is too small for this man.
He is a true leader, and we are lucky to have him.
Also, trailer dragger as well.
Get out.
Yeah, he loves a trailer drag.
There you go. Well, we need those people in clubs.
And I think his rationale is because I'm so busy with work, I don't give an opportunity to give back too often to the sports program. I'll just tow the trailer.
Yeah.
Thank you, good sir. What have we got now? We've got some more ski action. It's going to be the under-17s now.
Go the Pirates.
Are they young and naive and aggressive? Are they
17s?
Are they overconfident?
Oh.
But that's what you love, though, right?
You do. I mean, they're still trying to work out who they are. You know, they're at that age, aren't they?
Because everything
trying
matters.
To prove themselves. Everything does matter.
Tash and Andrew Bloxham there on screen doing a great job. So the officials on screen have been here last Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm assuming they would have done some Masters and then back here Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But this is finals day for us in the commentary box. We thrive on this. It's finals day for the athletes, but these officials...
They love it too.
It was their finals day. You're only hand-selected to be officialing today if you didn't know that.
Damn, I didn't.
No, it is the best of the best. So the results there, Olivia Clues from Newport, Tully Elliott from Redhead, Chelsea Sutton, no commentator's curse, bronze medal there from Wanda, Lani Waller in 4, Wincham in 5, Wilkinson in 6.
There it is. That's a super list. We're going to see those names a lot. Lani Waller, obviously New South Wales Surf Lifesaver of the Year, Athlete of the Year. She won the and
last year. That
so.
was insane. So
insane.
For those of you joining us or don't recall, she won the under-19s iron last year, convincingly dominated, and then just jumped back into the open iron.
Won it again.
Bang. Let's go.
Yep.
And did it again. So
and won the Aussie title as well. When she was with Redhead, obviously then. So jumped over into Newport.
I wonder what level she's jumped into at Newport.
Well, I mean,
she's swift.
And look, there's often a bit of controversy when competitors and families move one club to the other, but you've got to do it right.
To keep you in the sport.
You do.
And then the other thing as well, so she's moved down from the Hunter region to the Northern Beaches on her own as a 19-year-old young lady. No family came down with her. She has to find a part-time job. She's renting a room from a lady that she's never met before. And then at some point, you've got to try and settle down to turn on that athlete mode. So it's a huge, huge change for a young lady to figure out
19.
To live as an adult at such a young age and try and be the best sports person that she wants to be.
Well, I mean, she'll have plenty of good people around her at Newport, that is for sure. Nick Carroll there, Mick Clues, the big German, Jules Lumka. Look for him, but geez, there's plenty of good paddlers here.
So Campbell Connolly there, he's going to be fast because he's got the paddler's vest on there as well. So take us through. Eli Wrigglesworth from Riverbank Point, Christabel Ordines from Cronulla, Hamish Ray from Swansea Belmont, Rocco Air, Melvin Gilbert from Cronulla, Jumabel Arol, bonjour. Sam Pockley from North Curly, Sam Chapper, Newport, Storm Balmain, strong name, strong paddler, Eden Pearson from Terrigal, Tom Emmett Bennett, lots of two-name action from Manly this morning. Darcy Mazier is going to lead us out so fast from Swansea Belmont. Dane Sutton Wanda, Xavier Poole, Fletcher Burdick and Jules Lumka. We've got the three boys from Coogin. Caelan Montgomery, elitely swift. And then Billy Foran and Campbell Connolly from the Swansea Belmont Club. Montgomery's going to come out in second off that start line. He is fast. He is unbelievable. but we're going to watch through the middle because Darcy Macier from Swansea Belmont is going to be the one with the target on his back.
And Harold, have a look at that. Plenty of competitors from Swansea and plenty of competitors from Coogin. So big programs in those clubs. And this is another point that we really need to talk about. Newport, definitely the benchmark in the Opens, but in the younger age groups, the breeding grounds are coming from the smaller clubs. Thoughts? A lot of people that are in Newport have come from other clubs, yes?
Yeah, so the other option is you slog it out on your own and trying to figure out whether or not you like it or not, and then you're out of the sport. So if whatever
I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I'm just saying these smaller clubs really do well at preparing these athletes for the big leagues.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
100%, because, and this is one sport as well, you're either in it or you're not. You can't really 50% surf life saving when you get to this level at a state final.
Yeah.
You're either fully in or...
Well, that's right. It's no good high-fiving no one. You want some people around you to, to share in your achievements, and it is so important. I mean, up at Coogin, all the Pirates rip in together, encourage each other, and the results are coming. Like, we never used to really speak about Coogin so much. It's Coogin everywhere, and Swansea Belmont as well, and Warilla.
Yeah,
stepping it up against. Hey, look, Newport are raising the bar. These other clubs have got to step up as well, and they're doing it. Wanda, Avoca.
So population per capita, who's the strongest club?
That'd be an awesome statistic that I'd love to get my hands on. Live heats, come on, get some more data going. Get a chat.
We do love some data because the data never lies. Just waiting for this starter.
A live heat GPT.
Something. All right, so the boys are on the line. Starters trying to find something there. Lonker on the screen. Blue cap of Terrigal, of Caleb Montgomery. Campbell Connolly, black ski closest to us. We're getting closer and closer in between sets. But this right-hand edge was really tough. Elliott got out early on that side. There's positions 2, 3, 4, and 5 got absolutely smoked. Sorry, that was positions 17 through 14. So that's where the waves are breaking the most.
There you
just
go.
See the black sea just on the outside. Left-hand top is where you need to be. Wrigglesworth, Orleans, Ray, Air is the spot where it is. But the seas will be parted from the middle from Darcy Macier from Swansea Belmont.
Advantage definitely to the north of the beach today. The shorey is not jacking up anywhere near as hard. It'll be interesting to see. So here he goes. So your starter, talk me here, Harold. Your starter is actually the gentleman up on the sand there in the middle of the field, yes?
Yes, check starters on the side, ensuring that people aren't encroaching too far forward, that it's even, that it's fair. So you see that wash on that left-hand side, impossible to jump on the boat, get your butt into the seat when, I guess, the ski is above your chest, so we've got to keep it fair. But then if you come further back into that shallow water, you're already giving up a boat length already just to, I guess, get in the boat so you can get up and away. So that's the tough stuff. We're going to be really close
now. Here we go.
And we're up and away. Macier through the middle. Just watch the power come through there. Left-hand side.
As we said, hammered the boys right on the chest there. So the fellas at the southern end are going to have more work to do. Look at this, Swansea Belmont setting the pace in the blue ski there. Heading out hard, rating up fast, boosting over these waves. Fletcher Bertigan there, I can see, tacking in there as well. Bit of tussle and bustle there. Skis are very close together, unable to get the paddles in the water.
So Wrigglesworth on that outside right, looking really strong from Ruler Point. Hamish Ray on the white ski with the black tip is the third one in at the top of the screen, making his way through, but it's just opened up. Looks like it might be Chaffer there from Newport, just tucked in away as we get a little bit more action through there. Macier on the left on the blue ski, Chaffer from Newport.
Harold, keep an eye on Sutton. He's in the mix there. He's not in the best spot at the moment. Tussling with the lad from Warilla. Not a real good spot to be, but he is capable of doing anything. The way he approaches races is like I've never seen before. He can do things that amazes me.
So Chapper out in front at the moment. Macier tucked in on that left-hand side. Sutton's there, like you said, on the orange ski. Behind him, Billy Fawn. He's going to be really tight through there. Now, the hard thing's going to be Montgomery. I'm going to call this race over because when we get to these cans, he's going to be squeezed up. He won't be able to get his paddles in the water, and he really needs to be a little bit more aggressive earlier to find that clean water because you do not want to be stuck on the inside because this could be game over. Chaffer in the lead at the moment.
Chaffer in the lead, looking good. And look at Sutton up on the inside again. Aggressive move on the inside. This is really going to disrupt the lad from Newport's paddle. And look at this. Sutton moving up really hard and fast. Watch him around the apex.
An aggressive turn there from Sutton, sneaking it in there. Could have we seen a little bit more aggression there from Chaffer, but you can't fall off the ski because then that's going to be race over as well. But the boys are being comfortable. They're being polite. Here we come down
Full
that little
log jam. Log jam out the back there for the lads. They're struggling to get around, allowing these front runners to just stream away on these runners. So the boys at the back, they really should have played a little bit smarter, give themselves some racing room to not let these boys get away. But look at this. A clear 1, 2, 3, 4. Sutton looking good, looking strong. Second place paddler on that wave there. Has he got enough in the tank to power up against Sutton? I don't know if he does. Sutton's looking good.
Yeah, Macy's only got something to say about it. So Macy from Swansea Belmont trying to pull over the top there. Sutton, younger brother of Chelsea that just was on the podium before last race, trying to hold on. So it is in the blood. Can you pull over the top? Macy coming on the outside. Montgomery still some work to do in that 3rd to 4th position. Sutton having a look, trying to find something, squaring up on the line. Can Macy pull down the top of this one?
He has.
Sprint finish,
Game on. Game on. It's going to come down to power here now. They're both on the same wave, getting close to the gate. Speed there. Watch Sutton. He's having a little break at the moment. Stalling. He knows he's going to have to power through. This is going to be a massive sprint through the gates. Watch this, Harold.
So Sutton poised, holding on at the moment. Macy unleashing at the moment. It's going to have to be that last bit of power on the line. Double up on the bank there. Who's going to come over the top?
Maximum
Sutton.
effort.
Macy out. It's going to be Sutton with the gold medal. Gold medal from Wanda. Sutton with the fist pump. Get in there, Macy. Silver medal. Unbelievable racing, but get out
Super
of
smart.
town.
Super smart. That was awesome, mate. And exactly that. It come down to power, but you had to put the hammer down at the right time. Sutton did it. Wanda's stoked. Whew. Who was third? That might have even been. There's plenty of lads in. Plenty of lads in
everywhere.
now.
Lads are plenty, but don't worry about third because that race in 1 and 2, best finish we've seen all day. That was exciting.
It was exciting. And a really good, he really had to punch it, and he did. Aggressive turns around the apex, got him in a great spot for the runs on the way home. An excellent example of a ski race.
He just punched his name into the annals of a ski champion for the under-17s. Dane Sutton.
Yeah, man. I was telling you.
High five.
Watch him. High five. I love it.
Let's go. That was unbelievable. That was fun to watch. We'll pick up the minor medal placings and the 4 through 6 because all the points matter. Dane Sutton.
Yeah. No, I'm telling you.
Specialist, iron specialist. What is he now?
Ski specialist.
Ski specialist.
I've seen him down at Interstate doing a reverse cowboy, nothing sus, on a wave. Reverse on the ski, held it, powered through. Keep an eye on him. He's an amazing athlete.
Oh, this is way too much fun in the commentary box. When we talk about privileges, best seat at the house. We're grateful to be here. We take this responsibility
very seriously.
Most of the time.
How do you pick out of your surf club? How do you pick someone to be a commentator?
Reddest knows.
Oh,
Isn't it the biggest clown?
Biggest clown. Oh, yeah, there it is. That's the answer I was looking for. Yeah, biggest clown.
We have fun. Send your feedback through to media at surflifesaving.net.au.
Yeah. Any concerns you have, send them to we will not return your call.
.com. So that was done. What's next? Do you know who it is?
Well, we would be looking at the females, wouldn't it? Under 17 female ski.
And then? It's the Opens. Then it's the Opens.
The Open.
Oh, Dane Sutton, the legend from Wanda, taking home the gold medal.
It'd be great.
Are
we going to get an interview? Yes.
Let's talk to the man. Let's go.
I'm excited. So we're just waiting for the interview with Dane Sutton. Look at this. Couple of Pirates down there up on the Esplanade. Great spot.
I think you said Pirates 15 times this morning.
Mate,
knock it off.
Let's go to the throw down Dane Sutton Sarah.
The not Pirate.
We're here with Dan Sutton from Wanda. What an amazing race. You've just taken out another gold. Close finish. Can you tell us about that wave on the way in?
Oh, I was blown up. I was lactating everywhere, and when the wave came and I saw the sprint with Darcy, he's such a great paddler, and I thought it was over, but I just timed it a little bit better, and I just got the finish.
Yeah, beautiful finish. Do you reckon it pushes you a bit further seeing someone on that same wave?
Yeah, definitely. This 17's age group is so strong, and it's good to see how close all the racing has been this weekend, and then to have a sprint finish with one of the best in the state, it's really good.
Amazing effort. Congratulations, and good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
There you go. Dano lactating everywhere. Great call. Dane, yes. Don't worry about it, Millsy. I don't. You might notice I never read out the names because I would make a full salad of everyone's name.
So it was Sutton in gold, Macy from Wanda in 2. Kaylin Montgomery from Terrigal getting on the podium once more. Silver medal yesterday in the double ski. Legend keeps paddling fast. Sam Chaffer from Newport. Gallant Australian Club of the Year. They won it for the first time ever. First Central Coast team club to win.
Massive achievement.
Start line here for the 17 ski. We've got Clea Kingston from Swansea Belmont, but on the screen, making our way back through on that start line, it's going to be Lani Mordew of Coogin Headland, Alexia Foy from Rillabreak Point, Georgie Kiernan from South Maroubra, Lara Elliott from Bulli, Kiara Williams from Avoca Beach, Isabella Tate from Coogin, Macy Waller from Redhead, Sandy Kolov and Clea Kingston from Swansea Belmont, Bronte Bowker from Redhead, Molly Lang, Terrigal, Katie Reese from Swansea Belmont, Zara Green from Terrigal, Maddie Jones from Bulli, Pippi Tapani from Newport, Kathy Carney from Terrigal as well. So 3 from Terrigal, 3 from Swansea Belmont. Swansea Belmont won the 17 ski relay yesterday by 2 years and 35 seconds or something. They dominated from start to finish. They had the 3 fastest paddlers.
Hot Nipper Dad coach at Swansea Belmont, very happy. So
yeah, very
happy.
happy.
Nice little photo down there for the girls.
Doing it the right way. So Clea Kingston, Katie Reeves were 1 and 3 in that semi-final. Number 2, Izzy Tate was in that second spot. We had Alexia Foy, Kiara Williams, Pippi Tapania. They were 1, 2 and 3 semi-final. Number 2 yesterday. Again, this is really, really tough, especially for the starters, because the ladies are, again, a little bit shorter. So the girls are trying to have to meet this white water, be strong.
And have a look at it, Harold. Plenty of action down there in that shorey. Plenty of water moving around. Not only have you got the waves in, you've also got the backwash coming into play as well.
Yep.
So it is a tough start down here at Queenscliff. And as we've seen, it's taken him a while just to get that break. Here we go, we're on. He's launched him. That's a tough start. Who's been able to just jump in?
Not Lani Mordew from Coogin Headland, but it's Katie Rees out the front. Left-hand side, Zara Green pushing it next to her. Member of the Avoca Kayak Club as well. So she loves the flat water paddling, but Rees is making the move. She's been dominant all weekend. Tapani on the outside there. Carney there from Terrigal. And then Kingston making her way through, tucked up on that inside right of Katie Rees, and that's the spot to be.
It sure is. Katie Rees setting the pace here. The others are going to jump in behind. But you watch the smart paddlers are going to jump in on the inside of Katie Rees. They're really going to have to burn, because we've seen it. The first around the apex has been the winner. The first person onto that initial runner is able to get away, get a little gap, and then head into the finish line.
Key word you said, burn. Now looking through it, Katie Rees, so relaxed, so calm through there. And Zara Green, head's been bobbling about. It looks like she's trying to empty the tank. So is it a little bit of inexperience there just to try and burn and get up on that side of Katie Rees there? But you want to tuck in that little bit closer. But what move is she going to make here? I don't know if she's got it in it, but she has a big heart. There's a lot of fight in that dog from Terrigal. So Zara Green in 2, Katie Rees leading us out. Tapania just foxing around in that third spot. Coogin Headland, here we go on that inside right. Tate needs to be a little bit aggressive here and make the move, and the rates just picked up.
They got to go. They do not have the luxury of waiting. These competitors that are in behind, sitting behind Katie Rees, they cannot sit back. They have to take it to her right now, or it's game over, and Swansea's going to take out the win.
So just see a little bit of a check head there from Zara Green to see what's coming from behind. She's going to get out nice and clean. Very polite there from Izzy Tate in that third position. Rees still leading us off at the moment, getting around this point up there. Tapani is still foxing around at the moment. Kolov at the back there, jammed up at that backhand with the lady there. So that was Maddie Jones from Bulli on the red ski.
Have a look at Izzy and Pippi here. So they were being a bit aggressive around the can, and it has been to their detriment. They would have been better off just giving each other some space. As I was saying, Katie's able to jump on that first wave from the apex and pulled out a lead already. So it's going to come back to Swansea.
Zara Green there from Terrigal. Tapani looks like she's trying to build up. Rate is nearly at twice the rate of everyone else at the moment. And then on the inside, Kolov there and Kingston from Swansea Belmont trying to get through there. And Waller from Redhead was thereabouts at the moment. And again, jammed up at the back. Lead getting extended. Rees in 1. Green from Terrigal in 2. They've been on the podium once already this morning on the skis. Can they keep it going?
Well, that'd be great. But, you know, Katie out in front, looking strong, looking poised too. Just breathing through the strokes. Really nice technique. Leg drive. Super leg drive. Pippi Tapania out on the outside. not giving an inch, really wants to take it to Katie, but it's too much. Katie's got this in the bag. It's going to be a race for second and third place.
She's still
Katie,
rating up.
It's still rating up, mate. Beautiful work there. Pippi pulled over that wave, had enough in the tank. She's definitely got the endurance from the Newport Club, doing things well. But let's just have a look. Katie Reese, breathing through the strokes, so important, so much power all the way to the finish. It's going to be great to see her up at Aussies.
That's it. So Reese in one, she's taking out another gold medal. She's 2 from 2 at the moment. Tapania from Newport's going to be third. Sprint finish on is going to be Kingston.
Watch the race for third here.
Oh, last dip on the line. Looks like there might be an extra boat speed on the outside left there. Green, aggressive the whole way round.
Yeah.
Holding onto that second position the whole way through in that last back end of 90 metres to 100 metres. You can just see the despair, because it's going to be Swansea Belmont 1 and 3, Newport in 2.
Yeah, well, there you go. Just like we saw in the relay, Swansea looking really strong. They've been able to maintain that form into the final here for the under-17s. And it'll be great to get a bit of an interview from Katie Reese there. I'm sure Millsy will be onto it.
Yeah, Millsy will be down there, so first interview for her for the day. Not too much help from there. It was just a little bit of a drag race, we're going to call it, because there's minimal assistance. Tiny little runner there. There was
the drag race is from the start line to the apex cam. That's where it's being won at the moment. You need to put the effort in early, because once you get that, because they're picking up runners from the cans. There's a little bit of a bank out there, and here we go. We got Zara with Katie Reese for an interview with our winner.
All right, I'm here with Katie Reese from Swansea Belmont. Katie, how did you prepare for today?
After a big weekend, I just had to make sure yesterday I went home and recovered and was eating the right food. But prior to that, for the ski race in particular, I've been practicing lots of how we want to plan our race, like 20 hard out and then 20 hard in. So that's the main focus and work today.
Yeah, awesome. Congratulations. That's so good. And how did you feel coming in on that wave? It was so good.
Yeah, it was awesome. There was some nice little runs out there, so I was just focusing on getting down one at a time, and then I had a quick little cheeky look over my shoulder and saw there was no one there, and had a little smile, so I came down the way. Couldn't be happier.
Yeah, well, congratulations, Katie. That's such an awesome achievement. Back to you guys.
Harold, listen to that. Nippers, take note. So Katie had a plan right from the start. So she's sitting there, hanging onto a ski. She knows exactly what she's going to do. 20 hard out, 20 hard in, pick up those runners. There you go.
The light shade turning it on and off. So Katie Reese taking out 2 gold medals here this morning at the State Championships. Her and Hannah mate there, Macy Waller, just hanging out waiting for the final ski in there. Smiles on the dials.
Mate, that's what we're talking about. I mean, look, you know, we're tribal creatures. We do love to hang out with our clubs, but all these girls, they're awesome mates. They really are. And they get together every carnival and have a great time.
Not just the athletes. I only see you 4 times a year, and we get to hang out. And that's true, though. Like, even the officials, same sort of thing. That they love to come to these events, catch up with their brethren.
Yeah.
See how everyone's going, catch up on the stories.
It's not just for saving lives. It's just surf life saving life.
It's good for the mind. It's good for the soul. It's good for the mental health. So it's good to be there. And again, Central Coast girls hanging out. Molly Lang with her back to us. Kiara Williams from Avoca. Catherine Carney tucked on the side there. Georgia Keenan on that right there from South Maroubra. I'm on fire this morning. Is that Louis Tasson with the water safety vest?
Look at the man. Great official. Great man of surf life saving.
On the sand, in the water. Doesn't matter. He's going to be thereabouts.
And for any Nipper parents listening, the kids that get the most out of Nippers and surf life saving are the ones that have the parents that are getting in there too. Getting on the sand, getting in the water, getting amongst it.
Just enjoying it though. Don't comment. Just be there.
There's nothing like a good Karen on the beach screaming at the top of their lungs. Nothing better.
Correct. All right, so waiting for the last of the live heats scans for our ladies, and then we're going to be into the open ski final. This is the one that kept me up a little bit last night. I went through the annals just to see who did what awesome, what do we need to check out, because this is one of the events where 3.5 minutes of pure power. So 2023, Ethan Neville from Manly won it, not here this year. Justin Moreland had 2. Jake Reeves from Newport in 3. Max Brooks from Newport in 4, they're still here. Josh Murphy's still here. I don't know. It's going to be tough. However, Jimmy Walker, again, Greg Tobin, they made the final. Sam Jordan, they're going to be, or 2 of those 3 are going to be the ones for me. Sam Jordan from Redhead looked really, really strong. Greg Tobin from Newport looks amazing, but just quick on the top 6 there while we go through the rest of the results from yesteryear. Try it.
No.
Zant Nikolov in 3rd there from Swansea Belmont. Zara Green 4th. We saw that tip on the line. Clea Kingston, Swansea Belmont, top 6 for the 3 ladies from Swansea Belmont. And Macy Waller getting in there. Izzy Tate just missing out on a point for the club. You okay?
I'm good. No, I'm good.
Excellent.
I'm just wondering whether the winner of the open ski, where they're going to have a chain. That's really what I want to know.
We'll see. We will see. So last year's winner, Mitch Trim, took it out. Oscar Jones in 2. Both of those gentlemen aren't here. Dan Collins in 3. Josh Murphy, name again. Jay Finesse, Jake Reeves, McMorland, Tobin, Jordan.
Stop it. Hold up. You're going too fast.
They're
Greg
all there.
Tobin.
We'll talk about that on the start line. If we can get a zoom in, that would be unreal.
We need to get a close-up of his eyes.
So this is going to be a race of epic proportions. The podium there.
Yep, Swansea, Newport, Swansea.
Keeping the water safety up a little bit, but that's okay. It's been a long and arduous state titles. Can we thank our, I guess, lead management crew of getting on the age championships last week? It looked diabolical. It didn't look like we were going to be racing.
Yeah,
they were able to. They moved they shuffled the board. They moved all the pieces, allowing these kids to get into the water. And then this weekend we get the conditions they wish the nippers had.
Yeah, that's right. But it would have been tough too because it wasn't only the conditions. They had the blue bottles coming as well last weekend. So
yeah, actually everyone did forget about that too. They were like, why can't we have it at Manly? We should be okay to race. But it was a blue bottles fest everywhere. All fun. Promenade thriving at the moment. And you've got to make sure that the cap is lined up for what? For the gram.
Yeah.
I don't know if we still say that. That sounds a little bit 2021. But we are slow on the uptake here in the commentary box. Look at that. Zanti Kolov. It is impossible. I don't know which one is Zanti Kolov, and I do not know which one is Clea Kingston.
Yeah, okay.
Do you?
No, they're similar in stature, that's for sure.
Pippi
Strong
Tapania.
girls, Pippi Tapania.
Strong off her first New Zealand national titles last week.
Yep.
So with the Omanu club. So let's give a big chee-hoo and a
cheer, bro,
and a kia ora.
Yeah.
And that's not racist to say that.
I don't think so.
No, it's a sign of respect.
I know. It's encouraged, really, isn't it?
It is.
Katie Reeves there with the smile. Keep an eye out for Katie and Pippi up at Aussies. It's going to be awesome to see them take it to the Queensland clubs.
And we can say that because we are from New South Wales.
Indeed. I mean, it's not even racist, is it?
Stop. I'm ready now. Let's go. Start list for the open ski final. Male Nathan Neal.
And the elder statesman Jimmy Walker.
Yes,
he's back.
Zico Vesely, the most animated man on the beach from Newport. Harry Torrance, strong, aggressive at the moment. Vukasin Fujanik from Cronulla. Jay Finesse, watch out for him. Borg's been strong. Olympian Noah Havard. He has the biggest of targets on his back. He's the one to beat here. Murphy, Rees, Ray, Steiner, Jordan. So Jordan is going to get the nice little start there. He's going to be in position 17, closest to the end. So he's just out of that wave zone. But Nathan Neal and Jimmy Walker on the far left. It's going to be green. It's going to be clean. It's going to be fast out there for them. Vesely Torrance will lead us out from that left-hand edge as well. Too many names. Brooks. Papa Brooks.
Plenty of good names.
And actually, a bit of nice feedback from his family yesterday saying that I was a much better commentator than you. No, they didn't. They said they're enjoying the coverage. So if you're watching from home, we hope you're enjoying this Sunday morning finals program because it is going to be on. Let's go 3.5 minutes. See, Walker just trying to find somewhere at the back there. You don't want to get too slammed there as well.
Really jacking up there, that Shorey now. Start, so important. And these guys, all of them want to take this out. There's so much prestige in this race.
So another metre forward, they're way too deep. They're not going to be able to get into the ski, so they're right on that bank there. You see the boys here. This is where they get a little more aggressive. They'll be barking orders back. Look at that.
Piercing. Amazing.
Callum Elliott next to him. Flat water specialist as well. Lockie Galea from Allura tucked in the side. This is absolutely embarrassing how good and stacked this final is. Jake Reeves in the middle there. He's pumped up. Oh, look at that. So from Cronulla, you've got head coach Jay Finesse, still a ski specialist. He'd be 6'4", 6'5", and these waves are coming in. They're actually looking like they're actually quite a little bit of size in there for them at that start.
There is plenty of attitude on the shore there. All right, let's see. That was an even wave. Still holding. Tricky stuff there for the open ski race.
And you have to get it right.
Well,
it has to be fair.
Well, these are big units, and they're going to be going you. There'll be words said. I'm sure we've all experienced it.
So
a few blow-ups by this kid. Here we go, we're on. What a start. Pink ski in the middle there. Who is that? Wanda off to an awesome start too. Speed,
Joel
power,
Steiner.
boosting out. Man, these lads really can move these skis. They are the Formula One of surf life saving. And Wanda out to a great start.
Joel Steiner leading us off there, off that 19s campaign there as well. The top of the screen. Here comes Nathan Neal from Allura. But it was Josh Murphy, first one in the seat. He was the fastest out, but leading us out at the moment. Steiner, has he got that back-end speed to keep it going? Joel Steiner, the 19-year-old.
You know what he does have? He's got some bling on.
Might weigh him down a little bit. Here comes Reese through the middle there.
Fighting back. They know that they have to put in the power now. You cannot let a front run around the can.
No, you cannot.
Look at him go.
So Callum Elliott, so that was the other Wanda cat there at that front there leading us through, but it's Steiner at the moment at the bottom end of the screen, which you let it rough and tough. Here comes the big boy, Jake Rees, and then Noah Havard's trying to find some space. So the Olympian on the red ski and the white ski with the black tip there of Rees, and here he comes through. He wants his one. He's
Have
ready
a look
to
at
fire
Steiner
up.
falling back. The raw power of the big men that put in the work in the kayaks really showing here. Steiner falling back just a bit, but holding his own. Look at this. One-sided. Really aggressive from Steiner up on the inside. Drama. Bogging down in the paddles.
And all that did was, sorry, I was going to say, all that did was open it up on that left-hand side for Havard. So Havard...
Have a look at Steiner taking it.
He's off.
Full aggressive. Watch this, guys. Watch. Don't take your eyes off the screen. That's enabled the backpack to come in. Borg on the inside.
Just giving the young...
in so strong.
Now, we spoke the other day about not being that guy. You've got to get around clean. You've got to get around nicely. And Jake Rees, the elder statesman, he's a legend of this sport. He will be absolutely blowing up at the moment.
Are you seeing this?
Jimmy Walker's in there at the moment. Havard's just going to open up the floodgates here because Havard is flying through this one. Left-hand side next to him. That's going to be Elliott. Top of the screen. Murphy not out of it. Ball coming through on that ski there as well. Ray's pushing hard. But at the moment, it's Murphy on that left-hand side and Borg on the right. Unbelievable scenes here, but Elliott at the moment leading us through. There from Wanda.
Elliott on a beautiful little runner there. It's just bogged down a bit. The ski stalled just slightly. Doesn't matter. He's picked up the next one. He's coming through. Look at the pack coming through. That is a proper wave. They are going to reel him in here. Does our front runner there have the power to bring it on home?
Now, I'm going to go at the back here. So when you talk about top-end speed, no one is faster in the nation than Noah Havard. Murphy trying to hold on. Elliott trying to keep it through. Borg on the outside right here, but wait for this last move. Max Brooks there in fourth at the moment. Need that boat speed up. It looks like Havard's just checking himself at the moment. Elliott holding on. Borg on
Maximum
the outside.
effort for Borg.
Walker not out of it yet, but is it going to be Elliott on the line there? The seas are parted for him, and here comes Havard opening it up on that finish line. Dip there, it's going to be Havard in 2, Borg in 3. And I believe that's Elliott from Wanda. To be a fly on the wall.
You're kidding.
So Joel Steiner, we spoke yesterday about you still got to race lightly. Was it a bit of inexperience? Was it too aggressive? Because Joel Steiner comes straight under the right shoulder of Jake Rees out of the seat.
Brutal.
Oh, let's get a camera down there.
There's words on the beach. Right now, it's happening right there.
Oh, I'm up out. I haven't seen that in racing for a little while. So the experience versus inexperience. Was it too aggressive? Is it? And again, coming off that gold medal, he's flying for the 19s. I can do it over and over again. I can mix it with the big boys. But then when you see that type of stuff happen, it's unfortunate because sometimes you just get the wrong rub of the green.
Well, look, he was going for the win there. Interview with Joel Steiner.
Yeah, let's figure out what it was. Maybe it was Elliott.
We're here with Callum Elliott, who was just taking out the open ski. Can you tell us about that race? We saw heaps of carnage around that boy turn.
Yeah, it was pretty hard, and I had to get out in front. I was lucky enough to get a pretty clean start, and then there was about 4 of us that come together around that first can. And I just tried really hard just to keep in my own water, clean water. And then, yeah, just work every kind of little bump that I had on the way in.
And super close finish here. Can you tell us about that end?
Yeah, like I had a little bump near the apex. I just worked it as hard as I could, and I kind of came pretty far south, and I thought maybe I'd come a little bit too far. But, yeah, it worked out at the end.
Yeah, it was a perfect race. Congratulations. Gold medal. How good.
Loves a chat. He does. He's basically gone and got every colour he could.
No, it gives you wings. It's the Red Bull one. That's fast. It's the F1 ski of ski paddling.
And he's a master as well. Old dudes.
Oh,
can we do some more interviews? We want to dive deeper into that race. There's so.
I want it unfiltered. I want it raw.
Yes.
I want the emotion. Because that's what
there.
we're giving you here.
Sally, are you listening? Get us some more goss. There's high drama occurring on the beach. It's a bit more. I mean, it's a big deal. There's plenty going on during that race. We're going to try and get you a little bit more of an insight into what actually happened out the back. It was tight. It was aggressive. Here we go. Oh. So the producers are now. They're going to dive in, see if we can get a bit more of an insight into what happened with that race.
The music is building.
Oh, God,
it's building the drama. So Josh Murphy there on screen. How fast was he out the gate?
Super fast. Looking good.
Oh, interesting. They just want to know who we want to speak to on the beach.
Who do we want to talk to?
Whoever wants to talk to us, because I can guarantee there's some people that won't be in a position to talk at the moment.
I think there's a couple of old dogs pulling aside a couple of the young roosters and telling them, hey, pal.
Young buck.
Yeah, young buck. Yes.
But you've got to learn sometimes, right? You have to learn that race. You have to learn what's going on. And you still want to be liked at the end of the race. It's all well and good to have...
Even a replay of the turnaround the apex. Can we do that, boys?
Yeah, I reckon they can dial something up. If you ask, you shall receive from Big Voice.
No,
just rewind back on the live stream.
Yeah, there you go, people.
Anthony on screen, he's in there trying to tap the water safety to have a look. I am still sweating from that.
Yeah, that was good, man.
Hands in my fingers. That was unbelievably tough.
Stephen Chu there. Look at the man there. Photographer just in the background. Legend. We could be on here.
I hope so.
Yeah.
That was exciting. Now, so that was the ladies' done. We're probably not going to get our final results through there because I'm assuming there should be some team managers in and thereabouts at the moment. Oh, wow. So when was the last time we saw anything like that? Like, well, that was pretty diabolical. Like the first ski, like Reese actually out of his seat.
Yes.
Boat parallel to the shore, jamming everyone else up. Oh, wow. Let's go. So we're going to be down on the beach with Noah Havard. He was the one. Oh, I'm excited. What do you want to ask him, Simon?
Have you had a chat with young Steiner?
Oh, that direct?
Yes.
Oh, wow. So Millsy, when we were down on from up in the commentary box there, that first turn looked a little bit yuck's probably the polite word. What are the boys feeling down there? Oh, Noah. Yeah, let us know what happened to that last can.
Yeah, we're here with Noah. So can you tell us about that last can and what happened out there?
Yeah, always out there with the boys. It's all a bit of rough and tumble go around those cans. But, yeah, I think there was 5 of us in the line or thereabouts, and we're all trying to converge at the same point. But, yeah, some of the young boys, the Steiner from down Wanda, he paddled really well. But, yeah, got caught up with Jake Rees around there, and kind of allowed some of us outside boys to slide around. But, yeah, it turned a bit of carnage. And then Callum Elliott paddled awesome on the way home, and he got the win, so really happy for him.
Millsy, has he had a chat with Steiner?
So have you had a chat with Steiner after this race, after the carnage?
No, it's always the way it goes. I mean, you got to cut people off. That's the way it is out there. But, yeah, some of the boys have paddled really well, so it's good to have a field like this going into Aussies in a couple of weeks' time. So, yeah, everyone's feeling really fit. So, yeah, it should be pretty exciting once we get there.
Yeah, perfect. That's really good to hear. So we've heard about the carnage out there, and you've handled it very well, and the rest of the crowd have handled it beautifully.
He did handle it beautifully. Thanks, Millsy. Good stuff.
Thanks, guys.
Noah Havard, the Olympian. Just give us the microphone.
No.
Just take it straight out of the hand.
Well, that was it. What an insight, and the He was very philosophical about it. He gets it. He knows what it's about out there. It's going to happen.
So the live heats update, Callum Elliott from Wanda was our gold medalist. Noah Havard taking home a silver medal from North Bondi. Jackson Borg on the podium there from Newport. Max Brooks, he was flying home at the back end. Top 4 for him.
So was Borgie.
Jimmy Walker, another top 6 finish for him. I think he said he's up to something stupid like 20 ski finals or something like that.
Unbelievable.
Out of control. Nathan Neal had the clean run on the outside. Steiner, after jamming everyone up, still finishing that top 7. And then Vukasin Vujanik in another top 10 position. He's just sneaking through all of it. Snuck through in his quarter, snuck through in his semi. And now he's in the top 10.
Awesome. And the thing is, these skis, they're not like your kayak or your ocean kayak. They're battle skis. They're reinforced because the manufacturers know what we're going to do. They're going to be punching these things through waves, battling, banging, clanging with other skis. They have to be strong because they are battle skis.
Battle skis. All right, into the ladies. Open ladies ski on the start. Can we get them away a little bit quicker? Time will only tell because, again, it is a really, really tough start down there for the ladies. Jeez, it looks as if it's getting a little bit heavy down there, Simon.
It certainly is. Well, I think we're on the dropping tide. I'll get that info for you.
It is a dropping tide?
It's it is. That sure is. It's way more exciting than yesterday. Girls are away. Let's see who can get on. Gemma Smith is just...
Oh, commentators curse again.
Okay, here we go. Gemma Smith is the one to watch. She's sitting last right now. Do not take your eyes off her. This is going to be unreal. It's going to allow some other people out in front. Olivia Clues, the winner of the under-19s, she is now setting the pace. You watch Gemma go.
So, bottom of the screen of the pink ski, that's going to be Eliza Johnson from Swansea Belmont. She's going to lead them round. Tucked in next to her, legend of the sport, Hannah Minogue. Top of the screen is the one I'm going to be watching a little bit later on. It's going to be Annalise Kibble. Clues there in 1. And then tucked in next to her is the other teammate from from Newport, that of Piper Harrison.
Have a look at the attitude of Clues' ski. So she had people up on her inside. She does not want that. She completely knows if they jump up on her inside, they can disrupt her paddle and slow her down. She is powering away so she can get a clean clip on the cans. Have a look at Gemma Smith. Look at where she's positioned. She's on the inside. She knows exactly what she's got to do. Unreal work. So she's now already up into 7th. From last.
But has she burned the wick at both ends? Because she's going to be absolutely gassed. She'll be angry, she'll be aggressive, she'll be ready to go. Clues leading us out at the moment. Tucked in that second spot. Here comes Kibble, Piper Harrison there in 3. And then it's going to be that of Lexi Tate from North Bondi, tucked in behind.
Harold, who's on the outside of Clues there from Newport?
That's Annalise Kibble.
Annalise Kibble. I love the position that she's taken. She's going to let all the rough and tumble going on the inside. She can just get a clean run around the outside. Watch Kibble around the final cans.
Yeah, she's got the space there. Johnson just tucking up into that 4th position there. Somehow Gemma Smith's back into 5. Get out of town, young lady. Piper Harrison holding on to that 3rd spot at the moment, but Clues is setting the tone, setting the pace. But the fastest person to that first can was Smith, because she was the last one in the seat by about 5 to 6 seconds.
Pure speed, power, technique. I cannot give any more superlatives. She's around the cans. She positioned herself really well. Just bogged down a bit. Smith at the back.
So light and shade, here we go. The rate's picking up there. Little runners through there. Clues trying to find something outside right. Is still Kibble there. Harrison not out of it. And little bumps coming from behind. Is that a bit more shape?
Here we go. Here we go. Gemma's on that wave out the back there. But look at this. Nice runner. Nice wave. She's going to be able to transfer this straight to the shore. No. Pulled off the back. Ski stalled. She's going to have to pick up the next one. Clues is on it.
Yeah, but Kibble's working hard. Look, relax through the shoulders there. She's built everything at the moment. Harrison on that bottom left through there. Smith's going to have some work to do to pull down this one. Otherwise, it is race over for her.
Clues off the back. Newport out in front. Pulled the wave. Powered on. Power on. Newport. Annalise Kibble. Beautiful. Positioned herself so well on the outside. Stayed away from all the trouble. Really smart race.
Awkward double up coming through here. You are kidding me. So that's into that bronze medal position, but hold on at the front there.
Annalise Kibble, she's got this. The race is now for your minor placings. Smith looking dangerous. Clues looking good. And have a look at her. What relief. Such a good race. Really smart from Annalise Kibble.
Yeah, take a bow, young lady. That was absolute perfection there for her. Minor placings are on. It's going to be a 1, 2, 3 for Newport, but what names are going to be on the podium? It's going to be Clues and Harrison, but in
drag
what order?
Race for second.
So it's going to be a 1, 2, 3 for Newport and 4. Somehow Smith has worked her way into that 5th position. Sarah a lot there as well, was it? Last one through, lots of bodies. Great paddle there from I think it might be Lulu Wise there, Lexi Tate. So Lulu Wise there from North Bondi. That was a great part from her. Lexi Tate coming in from behind. Holly Ayres from Avoca just outside that top 10. And then the last of the ladies coming through.
Another epic race. Go back, replay them. Open ski, male ski and female ski.
And that, they're the ones that they're going to keep you up at night, because those sort of little bits of misfortune, are we going to call it, just getting out of that seat. It's awkward down there. It's deep. There's a lot of water moving, and if you can't get that butt in the seat.
But hey, Harold, MVP Gemma Smith, incredible. Would have been so good to see her on the podium there. Definitely deserved it.
So could have shut it down. So last year's champion was Piper Harrison. So she's back on the podium again, Kibble. So it looks like they might have inverted that there with the extra one through. So we saw last year in the, I think it was the semi-finals, and I remember it vividly, where the waves were a little bit heavier than they were in previous years. And then Smith didn't actually get out in the semi-final, didn't actually qualify. So she got absolutely pumped on that, on that north side, didn't qualify for the final. But take nothing away from her, because our champion, one place better than last season, is Annalise Kibble from the Newport Club.
All right, I'm here with Annalise Kibble, who is now the 2025 New South Wales State Champion. Annalise, can you tell us about your training routine and how Newport's become such a strong club through it?
Yeah, totally. We paddle with all the girls together a couple times a week. Everyone really pushes each other. I think that's kind of how it lent itself today. It was just like another training session around the Cairns.
Yeah, that's so good. And tell us about the actual race. How did you feel coming in? Because there were so many different runners that everyone was catching. Yeah.
Totally. I wasn't necessarily expecting this kind of result. I knew all the other girls are just as strong. So I had good positioning around the Cairns, and I think I just found the best line coming home.
Yeah, well, congratulations. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Back to you guys. Congratulations.
It was smart race by Kibble. Another podium there. Is this? Oh, this is the.
That was the under-19 surf race there. So that was Charlie Walker there.
But back on to Annalise Kibble's interview, picked it. You know, smart around the Cairns, just like a training session. She said, you know, like, and look, that's the thing. They all gave each other racing room. If there was another club in the mix there, the results could have been a very different story. But Newport doing what Newport does.
Yeah, that was calling it a training race is actually a little bit. It's just unbelievable.
Well, it is.
So on screen at the moment, so the podium for the under-19 surf race was Levi Willis from Marilla Break Point. He got that third spot. Alex Walker from Swansea Belmont in 2, and Braden Woodford from Newport. That's our champion. So previously from Bulli, making his way up for some team action. And then he's going to take out the under-19 male surf race.
And good to see there, Warilla Barrack Point up on the podium. Great country club. We battle it out at country every year. But we're friends up here now.
Oh, that's lovely.
Very nice.
Lovely, lovely. So we're in between races. Millsy's in here with us now.
Millsy, what have you been seeing? Where have you been?
I mean,
Talk to me.
Out watching the surf races, and obviously it's a pool swimmer haven out there, but there's enough little runners sort of to get, particularly in the shore break. There's some upsets in that shoring. So just coming in the last one, you get those leaders out, but they get into the shore break, and there's been a few upsets right on the line.
Is that
and
right?
Race up the beach, yeah.
Yes.
So a couple of the big guns.
And we're going, Millsy, this is right up your alley. We're going to go to the 15 male flags package. So strap yourselves in, boys. Bit of flags, action. Let's
Fantastic.
rip in.
I was down there watching that. Very hot day down there on the beach. A lot of hot action. So obviously the big guns turned up to race.
Here we go. Lock in the flags.
JV on the outside from Wanda looking very good. That looks like we've got Wollongong City eliminated into third place. So Coogee progressing. Right, down the last two in the under-15 male beach flags championship of New South Wales. We have Jacob Vincent from Wanda, Richard Nestor from Coogee Beach. Last two under-15 male beach flags championship. Jacob Vincent from Wanda, Richard Nestor from Coogee Beach. Up and racing. I think Richard Nestor's got the best of it. Arms and legs everywhere. That's Richard Nestor comes up with a gold medal from Coogee Beach. Jacob Vincent, second. Here with Richard Ness, he's just taken out the under-15 male beach flags championship of New South Wales. Richard, very nice battle with Wanda there, Vincent, I think it was. So how's your training going? Is this your first gold medal at state championships?
No, I won it last year, so I get straight to the final.
Okay, so back-to-back medals, so good to get back on the podium again, that gold medal.
Feels great, yeah, all the training last week.
So Coogee Beach got synonymous with sort of beach competitors down there, got a very big training squad?
Yeah, quite a few of us, yeah. Yeah, it's good. A lot of us looking for it.
So Aussie champs a couple of weeks, so have you had a bit of a taste of against any of the Queensland clubs this year?
Not this year, no, but last year I went to Aussies and I did really sense that they were very competitive. So.
Okay, so a couple of weeks' time up at Aussies in North Kira. So who have you got to thank for this?
I just all the coaches and then all my mates back there, just behind. And then, just training leading up to it really good. So everyone supporting me through training.
Okay, that's Richard Nesta, winner of the under-15 male beach flags championship.
So we're here for the open male surf race for the 2025 championships. Looks like it's going to be definitely males, females out there. Yeah, so 19 females. So Liv Edwards leaving us out there from Terrible. That's the blue cap on that left-hand side. India Hulbert tucked in next to her, and then it's going to be Newport Lani Waller next to her. That's our top three at the moment for the under-19s female surf race. Only 3 medals on offer. 32 ladies in this final there. Bodies everywhere flying around. North Bondi just tucked in at the moment, but it's going to be Edwards' first one making their way around.
So Harold, not a big swim today for these girls, but because it's so flat, it's a swim the whole way. So there's no assistance for waves coming in, not even any little runners. So it's really, until they get to the shore, into that shore break, it's the only little assistance they're going to get. So it's a full sprint with the cans and then get in their rhythm and try and work any little bump they can get to try and get a bit of ascendancy.
Well, talking about a sprint, look at these 3 girls out the front. Stroke for stroke. Oh, wow.
Yeah, got to find some spot there. So really aggressive stuff there from Waller at the front. She's won this race a couple of times before. Hulbert there tucked in behind her. And I apologise, it was Sky Hackshaw, previous Australian champ in the under-14s from Terrigal, making her way around that string of 9 at the moment. But what have we got? So Waller out in the lead at the moment.
No, that's the Harold Marshall Simon Tate string of 4.
Is it India Hubert from Wanda sitting in second?
Yeah, she's been really strong all season, pretty much her whole surf life-saving career. And then Clues would be there in that 3rd position because she's obviously a strong swimmer. And then, so these waves, obviously with the skis, they were able to pick them up a little bit more, but these ladies are going to have to be swimming the whole way to shore. Is that right, Millsy?
Whole way to shore, but you can see these little bumps here. If they can get that 6-beat kick in and really work that, get a little bit of ascendancy, but pretty much no assistance all the way into
that. And have a look at this. That's why they know it's a red and yellow can at the start and a green and gold at the end. These swimmers, that's all they know.
That's all they need to know.
Yeah, that is.
2 cans.
Couple of colours in between.
Right, starting to stretch. The field's starting to stretch right out now. Our 2 leaders have really got the 6-beat kick going on there. They're trying to put a bit of a lead between them and the next pack.
Yeah, so it's going to be Hulbert and Waller leading us out. So the redhead cap there of Andy Whitsett, she's got some work to do to get back up into that podium position. Looks like Hackshaw's there trying to hold them. Michaelan Lee tucked in behind from the Lura there with her.
It's just the circus. They're putting in the circus tent behind us.
Circus time. But Waller leading at the moment. Can she take home another surf race title?
So where are they sitting at the moment? Okay, so they're going to be getting close to be able to pick up a bit of a wave here shortly, Millsy. Just like you were saying, it's all about that little shore break where the upsets can occur. So now they've moved up that sandbank into a bit of a gutter. Going to be powering into that shore break really soon.
Well, I was going to say, you see Hulbert getting a little bit more of a flutter with her kick there, so just turning it on, turning it off, having a little peek over the shoulder. She have a little peek to see where Waller is at the moment. Little runners coming through, but not going to be enough for these ladies to pick up. But in saying that,
here we go.
Little runners through there. We're not going to be able to put out the top of this one.
Just enough to give her that bit of a lead, though.
Yep, that's it.
Got to be aware of that dead zone, but that's not going to matter because Lani Waller is going to be up on her feet very, very shortly.
And we've had a few races, one in this little shore break here at the moment, in the race up the beach, so they can get caught with a little wave sweeps past them. Just got to get those legs up.
Bit of a deceiving shot there, but it's lovely work by Lani Waller there. But it's quite a steep little bank, so you can get caught on that travelator if you haven't been putting the sprint sessions in, Mills.
Yeah, so Newport, Wanda, Newport. Is it Allura coming in?
Yeah. So Michaela Mead there, and I think we just had Terry. Oh no, sorry, Eddie Whitsett there as well, and then Terry across the line. Again, you're sort of getting those top 10 finishes. Wanda, Newport.
Scarlett George from Coogin in there.
And have a look at the attitude of the cameraman down there. Drop the knee, getting the shots, getting it done. What a legend.
We can't wait for the after package of photos at the end of the day.
So up there, so it was Lani Waller from Newport with that gold, Hulbert from Wanda in 2, Clues from Newport in 3, it was Whitsett from Redhead in 4. Then watching the back end of those strokes, it wasn't actually Sky Hackshaw from Terrigal, it was that Olivia Edwards. I do apologise to her because she's been swimming well coming back from a back injury and still doing that. Crazy stuff. Crazy.
So Terrigal had 3 in that final today. They've really got some great competitors coming through.
We were just talking about that. The notable clubs from yesterday, Newport obviously. So here we go. Let's look at the start list, Harold.
Take us through it, Simon.
No way, mate. I'm not going to
Gringahar from Terrigal, Jackson McCleary. He's going to be strong. Tyler McHugh and Carberry, both from Arula Rack Point. Ford, Cronulla, Kai Green, Terrigal. Lockie Warren has been swimming really well. Nick Middleton's going to be thereabouts. Jack Breesley from North Bondi. Braden Woodford coming off the under-19 win. Has he got an extra swim in it? Yes, he does. Pozza from Really Break Point, Graham, Terrigal, Manly's win, Cotter, Hayden Connor's going to be thereabouts, Ben Blakeney, the longest mullet on the beach, Newport, Boyle, Bannister, Cronulla, Blake, Copeland, Dan Collins, Australian Ironman champion, elite swimmer. Watch for him as well.
Can swim.
Oh, most definitely. His strongest leg, actually his strength is actually his humility as a human being. Ollie Sharp from Coogin, Steiner from Wanda, Vogue, Ford, Bailey Kristevsky, last year's Iron champion, and then the Live Heat special random draw of all the Newport, Doyle, Verco, Brooks, Borg, Sam Cummins from Terrigal. There's going to be one extra body in there for our top 30, but the pick is going to be...
Who is the pick?
This is a tough race.
Have a look at the field. It's massive.
It's a red-hot field, this one. So you can look at the results from the Shaw Partners this year. I mean, any one of these guys, there's some way specialists amongst these guys, but I'm thinking who's your money on?
Well, last year it was Kristevsky 1, Middleton 2, Steiner in 3, Collins 4.
I'm going Verco because he's got Speedos on. Go the Speedos.
Do some research. That's not going to happen. No offence there to you, Charlie.
I'll put some money on Jackson McCleary.
Yeah, Jackson's been training well. So the squad's building nicely there. He does a lot of pool work.
Yeah.
Big strapping lad. And the thing too, his program hasn't been as heavy as the rest of the boys in there. So again, last year's podium.
Swim specialist. Yeah.
Last year's podium was Kristevsky, Middleton, Steiner. That was the podium for this surf race.
Okay, so who's that gone out very hard in the top of the podium?
Yeah,
can we pick that cap up?
Raw
he is flying.
That's McCleary. Big Jackson McCleary.
There you go. Is my pick. He is flying.
Early days through there.
Can he keep it up though?
Well, he is.
If I'm not mistaken, from Aruba, Leonard Barry Rogers, legend down there.
And the club has to rebuild again from somewhere, and why not start again in the water with this young man leading us out at the moment.
That is impressive.
I'll wander there until at the moment.
Is that Middleton leading that second pack?
They all swim the same. Well, all three of them are there anyway. So Middleton, Steiner, Kristevsky. That would be Kristevsky there about. Look how long and lean that stroke is. I almost say that's Nick Middleton at the moment, but McCleary leading us out at the moment. Solid kick at the moment. You don't actually see that
dropped
too
off
early.
the pace just a bit. He's just sort of backed off, getting into his stride there. Let the other competitors back in the race just slightly, but it's not going to affect him. He's got enough of the lead to get around the
first turning can here at the moment, so it's all about getting that first can, and then you watch him string out.
First and second, safe around. It's going to start to get a bit more close. When we get to the string of four, and they actually have to make a more acute angle on the black and white cans.
So I'm really, really enjoying just the comfort in that third position at the moment from Newport. That's Braden Woodford. Had his warm-up swim in the 19s. Swimming with house money at the moment. Whatever he gets in this one is
Here
a bonus.
we go. First and second round. Watch the pack as we get to that first can. It's going to start to get a bit rough. It's the UFC at Surf Life Saving right there. If you could see what's going under the water, it doesn't look so nice.
Look at them at the back of the pack going over the top of each other.
Hard place to be.
It's like a wash machine.
My scurvy dog, Bailey Copeland, he'd be in there, in the mix.
He's a pirate, so he's happy.
He's happy to be a scurvy dog.
That word anymore on the stream. No more
So
pirates.
Jackson McCleary, I mean, he's gone out hard. He's done it. He's aimed to get to the cans first and give himself a real chance.
Hey, I'm putting the challenge to the rest of the clubs. Get yourselves a mascot. It's unreal.
So Jackson McCleary is still in front. The other swimmers are really coming through to try and challenge him for that front position now.
Oh, have a look at it around
My
the
money's
cans.
still on the young lad. He's a little whiff. They've got a little whiff from this roll.
Tiny little whiff. So last year McCleary only 9th, top 10. But there was a lot of waves on. So you had to be at the right place at the right time. But right place, right time has nothing to do with it today because it's all the same. It's all flat water. It is all heart. It is all soul. It is all the work you've done all season to maximise his effort today. So Wanda into McCleary still holding on at the moment. Cotter's coming
Cotter
through.
coming
from
through,
Manly.
yeah.
Here
He's the
he
man.
comes.
Cotter is the man.
So Hayden Cotter there in 3. Woodford from Bullo holding on to that 4th. Dan Collins is coming there as well, the man with the pink goggles from Redhead. But at the moment, it is all about Jackson McCleary and protecting this lead.
Well, that's the thing. We're talking about it being it's all about. It's still a surf race. It's not their own. They're not having it all their own. It's not. It's a different stroke from what the pool swimmers are having to do. They are surf races. Look at the power he's putting it in.
Is that Middleton or is it Steiner in second place?
It's one of them. We'll never know.
Is there
Waves
a little wave here? Oh, McCleary's got the best of that.
Get out.
Hang on. Is the second place? Is Cotter. Here comes Cotter.
He's on the sand, dolphin diving. They're
Jackson
not going to catch him now. He'll be able to power past this wave.
So he's taken the lead. He's led this the whole way around the race. That's very impressive from that young lad. Led from
McCleary
start to finish over the line.
Steiner in 2.
Cotter in 3.
Woodford in 4. Borg in 5. Collins in 6. Oh. Put in the work early.
There's Sharp from Gudgeon.
Sharpie.
So that's led that race start to finish. Very impressive.
Oh.
You don't often see that in a surf race unless it's Lani Pallister.
Can swim.
Now, here's the water moving a little bit more. I just noticed there on this, and I'm going to be watching this really closely throughout the next few races. Boys finishing on a little bit further down on that south side. Is there a bit more water movement? Is that where the drag's going to be? Because that's going to, especially when we get to the back end of these irons, as we get to that dropping tide with a little bit more water moving, decisions in these flat conditions are compounded so much because it's so hard to make up for the errors.
Well, it looks like we're shifting everything down to that red area now. So where that race was is all the rest of the races for the day. So moving into the board races, that's what they're contesting. There's a tiny little bank there with a little bit of a bump popping up, potentially something to assist. Remember, it doesn't take much for boards. So there we go. Finish of the finalists. Jackson McCleary, number 1, led from start to finish. Noah Steiner in 2nd. Hayden Cotter is the man from Manly. Braden Woodford in 4th. Jackson Borg in 5th. Dan Collins, Dan the man they call him, up in Redhead in 6th place.
And we're going to go down for an interview with Jackson McCleary from Maroubra.
We're here with Jackson from Maroubra, who's just taken out the Open in the swim. Can you please tell us about, this is your second, you've just come up from 19s, you've got another gold medal. Can you tell us how it feels?
Yeah, so first year in the Opens, I was lucky enough to win the under-19s last year, just beat Braden, who won this year. So yeah, I was pretty happy, something I've wanted all year. Good conditions today, great quality field, so yeah, I was pretty happy to get the job done.
Have you found the change from 19s to Opens?
Yeah, look, they're definitely a lot bigger, a lot quicker off the start, so it's one thing I've sort of been working on, just getting out quick, getting my own water, and then to my own race.
Congratulations, massive race, and good luck for the rest of the day.
Yeah, thank you.
Back to you guys.
Like what he's talking about there, all about the start, getting out off the start. The Opens are so quick, so the step up from the 19s to the Opens, he's having to work harder on his start because you've got no room to make those little mistakes. Every bit has to be.
How tall is he? 6'2",
right.
6'3".
He's bigger than that.
5.
He's
6 foot.
He's 2 of you, Mills.
6
That's
foot
how big
5.
he is.
That's huge.
So start list for the ladies: Lexi Tate, North Bondi; Tapania, Stewart from Newport; Edwards, Terrigal; Ward, Hulbert, Fleming; Ferenczi from North Bondi; Brittany Pearce from Wanda; Tillett Garrett from Manly. She's thereabouts actually. She's been competing really, really strongly of late. So the semi-final early, we saw Charlotte Bowman, Sarah Locke, Kibble was our top 3. Little canter up the beach, and then the other one was Tapania, Annabelle Patterson from Bondi, Jazz Fillingham, Doyle, Hulbert. So we'll see what transpires. Door's going to be one to watch. Harrison again there as well. Annabelle Peterson from Bondi. How good's that? Navy blue quarter cap with the white. Charlie Burns Newport. She's won this race before. Sky Hatcher from Terrigal backing up. Kibble. Already got some bling around her.
Had a great year, Kibble.
Yeah, she's so strong. Lani Waller, let's go again. Megan Fox from Wollongong
Sarah
City.
Locke's going to be there.
Sarah Locke will be there, most definitely. Andy Whitseth, Villingham. Tali Christensen, that is our final. McDonald from Terrigal. Clean water. You've got to be green. It's got to be clean. Then you can be mean.
So Pippi Tapani just led out the under-19s just previously, the whole way around, just got done on the line in the last little wave for third. So she'll be out for revenge. She'll be out for a big swim.
That is good to know. Sarah Locke is going to be thereabouts as well. Charlotte Bowman taking out that first semi-final. I'm not too sure what that finish was like. Jana Kowalski from North Bondi, always thereabouts as well. Swim specialist. Hayley Smith, I hope I pronounced that surname correctly, from Coogin Headland. Is that right?
Smith's correct. Can swim.
Yeah. Swim program up there. Where does everyone swim up your way?
Kingy Pearl. We've got a swim coach that helps us out with our ocean specialists as well. So no butterfly and all that sort of rubbish.
Just pure breaststroke.
Pure breaststroke, shoes, surf swimming. Breath work. But you know, Dwayne, big call out to him.
Yep.
Yeah, in the pool.
Massive part to play. There's so many people that have contributed to getting these athletes to where they are.
But a lot of these, they have a nice big squad that they train with that makes all fun of it. I mean, it's hard work doing 4 or 5K sessions.
Think about what McCleary was just talking about in the interview there, the winner of the male opens. The start, working on the start, so putting every little piece together. This is going to be a great shot to see who is the most explosive off the start line to get them out clean in the water to get to that first can.
Sorry, Lou. Chilla Garrett, normally gets a quick start.
Yeah, she'll be thereabouts. Now, last year's winner, Sarah Locke, so she's defending the title at the moment. Probably the notables from 2 through 7 aren't back again. So Wellborn, Singleton, Hughes, Sharman, Puskaric, not racing today. So Locke, again, is the one with the target on her back. She'll be very, very tough to beat. Like Jackson said, got to find that clean water.
And again, that could be Locke in the middle there, is it?
Yeah, that's her right at the start there. So she's flying off that start. She was on that right-hand edge of the screen. Actually, a few did not start, so no Holbert, Edwards, Fleming, Burns, Waller with Seth Christensen. So it's compressed down a little bit. Leading us out at the moment is going to be Sarah Locke. Kibble's going to be just tucked in behind her for that second spot for Newport. Cavalry is coming, but this is going to be long, it's going to be hard, and it's going to be all the effort.
And have a look at this. Is it going to be another Newport training session around the cans? Like Annalise Kibble was saying, it's looking that way at the moment. Yeah, what club is going to come to and spoil the party and jump in there?
That's Tapania up the top side. She's joining Locke, I would think.
Yeah, most definitely. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 for Newport at the moment there. So it'll be Tapani into 2. Kimmy Doyle's going to be thereabouts at the moment, but it's Sarah Locke leading us off. She's going to want to hold on to this one because the other thing we're not talking about as well. So these top 4 ladies that are now making their way around there, this may also have some weight in their internal teams, for your swim teams, for your taplins, for your mixed taplins, things like that. So you want to be that number 1 or 2 swimmer.
So you're making the top teams.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yep.
So it is that race within the race. It's it's that competition within the competition.
Yeah, it is. They're all vying for the swim spot in the female taplin.
So 1, 2, 3, 4 at the moment. And then it's that one cap there from Charlotte Bomer.
Charlotte Bomer, yes, just hanging on the tail of the Newport.
And Pierce having a great swim there as well, sneaking up on that inside. Next to her, it's going to be Annabelle Peterson.
It's pretty tight.
Climbing over each other around that red and yellow can. Brutal there from the girls. Not an inch given there. It's not going to be that way up the front. The teammates from Newport are going to give each other racing room so they're not disrupting each other's stroke and slowing each other down.
So let's focus quickly on the kicks there of the 2 ladies at the 1, 2, 3 and 4 positions. So Locke just firing through in that 6 beat. And then Tapani is just more so on that ocean side at the moment. We'll just give it a little flutter here and there, a bit of light, a bit of shade. Then the other 2 ladies trying to get their shoulders up nice and high at the moment. But it's just the pure pool swimming at the moment of Sarah Locke that can do it in the flat, do it in the surf, and she's doing it now here today.
And have a look at Tapania right there, not letting her get away. She understands. Tapania is going for the win, right, in the open. She's going for it. So she wants to stick with Sarah Locke, so she's giving herself a chance when she gets into that little shore break.
So last turning, King, see what happens now. They're all trying to find their own bit of clean water, trying to find their way back to the beach. So I'll spread out a bit here.
Well, the little lifts, they will be significant. It can give you, half a length.
Here's Tapani making a
full
move.
length there. There she goes. She stepped out from the draft, setting her own race. Here she goes. Newport, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Little lift coming for this bump. That might be enough to just give that a little bit of 3 or 4 metres in front, a couple of body lengths. Tapania coming right up the side of the lock.
Oh, please look at this. Tapania lock.
So Kibble there in third at the moment. Harrison just tucked. Oh, sorry, Kibble. Doyle next to her as well. Bomo from Wanda is the only one that can upset the apple cart, that can get rid of this top 4 for Newport.
Mate, have a look at Tapania, please. So she's just powered past lock there. That's huge. Really taking it to the number one swimmer. It would be locked, right? Tapania now just moving past there. She has a length. A little bit of a gap in between her. She knows she's got to get to the shore break first.
Tapania's rating. She's just rating up.
Yeah, just trying to square up, trying to find any sort of wave through there,
She's moving across to the right-hand side now, trying to pick up a little swell. She's obviously had a bit of the coaches sat back and said, head north. So Tapania's going across, looking for that little
Definitely.
bit of wave.
Changed her angle at him. Good pickup. She's seen something and she's going for it.
Is that a good move, or is it a better line to the finish?
I don't know. We're getting closer and closer to that wave zone. Had a look over that left shoulder. She needs to lift through here. Can she pull down through the top? Next wave's coming. This is going to be really close. It could be 1, 2, and 3 on that lead wave. Kibble trying to pull down the top. Oh, and she's done it through there. So
Kibble with the best of that. Definitely.
Sprint finish across the line. Tapania is here to get done twice in a row. Up the line. Kibble, Tapania as we get closer and closer to that line. It's going to be Kibble going 2 for 2.
Kibble.
Oh,
Tapania. Charlotte Bowler.
Look at this. Did you see that? Wanda positioned herself really well in the short break and it's come through with the medal. That was huge.
So Kibble, ski specialist, and now?
Swim specialist.
Swim specialist.
Please.
Get out of town. Tilla Garrett there on screen.
Haley Smith there with the good result too, really giving it to the city clubs.
Yeah, Charlie McDonald from Terrigal, Jazz Fillingham, Piper Harrison there as well, Alex Lefebvre.
But look, I've got to say, there are times in these races where your effort will not determine your position on the podium. Pippi really did everything right there. She couldn't do anything more. Kibble just able to take advantage of that little bit better run on the shorey and come through with the wind.
Well, isn't that the whole reason why we love surf? It's all these little variables
the
that come
unknowns.
into it. The unknown.
Here we go. Even though there wasn't much of a wave over there, it's made a difference today. That last little shorey at the back, Sarah Locke's gone into 4th place. So Charlotte Baumer found something.
Unbelievable.
Got past them and got up onto the podium.
She also positioned herself really well. Saw something, took a similar line to Pippi Tapania and come through with the podium. Amazing stuff. And look, I've got to say, Haley Smith there in 8, please. And Bondi, you were making a point about Annabelle Peterson from Bondi. Got in top 10.
Yeah, that's unbelievable. So, again, the wave starts with the drop, right? The little ripples come through, but we're down again. Annalise Kibble, tell us something new, legend. Far out.
I'm here with Annalise Kibble again. Congratulations. Now, can you tell us about that race today? How was it?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun out there. It was just like training session with the 3 other Newport girls going around the cans together. It was nice to swim around just like we do at training usually.
So good. And did you have any goals coming in today?
Yeah, kind of. I was just hoping to do my best in each of my events. I was really targeting the board and the iron, so I'm looking forward to those later today as well.
So good. Congratulations. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Well, she's targeting the board and the iron. Well, she's exceeded what she wanted to do, Annalise Kibble, with another training session around the cans.
I don't know whether that's my idea of fun, guys. I don't know about you. It's my idea of fun. Open surf race.
Well, I don't know. Somehow they do it and they love it.
So that's the finish of our swim package for the day. So we're into the board soon. So what are we looking forward to in the board races today?
I'm just stuck on that surf race. I'm just trying to unpack that mentality of Annalise Kibble, how nonchalant she is with everything. That is unbelievable. But anyway, we're going to throw it down to the flag pit. Millsy, take us through the under-17 flags finals.
17th Female Beach Flags Championship of 2025. Judges are just getting into position. So we have Lucinda McNabb, Emma Coles, Caleb Pride, Eden Mullum from DY, Grace Damarua. Last 6 of the under-17 female beach flags. Zans. racing now. Quick turn in the centre. Swansea Belmont flying on the outside. And it looks like, we might have a runoff between Allura and South Maroubra. Just see what the judge's decision is here. They can determine who got... All right, back on the board race. So this is the final of the under-15 male board race. And our start list for the 15s today is Isaac Ryan from Sawtell, Henry Whitehead from Manly, Saul Eastman from Sawtell, Mitchell Chalmers from Swansea Belmont, Thomas Chalmers from Swansea Belmont. So twins, I'm assuming. Noel Bowler from North Bondi, Kai Stewart's from Coogee, Finn Newman from North Bondi, Cody Burrows from Manly. Oh, there's a Manly quartet. Charlie Nicholson from Allura, Jacob Chalmers from Manly, Thomas Crofton from Manly, Tor Mansour from Ravoca, Will Munro from Swansea Belmont, Matthias Martin from Manly, and Thomas McCurtney from Manly. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Manly boys in this race.
Wow, strong.
6 from Manly. Swansea Belmont are well placed as well. They've got 1, 2, 3 representatives. So it's a Manly fest and a Swansea fest.
And mate, you spend a lot more time with these under-15s. Who's your standout competitors?
I mean, all year, the man to beat has been Henry Whitehead. Henry Whitehead from Manly has been the dominant competitor in this age group all season.
Okay.
So, again, last year, I think he figured really well in the Aussie champs as well. So he'll be the man to beat those Manly boys.
And so we're looking at Whitehead out in front now?
I think that's Whitehead out in front, I would say. And then right in behind him is one of his teammates. I'm not sure which one it is, but Jacob Chalmers has been the other man that's been outstanding from Manly as well. And we're looking at, is it North Bondi sitting in there? So our sole competitor from North Bondi, is it? Is Noah Bowler sitting in there. So I'd say to be either Chalmers and Whitehead.
And have a look at how relaxed. Like, Whitehead's setting the pace. And you know what? I think that's smart. He doesn't want to go out too hard because he's just towing all these competitors with him. So he's backed off the pace, allowing him to be fresh when he turns the cans, because unlike where the swim race, they were unable to take advantage of the runners, these boards and a disaster on the cans.
Or he's got his
bit of an experience there, Adam. These under-15s haven't been on these boards for quite as long.
That Swansea competitor, he's dropped back 3 places just on that little mistake there.
Got to learn that one. So he's failed that one. First action in learning. That's what to fail is, guys. Don't let that get you down. Another one around the cans,
around the
tough.
Can, very
allowing Whitehead to just stream away. Exactly what he wants.
So I think that's Whitehead. Bauer in the back there from North. We've got one of the boys from Swansea coming right up the outside. And so that little mistake in the corner has allowed that little Swansea competitor on the outside to get a bit of ascendancy. So,
and mate, just as predicted, Whitehead has now dropped the hammer. He cruised on the way out, towing everyone out with him, kept some fuel in the tank, and now he's up on his knees. He's looking for these runners because, as we were saying, the swimmers can't take advantage of these waves, but these boards can. And Whitehead's put himself onto a ripper.
Look at that drive, Simon, just on his knees there, driving hard. Look at now the difference again between a lay-down paddler and a knee paddler. Look at his Whitehead is just. How impressive is that?
The power he's able to generate from getting up on his knees. There's far more muscle groups that you can take advantage of when you are up on your knees paddling. But I tell you what, the lad at the back on his stomach, in the prone position, he's been able to do just the same thing. He's caught himself back up to Whitehead. He's able to take over Whitehead. Can Whitehead respond? And he has.
Is that probably Finn Newman from North Bondi, I think, in this field? So Finn Newman is caught on the back
He's
of
pulled
Henry Whitehead.
2 board lengths in front. Whitehead not happy at all.
He's challenging back again.
Certainly is challenging. Still, Bondi. He's been able to eke just a little bit more out of that runner. So important. What an amazing skill. The people in first and second now, Bondi and Manly, they've streaked away from the rest of the field. They are masters on the runners. So good to see. Nippers, if you're watching, keep an eye on these boys because you've got a perfect example of an awesome knee paddler and a prone paddler right there. Who's going to win it? Knees or prone?
Whitehead's up on the knees and he's brought it back. It's going to be a wave. It's going to be a run up the beach. So we're not sure if that is Finn Newman from North Bondi or it's Noah Bowler, but it's a run up the beach and I think Whitehead's going to get it.
Whitehead's got it. And look, yes, he's pumped too because competitor from Bondi, not real happy with that, but then chin up, mate. That was a great
Silver medal
paddle.
at stake.
So good.
And the next is an entry for third place. There's 5 in the mix. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on this wave. I think that might be another Manly competitor. So there's 5 of these competitors. We'll have to see who that third place competitor was.
Manly
6 on that last
featuring
wave.
really well on the podium.
So
Beautiful.
strong in this age group. We've got a bit of a contact, Gus McPhail down there, a bit of a coaching specialist down there with those young boys.
A great competitor, great board paddler. He's obviously giving these lads some tips because showing really well in this final here at the under 15.
So Henry Whitehead definitely claiming his title back there, coming over the beach first on the after wave. It was Noah Bowler from North Bondo who really challenged him right to the end there, Simon. And then we had Cody Burrows from Manly coming in third. Mateus Martin from Manly in fourth, so Manly very strong.
Very strong. And look, I've got to say this, Adam. I'm going to get in trouble with saying this, but that was an awesome battle of Cracker versus Race 1. Just what I love. I love it. I can't help it. I love it.
Battle. Challenge.
Yes.
So we ended up finishing. Manly have had 1, 2, 3, 4 competitors in the top 6, Manly, so well done. That just showed the depth of those boys in that 15-year-old age group. We had Mitchell Chalmers sneak into 5th place. The podium, all good points for Swansea.
Indeed it is. Now, what are we looking at? We'd be tipping that it'd be the under 15
ladies
female board race. Adam, again, who have we been looking at? I know who I'd be saying.
Okay, so we've got
the
final. So out in front there is Izzy Ardross from Coogin on the right-hand side. So the entries for this particular race, you've got Matilda Young from Newport, Harper Ballo from Bulli, Alana Dimmick from Redhead, just throwing down to Henry Whitehead, who's just won that board race on the beach.
We're here with Henry Whitehead, who's just taken out the under-17s gold medal in the board at your home beach. Can you tell me, you've just backed it up from your under-13s win. How does it feel to win on your home beach?
It feels pretty special racing at my home beach. I've always got a place in my heart for this beach. Love the conditions. Nice and flat, but would have hoped for some waves, but no, it's really good.
And such a close finish there. How do you keep the pressure on through that whole race?
You just got to kind of keep a consistent pace the whole way. Then off the last can, you got to back yourself and just go for it.
And do you have a favourite part of the race?
Probably off the apex can, just trying to get a runner and absolutely going for it.
Perfect. Well, congratulations, amazing win, and good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Another gold medal from Henry. So we're on to the women's female race now, and that's Izzy Ardross from Coogin in front. It looks like Alana Dimmick, I would say, in the second spot there. Just behind her, I'd say there'll be Sadie Magg sitting in there, and there's a Rilla cap there. I think it'll be Alani Sims in there. So a bit of a mix. You've got 4 different clubs up the front. Difference between, again, the knees and the prone. So Alana Dimmick has chose to stay on her knees, looks like the whole way around. So
there she goes, drops back down, a little bit more control, a little bit safer to get around the can. Smart move from the young competitor. These kids, so under 15s, they've been on these longboards for 2 years now, and a lot of them will be more comfortable with staying down in the prone position.
Oh, there's a bit of a bargee around there. Mag's trying to work her way in there.
Aggressive move by Newport. Mick Clues would be happy with that one.
She's coming up alongside Ardross now and really contesting for that challenge. So Ardross needs to get herself back in the front. So Alana Dimmick's, she's on the outside away from all that argy-bargy and making the most of it.
Very smart move, sticking out on the outside. One more can to get around. Nice little move there by Newport. Look at this, aggressive move again. Who is this paddler from Newport? Nice work.
It'll be Sadie Maggs, I'd say, who's boxing the other competitors in.
Sadie Maggs.
Yeah, so Dimmick's, she's up on her knees. She's got first top at the waves.
Again from Maggs. They're coming together with Izzy Ardross on these runners. So here we go. Look at this. So who are we talking about in front there, Adam?
That's Alana from Redhead. She's had a very strong season. She's our Australian champion from last year as well in the 14s. So Alana, look, she's really put the foot down now, and she's that big long stroke. So the other girls are now up on their knees. There's a bit of a swell.
Here we
might
go.
Give them a bit of a lift here.
This is it. The girls have to take advantage of this move, or Redhead is going to be able to streak away and increase her lead just a little bit more. But look, just going back to the cans, so Newport and Coogin coming together has allowed this gap to open up.
Allowed Alana to get a little bit of a free run of it. So she did the same thing last year in the Aussie Champs, and they really took it to the rest of the field and ran away with it at the end. So she's doing exactly the same again in her tactics. So these other girls can't let her get too far away. They've got to make the most of these little bumps as they come through. So we've got Ardross really struggling to try and get on a wave. Maggs on the other side of her.
Waves here, Adam. Here we go. Here we go. So the girls are picking up the waves there.
Oh, so that could be Alani Sims in the middle. Is that what colour hat is that? Is that a Rilla Barrett point? I can't quite pick it up.
Rilla's sort of sitting there in that pack for sort of third position. Redhead in front.
And on the outside here, who we got
here
another?
they come.
That could be Matilda Young from Newport coming on the outside.
Wave on.
Who is
This is
that?
going to bring them back in touch
Who is
with
that?
the leader
Who's
there.
that cap in the middle? Izzy Ardross is now on a wave, so this is going to be
excitement
front
building on the
three,
beach. You can
front
hear
three.
everyone singing out.
Alana Dimmick's going to take this out. Marley Horland from Umina, and that's Isabel Ardross up for third place from Coogin. Newport, Alana Newport, Evie Waller, I think, scraped in there for a fourth or fifth. So your Minor coming through, a little sneaky run right at the end,
Very
coming
nice.
for a silver medal. Fantastic to see them on the podium. But Alana Dimmick, amazing run again. Australian champion, backed it up again this year in the States.
Impressive, very impressive. And look, so important, that last sort of 25 to 30 metres is so important.
So there's
in
results,
that little short break.
results coming through. Alana Dimmick, definitely from Redhead in first place. Very big, long arm stroke. Tall
She is.
girl,
She's a tall
impressive
girl.
paddler. Marley Hoyland coming up for Umina. That'd be one of her best podium finishes, I'd say, for a while. The state finish, getting a silver medal.
Umina, not a club we talk about very much, so up on the podium too for Umina.
Isabel Ardross in third. Matilda Young it was on Newport, like we said on the outside. She had a late run,
She
late
did.
charge at the Cairns.
Really threw a spanner in the works there for the front runners.
India
going in hard.
India Davison, she was part of the that board relay team yesterday that got a bronze medal. I think they got a bronze medal, the Redhead. Sadie Maggs coming in sixth. Imogen Walsh from Warilla, the Gorillas, up there in seventh. Sophie Clunes coming in eighth. So great race from the 15s. Very impressive. Obviously, second year on the longboards, but you can see they're really starting to hone their craft on their knees.
Stepping up the age group now, onto the 17s board. This is going to be awesome, mate. So we're going to have a lot of big lads in here. Noah Maggs there. Look for Noah Maggs. He will be going to set the pace. He will have been watching these races and he will understand exactly the task that he has before him. He's got to get around the cans first to take advantage
And
of
he's
those
taking
runs.
charge in the middle. We're looking for Malomka's probably sitting next to him.
Lunka, right in the mix too, sitting in possibly a more favourable position because he'll be able to take it up on the inside of Noah Maggs. Watch for Jules Lunka, see if he can go in aggressive. Normally not one of his strong points. Jules likes to lead from the front, but at the moment, it's Noah Maggs.
So one thing you want to watch here is Noah Maggs is a lead at laid out paddling. He wasn't even trying, and then basically it was conserving his energy. Now he's up and driving, and this is where Lonka's just trying to tuck in on that right-hand side. And you've got Kai Cook there from Redhead on that outside left, and the really great point as well. We're in there, so
We're
Max
like-
Miller, Stormbound Main, solid squad. But here we go, the big
Here
boy
we go.
coming through on that inside
He
left.
is. Oh, geez, do we have to? All right, let's go down for an interview with Lana.
All right, I'm here with Alana Dimmick from Redhead, who's just taken out the under-15s board race. How does it feel, Alana?
Oh, so amazing. I'm so stoked and grateful for this opportunity to be able to race these girls in my age group. They're so hard to compete with. It's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. And I hear that you've taken out the under-15s twice in a row at state and an Aussies medal. How does it feel to be back-to-back champ?
Oh, so amazing. I was stressing a bit before it, actually, so it feels good to get it done.
So good. And what was your favourite part of the race?
Probably coming off the Apex can, I actually got a really good runner that got me a bit in front, so I was really grateful for that.
All right, awesome. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
So a little bit of dominance at that first Apex Ken. Lonka just there leading us out. Mags tucking on that right-hand side there. And then it's going to be Warilla Barrack Point just trying to hold on to the moment. Stormbound Main just holding on at the moment. Decisions here.
Noah going around the outside.
No.
Cuts him off. Aggressive from Mags. Jules letting him have it. But hey, have a look at Dane Sutton. Right in the mix there. Positioned himself really well. Letting the boys tussle it out. Here we go. Warilla.
Balmain.
Stormbound Main, real coming home on the outside. He's found some free space now, and he's up on his knees. He's trying to stretch that little lead.
This is it. This is the final can they got to get around.
So Lomka's done Noah's trick and blocked him out around the can. So it's a bit of it. There's a lot of argy-bargy and jostling. It's a great race.
And we've got Maddox Burke there too from Wanda up beside Dane Sutton, the teammates. So let's see what they do.
Now, Warilla Barrack Point doing some great things at the moment because they've got Max Miller in this final, Kobe Sims and Stormbound Main in a under-17s board final.
Stormbound Main wants this. He wants it so bad. He's now pulled away from Jules Lumka. Burke and Sutton.
Oh, who's on the outside? Here's that.
Redhead, Blake Cook. Kai Cook on the outside.
Blake
and here we
Cook.
go.
Mags fighting back. Waves
No,
on.
it's
Here we
something in
go.
the middle.
Storm's seen it. Mags has seen it. They're on.
No,
Last
they're
little
just going to drop off this way. There's nothing for them. So he's got to make the most of
Billy Foran, sorry. I should have known that earlier in the commentary box yesterday as well. Here we go, Mags laying down, trying to rate through. Top side, Marilla Break Point trying to hold on. His race to lose at the moment. Foran trying to get over the top of this one. Can he get that last little nose over the top? Sprint finishes on off the back here. Racing two.
So racing two now.
Have a look at the angle change. Mags has definitely made the best out of that little one. Working hard, it won't be enough. It is going to be enough. Storm Balmain now trying. He's got to work hard. Mags is stalling. Mags is stalling.
He's in a hole.
Balmain's on here. It's gonna be a run up the beach between Balmain and Mags. Balmain, Mags, boards up, running. Mags has got the better of it. He's got Balmain. You're joking.
Foran into third place.
Swansea Balmain in for third.
So Sutton and Burke in 3 and 4.
Oh,
sorry, 4 and 5 there. But what a tussle at that top end. What a tussle.
Let's go again. Let him run again. Best out of 3.
All the way around the cans, the lead changed a number of times. There's tussle on every can. There was tussle for positions, but I think the difference was that just making the most of those little bumps that were coming through, wasn't it? And just pulling ahead. Impressive.
Was at the end there, those lead changes, like that's the runners just trying to make the best change of angle to take the most advantage out of those runners. Mags with the win.
I think there's not much on offer out there today, so just to find something.
Yeah.
To get some little advantage.
Here we go.
17 ladies straight into it. We're racking them and stacking them here at the State Open Championships at Queenscliff. 17 female board. One person here with a little bit more vested interest than most.
Just back to that last race. It was Kobe Sims from Marilla Barrack Point getting up in second place. Yeah, not Storm Balmain. So no Mags, Kobe Sims, Billy Foran.
The physique.
So Timmy Foran will be very happy.
Kobe Sims.
All right, one of the 17 ladies.
So here we go. A few points to prove in this race here. So Katie Reese.
I'm going to talk to it. So the one leading us out at the moment is on the blackboard, that of Isabella Tate. Probably not the title she wanted. Last couple of weeks, we're going to call it a little bit flat. She's been elite all season and she needs to step up now. She's trying to hold on. Katie Reese at the moment, 2 from 2 as we speak. But bottom of the screen is the one I'm watching. So it's going to be Izzy Tate and then Tapani's going to be tucking in on that right-hand side, was where we need to be. But we're down with our winner,
Noah Mags.
Get in there.
Noah Mags from Newport, who was back-to-back state champion in the under-17 boards. So we saw super tight race there. Can you tell us about how you pick your line coming in?
Oh, I'm not really picking a line when I'm coming in. I'm just trying to get the runners. And Kobe was paddling really well on the outside. And, he got a run off that can. I just needed to try my best on the way in.
And seeing him next to you on that wave on the way in there, how did that feel?
Oh, I was scared, but I know I have it up the beach, so my run leg's pretty strong, I think, so I can run up the beach. I'm not afraid who I'm going against.
Yeah, beautiful race, and good luck for the rest of the day. Congrats.
Thank you so much.
Back to you.
Back to the 17s board race, and it's Clash of the Titans up the front here. You got.
It is. It's the names we hear a lot in this age group.
The big three up the front. Battling it out. They've been battling it out all year.
They certainly are. And look, I've got to make point here. We've got knee paddler versus a prone paddler, cracker versus race 1. This is on, boys. There's so much going on in this race.
Yeah. Alicia Cuthbert there from Manly. She's doing some great work at the moment. She was really disappointed with her results and what races she's got on today. So she's going to be racing aggressively as well, because I guess the less finals races you have is the less chances obviously you have of getting to that podium and getting your personal best. So she's going to be firing through there, outside left there as well.
Alicia Cuthbert definitely making a name known. A race 1 golden ticket winner at her home beach at Manly. Awesome stuff. Put herself right in the mix here, sitting next to Pippi Tapania. So these 4 girls, you watch when they turn the can. Katie Reese really dropping the hammer now, getting out in front of Izzy Tate.
Reese Tate going head-to-head at the front. Pippi Tapania is sitting in there waiting for her chance.
Man,
and we know how explosive she is on that last can.
So
she knows.
So the redhead cap's now coming to the fore.
And look at the move by Pippi Tapania. Up on the inside, one more can to get around. Positioned really well.
How's that rating?
Incredible stuff. Katie Reese taking the best advantage out of these little runners. Look at that. Just pulled half a board length. Amazing stuff.
How tight Katie took that can, just to make sure there was nobody able to get inside her. Katie's just taken this race to the helm. She's on fire.
Indeed she is. Tapania up on the knees, knows she's looking for those runners. Katie Reese pulled a little one there. She's got a bit of a lead there. Let's see. She's getting away here, Katie. I think it's going to be hard to catch, but Pippi right hot on her tail.
So they're all looking for her own bit of space now. They're spread out right across the field. Pippi seems to be heading towards the north, trying to find that runner, and I think she's got probably a better line to the finish.
Pippi's been doing that all day. So the coaches have been in her ear and told her that's where the bank is, and she's positioned her board and angling to try and make it most of the bank coming back to shore.
Katie Ree's making the most of it at the moment. She's really getting some ascendancy on that board. And interesting, lay down paddler, paddler next door to each other.
Very strong, mate. That's right.
Oh, here's a little bump for Katie. Is it enough to get it over?
The board's just stalling just slightly. It's on between Pippi and Katie at the moment. Izzy unable to respond there. These waves are going to start coming. Pippi's on here. She's feeling it. She's on the wave. Let's go, Pippi Tapania.
I think Caitlin's going to drop off the back of this.
Not giving up. Amazing effort by Katie. Led the whole way. Look at that. They're still not in the wave zone yet. Going so hard. Just about to hit that wave zone. It's a battle. Pippi pulling over the front. Is that it, boys? Is that it? Has she got the win here?
Caitlin going to have one more chop at this. One more little runner. Might bring her back up. Here comes Caitlin Reese. Challenging. Has Pippi got enough clean water to get up?
She's up. She's running. She's not happy to wait for the wave. She's just going to boost up the beach all by herself. Amazing stuff. Pippi Tapania, Caitlin Reese in second there.
And I think that's Tate for third, so the big three in that age group.
Tate coming through for the bronze medal. Bit of loot there for the Pirate.
So those three girls all year have been battling out, so dog for dog.
Yeah, Cuthbert from Manly there in 4. It's going to be, was it Green there from, Catherine Carney there, from Terrigal. That's going to be a top 6 finish there for her. Great result, but Pippi Tapani just showing that explosive power on the knees through that back end, which is needed.
And so smart, mate.
Very impressive.
Just sitting back there in sort of third, fourth position, taking it easy around the cans. She does it so well. She does it so often. And here she is again, up in the number 1 spot.
Incredible. Terrigal Club of the Year this year. I think it's State Club of the Year. So
we were talking about
that earlier. National Club of the
Took
Year
out
as
the
well.
National Club of the Year award. So they've been
doing something right down there.
Doing something right. They've got plenty of competitors in all these races, featuring a lot of finals. They're going very well.
It'd be nice to get someone from Terrigal up here to have a bit of a chat to see what they're actually doing there.
So under 19's board race final on the line now, and one that's going to be prominent just again from that club of Terrigal is going to be Jet Green. Another prone specialist. He is extremely fast off the line, but leading us through to a really break point outside left there. Jake Walker from North Bondi leading us off at a rapid rate of knots. A little bit of work through the middle there. Will Fowler, green coats.
Levi Willis, Will Fowler, potentially. So Levi, I think, got up in the surf race earlier on the day. He's backing up on the board.
And so keep an eye for Steiner too. He just took out the ski. I wonder where he's sitting. And we're going to drop down for an interview with our winner from the under-17 board, Pippi Tapania.
Here with Pippi Tapania from Newport, who has just taken out the under-17s board race. How did it feel to win then, Pip?
Yeah, it felt really good. It was such a long race out there, and yeah, it was really tiring towards the end, but yeah.
Yeah, and luckily there was just a few runners coming in for you, top 2. How did it feel to just get that little runner coming in?
Yeah, I was up on my knees and really trying to work the runs on the way home, and I was lucky enough to get that little runner that just kind of pushed me to the shore, and yeah, I was lucky enough to stand up in first, so yeah, it was good.
Yeah, sprint home to finish. Thanks so much, Pip. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Down
Thanks.
for the
Back to you guys.
So yeah, so good there, Pippi Tapania. Simon's going to take a quick break and be back in with us at the moment, but it's the club of Swansea Belmont leading us out at the moment.
Is that Xavier Coates potentially out the front?
Yeah, no, Sam Murphy had a solid time, but you know, when you've got the names of Sam Murphy, Steve Carkery, Xavier Coates, that's 3 in the board final. They're going to be thereabouts. Strength in numbers, making their way through at the moment. So
a couple of board specialists, Swansea in particular.
And again, it's a flat water, right?
It is.
So they'd be loving these conditions. They would know that extra level of hurt to get through. And then it looks like everyone is through and about at the moment. Swansea Belmont leading us out at the moment.
Extending that lead. He's almost a board length in front now.
Yeah, Jake Walker there in 2. Is it Bulli?
Bulli or Newport.
Narvin Johnson. Sorry, it's the cap of North Cronulla, but just picking that grade up at the moment. So we've got North Bondi holding on to that second spot at the moment.
Xavier Coates out in front, up on his knees now. North Bondi still holding the second. We've now got a challenger on the outside. It looks like another Swansea Belmont cap coming through on the left-hand side.
Yeah, Jack Johnson's going to be thereabouts as well. He's been an elite board paddler for some time, but it's Swansea Belmont holding on. And Jet Green making the move on the outside on the grey board. He's the prone specialist. He'll pick up any sort of runner through then. He's got that really strong back end, so he loves the Ironman. That's his favourite event. Coming off the surf race. Said he got to the last can at about 20th, finished in top 6, so he was happy enough with that point for the club, but he's always hungry and he's flying on that outside
Jet
left.
Green is actually flying, isn't he? He's powering home in there. So he's rivaling, he's challenging for the lead now.
And just that rate through. Look how low that chest is, pulling all the water. The guys on the outside left there, North Bondi, Swansea Belmont trying to hold on, but Jet Green is the one that's hot at the moment. Little adjustment on the board, so we're not trimming too deep on that nose. And then the rest are coming through on that outside. The boys are absolutely motoring in at the moment. Under 19 board final.
So racing 2 at the moment. Xavier Coates, Jet Green. We've got the boys at the back challenging.
Mitch Green from Allura coming to the fore now as well. He won his semi-final. It looks like we might have a lead wave if the boys can keep that board trimming through there. Swansea Belmont now in 1 and 2. Green, another adjustment there. Boys having a look around. Green in the background there.
Jack Johns or Stephen Carkery.
Carkery's in there. Oh, it's Allura Fest everywhere.
Terrigal now. Really putting the hammer down.
And this is it. We saw the race before. Pippi Tapani wasn't the one. She wasn't happy to rest on her laurels. We're going to make something out of that wave. And here we go. Jet Green trying to pull down the top of this one. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Jet Green's going to take home the gold medal for Terrigal. You guys have called it. Australian Club of the Year, Jet Green getting his first board gold medal there for Terrigal. What a legend.
Job done. And that's Xavier Coates, we think. Swansea 2nd and 3rd.
Oh, great work there for Swansea. Unbelievable paddling there.
And that North Cronulla in the 4th and Allura in the 5th.
Sprint finish. You still want to get that top 10 extra points for the club if you can get in there. Warilla Barrack point. A couple of concedes. Walters there from Terrigal, but Jet Green. So sometimes you've got to make your luck, Millsy. You can't just hang about and rest on your laurels. Pick up the runners, throw the board each and every way in which you think you need to go.
Look at the shoulders. He's a big boy. That chest.
Got to be strong, right? Pulling all the water. Does obviously loves his iron. Strong swimmer. So had a top 6 before.
Okay, so this would be best result on the board, do you think?
Yeah, for sure. It'll be close too. He's always been really, really strong, but just hasn't been able to piece it together. And it was smart racing. Just lurking in the shadows the whole way around. Get to that last can, drop the hammer, time to burn. So sitting around that 3rd to 4th position.
Look for his own water. Looked like he had a line. He's obviously coach lining him up with a particular spot.
Yeah,
went for it.
And that's the thing you love to see, right? When you get into these finals, the boys get a little bit older, racing a lot smarter than they did previously. Now we're on to the under 19 ladies. This is short, sharp, Millsy. How are we going to keep up with it all?
Fast and furious.
It is fast and furious. So Tully Elliott, Neve Sharp, let's go. She's going to be elite. Holman Christensen, they were the top 4 for our semi-final. Number 1 the other day. Lani Waller took the other one out. Elizabeth Shearer from Terrigal. She's
a gun.
She's made multiple Open Aussie finals. Ash Winston from North Curlew. But we're going to go here from Jet Green down on the beach.
We're here with Jet from Terrigal, who's just taking out gold in the under-19 boards. Can you tell us about that last wave and how that felt?
Oh, it felt pretty good, you know. I've had a bit of bad luck during most of my racing, but to get a win in state, you know, it's pretty good.
It was an amazing race and a huge push to the finish there.
Yeah.
So can you tell us any shout-outs you'd like to make?
Oh, shout out to Monty and Ryan and all the boys at Terrigal. You know, always pushing me at training, and it's good. Yeah, good culture.
That's so good to hear, and it definitely has paid off.
Yeah.
Good luck for the rest of the day, and congratulations. Amazing race.
Thank you.
Back to you.
Jet Green getting it done. Now on to the under-19 ladies.
And apologies to Steve Carkery. He did get a silver medal in that last race. So, and the Sam Murphy finished off the
Wow, so Steve Carkery.
Steve Carkery got up to 2nd, yes.
So Steve Carkery, silver, Sam Murphy.
All right, these
too many paddlers at Swansea Belmont that are fast. We do apologise. We are doing our best. And we're not as good as the Swansea Belmont crew because they're everywhere. Now, under-19 board final, Tully Elliott, no surprises to see her leading us out. Tucked in left next to her is that Neve Sharp. She's going to be fast. And the one I'm watching to see, tucked in next to her with the North Curlew cap, is Ash Winston. So last year, I'm not too sure if you would have saw, she actually sliced her foot open on her ski the morning of the Open State titles, was technically ruled out of the event, so she couldn't compete because she couldn't run.
Yeah.
But she actually went through and did some team events just to help. So she was running with basically a foot
Demi
bandaged
foot.
up.
Yep.
So she's racing angry, she's fired up, she's fresh, she's ready to go. So Ash Wincham in the middle with the yellow cap.
So she's
Watch
back.
for her.
She's back for revenge, coming in fresh, fit, ready to challenge.
Yeah, most definitely. So we've got Mayla Cotterill there from Cooks Hill just on that outside right there, but it is, look at that, the long, heavy stroke of Tully Elliott from Redhead.
Neve Sharp just sitting in behind her.
So we've got Cronulla in there as well. So Allura.
Wanda, Claudia Ardros sitting on the outside as well, another Coogin competitor, and we've got Newport making up the top 10.
Yeah, so it's Christensen and Hulbert there from Wanda, just tucked in next to each other on that inside right. We're going to wait for the that cap of Newport, which is going to be Lani Waller, to make her way through. But Tully Elliott setting the tone at the moment. But if we're going to get into a drag race and it's going to be on the sprint, no one is faster on the flat water than the Coogin cap of Neve Sharp.
That's right.
So won the board rescue with Izzy Tate a couple of days ago. Won the world titles on the board with Izzy Tate a few months ago. Aussie titles,
she's a
board rescue.
Board specialist.
Yeah.
So interesting to see India Hulbert. She's obviously come off a couple of, she's already done a big, strong surf race. She's sitting in the back conserving a bit of energy. Very strong competitor, all-round competitor. So we'll see what she can do when she gets up in the next. So.
Wincham just getting slungshot around there. Light and shade, and then you see Tully Elliott trying to pull something out on that as well. So Wincham said game on at the moment, but here we go, Sharp. She's going to keep that chest nice and low, like we saw earlier from
coming
Green.
up on the back of him.
Wave out the back. Waller is coming through. We said that earlier. She's just going to let that board trim nicely, and we'd love to see it come in on the set. So last can there, the girls are going to square up and try and get to the north side, because that sweep down to that south is getting a little bit stronger.
They'll all be looking for their own clean water now. So, yeah, exactly following that line on the north side. So Winship sitting right on the outside of Tully Elliott. I think she's doing a little bit of drafting on there. So Elliott up on her knees.
So when we talk about due, so Jet Green before, he was due for a win. Had some amazing results, some really bad luck, and no one has had it worse than this young lady, Ash Winston. So she's up and driving. Pretty much a solo competitor with that North Kirkhill club in the female rank. So she, has to do a lot of work with the younger nippers and the boys.
Sharp on the outside now.
But we did say that, didn't we?
She's coming hard, coming fast. Winship up on her knees. She's got a nice little runner in the middle there. So she's got her nose poked in front.
And she would have saw that earlier. So she used to be good training buddy. So her and Pippi Tafania used to train a lot together before she made that move up north. Wincham's still with the home club there of North Curly. Here we go, game on. Elliott trying to find something. They're getting a little bit tight through there, trying to keep that balance.
The girls are just moving back and forth, trying to find something, isn't it? There's nothing. It's Sharp again coming on. Winship in the middle. She's going to get another little lift. Sharp, she's onto something. There's a little runner there, so she's hit the front now. Tully Elliott trying hard.
A little lift coming through. Winship trying to hold on at the moment. She'll be hurting. Here comes Elliott. Is she going to contact Max? On the outside, Lani Waller.
How did she pull that?
Because she's good. That is why. She's out the back, so Waller
Is it going
making
to run
her way.
out? She's going to make the way. Sharp, is she going to pick it up? Waller's got that. She's just got momentum coming right through the middle. She's going to take this.
So that board momentum is huge at the moment. Winship trying to pull down the top of this one. Waller in front
Sharp
at the moment.
coming back, having another go at it, right on the finish. She's going to get over that wave. It's going to be racing too, or is Waller going to have it on her own? It's going to be a race up the beach, Harold.
So the first one up is usually the one that's going to win. Waiting for a decision there. Someone needs to go now. It's Waller, but who's got the foot speed? Waller, Sharp. It's going to be Waller on the line.
Sharp.
Foxing around from 5th to 6th around that first can.
This came through for the win.
Lurking through in the shadows, conserving a bit of energy.
Tully Elliott over for third.
Winsham did all the work. Top 5 there, good enough there. And then the Wanda crew making their way across the line.
Waller had a smart race. She conserved a lot of energy all the way around and amongst that back pack. Sat in the back of that front 6 and just came through the win in the end. Last back marker's coming over there. It's probably Burdick from Coogin finishing off. North Bondi, Claudia Ardros. So impressive win right on the end of the line there. She's got Tully did all the work up the front, just couldn't put it together at the finish.
It's got to be perfect, right? But you've got to be brave. You've got to pick your moments, and the moment was picked perfectly by Lani Waller. Just that little extra bump come from at the back. That's probably the furthest we've seen a wave turn into that big runner.
Yeah.
And what she turned at 15-metre deficit into a 5-metre lead.
Yeah. And the finish, this little shore break has been figuring in a lot of the finishes today. We're going to head down to an interview with Lani on the beach.
I'm here with Lani Waller from Newport, who has just taken out the under-19 female board. Lani, tell us about the race. How was it?
It's a very long race. it feels like we're still going around the ski cans pretty much. But yeah, it was a good race, very flat. So those runners on the end are pretty happy.
Yeah, as you say, those runners on the end are just what comes down to the race in the end. Like that final sprint, how does it feel for you to just finish that last sprint?
My arms weren't in that at all. I'm still dead after the swim, but yeah, very happy that that runner came in and got me away.
Yeah, perfect. Thanks so much, Lani. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Oh, Lani Waller getting it done. Now,
and coming from the clouds in that race, Harold, too.
We need to fire it up because this is the race I've been looking forward to. There's a bit of smack being thrown down last night on social media through the board lords. And it's all about positions. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is where it is for me. So we've got Mags, Stoddart, Verco, McKee. Brooks is going to be there as well. This is going to be a race for the ages. Wander's strong. This has the biggest bragging rights.
You got some of the 19s challenging though. You got Steiner and Middleton coming back up, racing in the Opens as well. They're going to challenge.
They're going to be thereabouts, but no one is going to be faster off the line than it's going to be Charlie Verco. Charlie Verco is going to lead us out. You're going to see a lot of foxing there from Cruz McKee. He's only got a couple of efforts in him this morning. Can he take this one out? Was last year's champion. Can he do it one more time? Stoddard, he's back. He's in form. He was really strong through all the relays over the weekend. Isaac Costello with the false start. And that's the angst, though. That's what you need. So because these, I guess, the older guys don't have the explosion like these younger guys do. So if you're giving up 2 to 3 metres off the start and you can't get that clean water, it is all but race over for you.
Critical getting the start with these guys. They get that. If you get in behind a couple of boards, and all of a sudden they're gone.
Yep.
Fight for the water. So in this race also you got Kendrick Louis there, the old guard from Manly, found himself in the final.
So
Will Budd's
going to be there. So Will was in the commentary box yesterday for a little while. I know they want to speak it to him throughout the commentary, and then also Charlie, a few of the other boys. I was saying Charlie Verco's top end speed in that board relay yesterday morning was just insane. Everyone said they were maxing out, ready to go. But the name we haven't said, the man who wasn't in any board relays, the man who was 17 years old that took out the under-17s, is going to be Noah Max. This is the race he wants. He's got a point to prove. He wants to show the coaching staff there that goes, regardless of what my age is, you need to pick me because I am fast. But I did say it, Verco leading us out.
Leading out. Exactly right. Verco's taken the charge. Noah Maggs is just sitting in the back there, though. He's just sitting in behind.
Yeah, Chris McKee, terrible start there. It was a bit unfortunate. Just got boxed out, and he's got all the traffic to make his way through. But Verco, clean water. Will Budd, the man that's done it a million times before, multiple-time Aussie medalist.
Is that Costello on the outside as well?
Yeah, Costello's just going to be lurking as well.
So he might be able to find himself at the front of the pack when they get to that first turn. He's a chance.
Stoddard just tucked in that third spot at the moment. Maggs coming through on that outside right.
Look at the rating of Noah Maggs in the back there. It looks like he's just a pedestrian. He's just like on the bus. He's just like slowing, conserving energy. So again, he's conserved his energy all the way around. Let's see how the boys do the work.
Yeah, very, very weird. I'm not too sure how that works because it doesn't look like he's trying, but he's still moving the water.
He's not like a travelator. He's just sitting there.
And Sam Braun, good to see him back from North Bondi, competing at that high level. McKee just tucked in at the back there. Brooks tucked in next to him there as well.
So it's Budd at the front. Costello sitting next to him. Verco still just sitting in the back pocket there.
Now, when we talk about storylines, Bud yesterday, his pending father, him and his wife Alyssa, who was also with us yesterday, will be expecting their first child coming up in a few months. And he was basically saying that this might be my last one for a little while, to get a proper solid training block in, because you know that once you have your child, your world gets turned upside down. What I said, don't you worry about it. You're going to have dad strength after that. But he doesn't need the dad strength because he's leading us around at the moment. Bud in 1, Costello there in 2, Verco in 3. And then here we go. Wander's going to be at the 4 as well.
So Will would have been, a decade making these finals?
Keep
at least or more.
Keep going. What is he, 31, 32? Yeah. So we've got Kurt Murphy on that outside right there as well.
Costello tucked in.
Yeah, and
his nose in front.
Nick Middleton as well. So everyone down, trying to find some space at the moment. But it's that little arrowhead that's getting wide. Bud trying to find some sort of space through the middle. Verco, first one up on his knees, up on the outside.
So Verco dropped back into 4th at one stage, so he's now found his way back up at the front. So he obviously wants to get to that last turning can first. And it just makes all the difference. Then he puts the power on.
Yeah, and look at these runners coming through there. So still anyone's race at the moment, but Verco can just extend that, pulling down those little runners there. So eking out that every little bit. Look at that little bit of conserved energy. Right-hand side, Mags is making that move through there.
Verco just put that on. He's just like 10 board lengths in front straight away. Look at the power.
Wow.
So Bud's gone out to the outside trying to look for his own clean water, his own wave on the outside there. See if he can pick one of those up. It might work for him.
So nothing
Is that
wrong.
Costello in behind?
Costello's in about fourth and fifth at the moment. I think it's going to be Nick Middleton there, hopefully in that second position from Wanda, but Verco leading us out strong at the moment. But it's an embarrassment of riches at the moment there for Wanda, but Verco having a look around. He wants to take this title. Here comes the runner underneath. Is this going to be enough to secure his first gold medal here on the Sunday? Charlie Verco. Is it enough?
Is that Middleton you're thinking on the second?
Oh, I'm hoping so, because there's a lot of men
He's on
in
the
there.
way too. He's got to get this all the way through and maybe catch it.
Actually, I think Middleton's on the purple Steiner. That would be in that second, but from the back to the front, leading us out. He was the first one in the water, getting out half a board length lead, set the tone, shut it down a little bit as we got to that first and second can at the apex. And ladies and gentlemen,
he's just gone away with this
what
race.
a masterclass there from Charlie Verco, taking out the open board title.
Paddle now. This Steiner or Middleton coming in second. Can't pick the face up. Can't pick the face up there.
It was Steiner there in two, and then it's going to be Mags in three. Cruz McKee, sprint finish in four, over. No, it's not. It's going to be Murphy.
McKee came from the clouds as well. He was back in the field in 10, so he's got himself back up in the fourth.
Yeah, solid racing now. I think Sammy Braun's going to get another point there for the Newport Club in that top six. But so it was Noah Steiner there in two. So Verco in one, dominated through Steiner. He was strong on that big white board, just trying to keep himself thereabouts, making his way through. So Steiner in two from Wanda.
Just waiting for the confirmation of that third place.
Little sprint finish through there. I think it might have been Mags, unless it was an extra one snuck through, because
definitely like McKee in fourth.
Stoddart had a really nice race there from Swansea Belmont, and again, noted
Connor Mags up for third, confirmed. He's got the board in front. He can finish.
Can do a lot of things.
So Charlie Verco number one, Noah Steiner two, Connor Mags third.
Yep. Really impressive with the paddle there from Nick Stoddart. So as we get into the back end of the program for the six-person male Taplin, he's going to be flying on that board. So good to see.
Again,
Stoddart.
Again, you got
really strong.
Mags and Verco vying for the top position in their Taplin as well. So again, it's for these guys. There's a lot of racing.
Yeah, crazy. So down on the beach with one of the most likeable men on the beach, Charlie Verco.
We're here with Charlie from Newport, who has just taken out the Opens board. So you've had success in the teams. How does this individual event fare?
Yeah, it's been a great couple of days with the Newport teams, but this is my favourite event. It's the one I feel the most confident in, and I'm very pleased to take it away.
And how is that feeling? Beautiful wave coming in. How did that feel?
I had a couple tricky races the last 2 years in this one. I got second to Justin 2 years ago, and then lost the lead in the last year and got eighth, I think, to Cruz. But this year the waves just were kind to me. I got a good bumper. I got a good bump off the last can, and it just carried me all the way to the beach. So I'm very pleased.
I'm glad to hear. Congratulations, and good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
So top six finishing there was Charlie Verco, Noah Steiner in second, Connor Mags third. Kurt Murphy got up from Swansea into fourth position. Cruz McKee snuck in the fifth, and Sam Broaden rounding up the points in sixth from North Bondi. So on to the
Open ladies. So we've got Hayley Smith from Coogin, Winsham again backing up from Curly, Jazz Fillingham, Avoca, Elliott, Redhead, Kibble, Newport, Jones, Coogin, Harrison, Newport, Ayres, Avoca, Smith, Newport, Doyle from Newport, Shearer from Terrigal, Pearce, Christensen next to each other from Wanda, Waller and Tilla Garrett. That is our final at the moment.
And is that Kibble out
in front? Of course it's Kibble out in front.
Of course.
So Kibble paddling strongly at the moment
Tully
there.
Tully Elliott
tucked in
probably
behind.
Hayley Smith up into third place.
And we've got Smith just tucked in next to her there with Piper Harrison just on the right-hand side. Ayres from Avoca trying to find some wash there.
Elizabeth Shearer, so she's going to be in the mix as well.
Yeah, just lurking. So she's in that fifth or fourth spot at the moment, just coming up on the inside. And much like Mags, right? Just a long, loping, lay-down stroke. It just moves the water with so much ease.
Sitting in behind.
And that's just a stroke. It just keeps going on and on and on, but out in front.
So she's going to be in the mix when it starts getting tough.
Yeah, most definitely. But it's Kibble at the moment leading us out. How much did that last race take out of Tully Elliott? Because she was absolutely gassing that in that 19s
She was gassing
board.
that, so see what she's got left. But Kibble's been impressive all year. And she's just an all-round athlete.
Well, she's been perfect today. She hasn't lost the race. No. So 2 from 2 at the moment. She's looking really strong. It feels like that wind just picked up to a weird northerly. So is that going to do anything with the swell there, Mills?
Hopefully we get something out of it. We get a little bit of a lift at least for the irons and the Taplin. It'd be lovely.
And the ladies at the front still up on their knees. The only 2 or 4 that are still left up on their knees, just driving through at the moment. But it's Kibble, just so strong, so long, so heavy in those stroke, moving all the water.
This is a long paddle.
Now Shearer just lurking in the background, just sitting into that third spot. Gemma Smith.
She's conserved a lot of energy, Shearer, just sitting in that back packlet.
Now, Gemma Smith, a little bit unfortunate with her ski start, out of the seat. Should have won the race, didn't, and that's the joys of surf. But now she's up in that top 4 position.
Gemma Smith, most underrated athlete in the business. Cooley Gold this year was so impressive. And she's going to have
course.
Yeah, long course. She's going to have the stamina.
Oh, she will have the stamina in there, and it is that base work, but the two leading it out at the front, so first one up on their knees. Kibble says, game on, Tully, I'm up, I'm driving, I've got the pace, but look at the two behind. Smith has picked that rate up on that outside right, and then we've got Shearer in 3 at the moment. Tully Elliott's still down, so the fact that we're going from that apex into that secondary last can, Kibble wanted to pick up that extra little bit of speed through there. And it's also about a little bit of mind games in there, because if you're up early and then Tully Elliott's birdie, you can't show your competitors that there's any sort of hurt there. So Smith trying to pull up on that outside right, little runners through there. Shearer again.
Shearer, she's going to take the inside and get that around that last final can. So I think Kibble sensed that, so she's up on her knees trying to get back nose back in front.
Now, this is a spot in the last race where we saw Verco pick up a bump, so we might be in between sets at the moment. So you're probably going to find that the back markers might find something in there. See Ayres from Avoca in the middle, still some work to do. Not technically out of it yet, but it's got all the Newport guys at the front. Harrison's still working hard. Coogin Headland, let's go. Smith in there as well.
Elliott still working hard, but Kibble starting to make a move now.
The lady of perfection. Here comes Shearer.
Tully Elliott still in there.
Oh, Smith thereabouts as well. What a game of chess. We are in, we are out. There's a bit of light, there's a shade. Let's have another lead change for something different, guys, because Elliott is up and driving. Here comes a couple extra lumps. Millsy, talk us through it.
Little lump coming, so Kibble, she's going to make the most of this. I think Shearer might get a little bit of a lift out of this one. It seems to be picking up on that other side, that outside there. Who's that coming in the background? There's Smith. Smith's going to get the most of this as well. Here's Shearer, just sitting in the back. I think she's... So Kibble sensed it. She's picking the rate up. Smith's going to get something out of this. I think Tully Elliott sort of dropped off the back of that.
Kimmy Doyle thereabouts as well at the moment, so they're trying to work hard. Harrison still some work to do. Kibble holding on for the moment. Shearer, a couple of extra bumps there. Coogin on the outside left. What's Shearer seeing behind? She needs to find something, because at the moment it's Kibble driving hard, long, heavy, loping,
Shearer needs to rate up. Shearer needs to rate up to get over this little bump. Is she going to get there? Not. I don't think she's got enough. I think Kibble's going to have it.
It's going to be everyone else, though, through there as well. So is that Winsham again? But Annalise
Kibble taking it out. There's a race for second. There's 4 in it. I think Shearer might get up for second. Gemma Smith coming maybe 4th.
So Ash Winsham just coming off that little bit of heartache in the 19th to get on the podium for the Opens. So it's going to be Kibble in 1, Lizzie Shearer from Terrigal in 2, and Ash Winsham.
And Tully Elliott, I think, just a bit of fatigue at the end there in that last run. Didn't look had much left.
It is tough. How do you go 3 from 3 so far? Get out of town, Annalise Kibble.
That is impressive. She's had a big year and so fit. She again led that race almost from start to finish. Took it out. This is my race. And just to show the fitness, she's going to back up now on the iron straight away. She'll have a short.
So what's the program we've got for us? So we've got the board races are now done and dusted. We're into the 15 iron, male and female, 17s, 19s, opens, and the Taplins. We've got so much action coming up, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you're enjoying the action, because we're having an absolute ball here in the commentary box. Harold Marshall here with you. Adam Mills, president of Coogin Headland Surf Club.
Looking forward to the iron package coming up. I'm going to bug out shortly. My daughter's coming up in the 15s.
For a bit of Taplin action?
For the bit of iron action coming up, and I'm back for some Taplins.
Yeah, excellent. All right, let's go for a wander. I'm going to fly solo at the moment, Jason Derulo style, because we are on all day, ladies and gentlemen. So just confirming those results for the under the open females. Annalise Kibble, 3 from 3. You heard it here, right? So she's the gold medalist. Elizabeth Shearer from Terrigal, she's in the silver medal position. Ash Winsham from North Curly, first open board medal for her. Congratulations, Ash. Good to see you on the podium. Gemma Smith from Newport in 4. Tully Elliott, she was strong. She fought hard the whole way through. She's going to take home that 5th spot. And Kimberly Doyle, she was flying through that back end. From that last can, she was coming through on that yellow board. She looked really, really strong. I reckon if there was another 25 metres in that race, she would have made her way through to that podium finish. So the next race up, we've got the under 15 boys iron. So on screen, Tor Manser from Avoca. Not a bad board paddle in his board final before. Sees himself as the board specialist. Loping late. He's going to be one to watch next year when he makes his way to the ski. But Look at that top 10. So we had Hayley Smith from Coogin in that 7. Lani Waller backing up another race. Harrison from Newport, and then Tilla Garrett from Manly. That was our top 10. So, finals day. And we are absolutely gassed because it has been rapid, it has been fast. Start list here for the Open Iron. Jack Cross from Coogin Headlands. Mitch Chalmers from Swansea Belmont, 15s I should say. Kai Stutz from Coogin. Max Christensen from Wanda. Tommy Chalmers, twin brother of Mitch from Swansea Belmont. Jacob Chalmers, no relation, from Manly. Allura's Nate Robinson. James Down from Ruler Breakpoint. Sol Eastman from Sawtell. That is a black cap with the quarter white. Tor Manson. We also had Jasper from Evoca as well. Tom Stravell, Will Munro from Swansea Belmont, Matthias Martin from Manly, Noah Bowler from North Bondi, Henry Whitehead going to be strong and fast and near impossible. And then all the green caps are there. Do we have a pick? We probably do have a pick because that's what we do here. Henry Whitehead from Manly, he is elite, he is fast. He won the semi-final convincingly through the Summer Ocean World Series. He won everything because this guy is so good. Tom Stravell from Newport took out that semi-final number 2. But the one to watch for the top 2, which is pretty much what it has been for the whole season, Jacob Chalmers from Manly, under the guidance of Scotty Thompson. So you talk to the young boys there, Gus McPhail, Harry Stone, you ask them about the board sessions and the training they're doing through there, and they just can't believe how 14 and 15-year-old boys are actually getting this much output throughout their races and being able to keep up with them. But we've said it numerous times yesterday and today, that rising tide does lift all ships. Nick Carroll even alluded to it earlier. It's about having the different tiers and levels. So, you build from your bottom and then you just keep, you get to that next level, and then all you want to do is you get comfortable with that, and then it's time to get uncomfortable again because we make their way through to that next level. So, the under 15 male final on the line there, the handlers at the forefront ready to go. So, with this Iron Final, we've only got 2 weeks to Aussies. So the boys are going to have a little bit of an awkward week next week. You're probably going to shut it down tomorrow, get some rest, recovery, all the hydration, all the nutrition, maybe even get a massage in, get some rolling done, because the body needs to be ready for your Tuesday, probably through Saturday at the latest. And then it's time to travel, it's time to pack your bags, it's time to either get in the car or the plane, either the Wednesday or the Thursday at the latest. If you're traveling up Friday, that's going to be a stretch because you're not giving yourself too much time to get ready for the Aussies on that Friday, on the Saturday and Sunday. But unbelievable scenes here. Big thanks to your local club. Again, continued sponsor partners for this great event. Next year, where will we be? A lot of speculation. Are we at Coogin Headlands? Are we at Umina Beach? Are we at Swansea Belmont? We'll wait for the official word to go through. What will the dates be as well? If you've got something you'd like to discuss, throw it to us at #StateChamps25. Join the conversation on Facebook, X, which not many people use. Get us through your local club major sponsors. Even get me on my socials. Harold Marshall here. Put some comments. Flick it through. Always ready to engage with you at home on all platforms, Instagram, Facebook, whatever it may be, because the more we learn, the more connections we make, the better judgment and stories we can tell, because that is what it's all about today, ladies and gentlemen, the stories. Iron, it's going to be a board swim, because the random draw, which is the most random one we've had in a while, is that ski board swim. So we will be starting with the board. A little bit different for the boys. But they will have their final instructions from their coaches. Waiting for that reset of the cans, because that's what usually happens here. Reset of the cans, making their way through, and then we'll be on and thereabouts. So just while we get the cans reset, I'm going to just invite one of my good friends to the commentary box, Mike Shervington. He is actually we're going to call him a life coach, and he's all about the mindset and mentality of controlling everything within your surrounds, Mike. It's probably the best way to say it.
Very much so. What we do is focus on every aspect of an event. So pre-event, the moments just before the event kicks off, the event itself, and then post-event. And post-event's as important as pre-event, because you just get ready for the next event. So when you break everything down into the slices, into the smallest pieces, you can analyze each of those pieces. So getting ready for an event a day before, what you have to do to get totally in the zone, ready, etc. And a whole bunch of hacks to get yourself focused on that. Whether it's breathing techniques, whether it's focus exercises, whether it's your diet, of course, sleep, etc. And as the event gun approaches, the time for the gun to start approaches, you start focusing in very much on each of those steps, so where you put your feet, the little hacks you can do to calm your mind, your inner voice, from whirring away and that red circuit getting hotter and hotter. So we advocate blue brain, where you focus on chilling out, trying to pour ice through your veins, staying cool under pressure. What's your plan is the great question. So when you ask yourself that, when you say the word plan, it triggers that part of your brain which goes into logical thought. And it cools the red circuit from just overheating, that inner voice saying, what's my competitor doing, what's happening here, this isn't right, that isn't right. What's your plan is just the perfect question to ask. And then if you want to put a bit of sugar on top, a little bit of extra ice on top, you say, what's your plan? And then you say to yourself, what's your own name? So what's your plan, Mike? What's your plan, Harold? What's your plan, Sophie? When you do that, you put perspective onto it, and you sort of zoom out and you look back on yourself, and that perspective just allows you to stay really cool under pressure.
And things that are within your control as well. So the thing that I'm noticing now with these athletes, there's so much focus on the nutrition, their training regime, the stretching, the rolling, but the mind is always underdone. You can never do enough to keep that mind in that happy place.
1,000,000%. We pour so much energy and money and thought into the structure of our clubs, into the training regime, the sort of regiment that we have to get our training in focus. But the mind is kind of the athlete, as Bryce Courtney said. The mind is the one that's going to get you from A to B, faster, slower, whatever it might be. So we try and do more mind stuff, because if you can get all three things in sync, your systems, your skills, and your mindset, you're rolling.
Can you repeat that? Sorry, can you repeat that? Your systems, your skills, and your mindset.
So if you can get three things into equilibrium, three things into balance, they would be your systems, your structure, your skill set, your physical skill set, and then your mindset. Getting those three things in unison, in balance, is key.
Mike Shervington, thank you very much. Knowledge Drops. Check him out on all the socials there as well. What's the handle?
Believe You Can Coaching.
Believe You Can
Thank
Coaching.
you, Harold. You're
He's got
a
some
good guy.
good content out there. Mike Shervington, legend, really nice guy, always smiling, because you can always choose your attitude, right, Mike? You can always choose it.
It's always in your control, whether you want to whinge or just get on with it and stay focused. What's in your control is pretty much everything outside of the weather. Everything else is in your control. Once you realize that, then it's your race to lose or to win.
And what a segue. Thank you very much, Mike. We are on for the under-15 final. This is going to be a race to be won or lost for these athletes. They're going to have to quiet the noise, get the final instructions for their boys. You got one more thing for us?
No, just I really enjoy watching these seconds before the gun goes, before the whistle goes, because what each athlete is doing, if you're looking around at what your competitor is doing, your red brain might be whirring away. If you're just focused on what your plan is, what's your plan, Bill, whatever your first name is, it just gives you perspective, and then you nail it.
Because I can't control what North Bondi is doing.
Correct. Absolutely right. You can't control what your competitor is feeling, but if you're focused on the smallest thing in front of you, step by step, you can nail it. People always say Rome wasn't built in a day. I always reply, but bits of it were.
Oh, all right, so we are on the line. May as well stick around for us for a little bit, mate. It slows you
good.
lifting all the
all the tents.
All the tents, because that is the worst part. And we are up, under, and away. The under 15 final. So at the bottom of the screen, we had the Henry Whitehead from Manly. So Henry Whitehead, Jacob Chalmers, they are the dominant two this season. You just see Whitehead at the bottom of the screen, just making his way out top of the screen there. Mitch Chalmers also pushing hard there as well. Jasper from Avoca, Jasper Hunter with a flying start through there on his board. Lay down specialist. He's going to get up on his knees a little bit shorter, tucked in on that inside right for him. Thomas Ravel. So the middle of the pack got out really, really strong through there. But here we go. This is where the big boy winds up, Henry Whitehead.
And what's so fantastic about watching all of these athletes, this is months of training, months of visualization, getting those three things in equilibrium: the structure of your training, the skills you've got, and then your mindset, and visualizing every aspect of the race so that all comes to the boil at the right time.
And with being young under 15 men, they know how to paddle fast, they can swim fast, but at some point they've got to be able to be a little bit more, I guess, proactive and reactive with what's around them, so controlling what's in their control. So at the moment, see Chalmers there just trying to slow up a little bit to try and jam up the boys there from Coogee and one on that outside. So this is well within their control around the black and white cans, and there we go, in your control. North Bondi just getting jammed up and can't even get around the cans, so made his way from 4th or 5th into last, and that is diabolical. That could be race over, but it's Chalmers leading us off at the moment.
And of course, what's so interesting about these things, and when things don't go to plan, what's your fallback plan? When things don't go to plan, what is your plan to catch up, to stay in the race, etc.? Well, we can see here that the leaders here are starting just to stretch out. They're using their superior fitness, whatever else they've got in their locker, to start stretching ahead. It's those people just behind them, though, that really need to stay focused, just catch the person in front. Focus on the back of their foot, whatever it might be, the sole of their foot, and just catch that foot, step by step.
And at the moment, when we talk about stretching, it's all about the rubber band, and it looks like Whitehead is trying to stretch and absolutely annihilate to break the hearts and the backs of the Chase crew, because he's been dominant the whole season, but the Chase backs, you know what? It's the state titles. I've got every opportunity to get through and win this race, and it looks like it is going to be Manly in 1 and 2 at the moment.
Oh, here we go.
Little wave on there. Coogee Kai Stutes had an absolute great board paddle there. Now, oh, is that an error? What board was that one? Transition here for the boys up and about. It's going to be Tor Mansell from Avoca leading us round. The board specialist, can he hold on in the swim? That is a great paddle there from Tor. Tucked in from behind Max Christensen there from Wanda. And also got Simon Tate back in. Can we get a update on the conditions down there, please, Simon? What did you see? What did you notice? What did you feel?
Well, I'm seeing that all the talk is about the runners on the way back in. Everyone knows it. Everyone's thinking about it. They're watching the races ahead of the ones that they are about to compete in, and they're trying to take advantage of the runners on the way back.
Fantastic. So at the moment, it was Mansell leading us out in that swim league there, waiting for the Chalmers boys of Swansea Belmont. And you've been to a lot of the around Australia with us as well. You would have noticed in all the under 15 races that it was always Manly 1 and 2. So it was Whitehead, it was Chalmers. But you know what? When the lights get bright on the big stage, sometimes crazy things happen.
Well, indeed they do. And like you were saying, the boys in the under 15s, Manly really doing it really well. And who have we got in front here?
Still trying to rank. It's going to be that will be the cap of Henry Whitehead leading us out at the moment. Max Christensen from Wanda just holding on there at the moment, and it's Swansea Belmont. The Chalmers twins will be thereabouts as well, so they're going really great. But
wow, yep. He's been a class act all day.
Now
took out the board convincingly.
So Thomas Revell here from Newport's got some work to do. Took out his semi-final. You can just see him squeezing up on the inside. Small in stature, but
look at him
hard.
go, mate. He's motoring. Now, reeling in Whitehead here.
Wait, are we body surfing any of these yet, or are they still a little bit too shore dumpy for our liking?
Look, that is another talking point. It's all about getting the grit that you've got to have to pull in over that final gutter. They get a little bit of a sniff when they get to the first bank, and it'll feel like they're about to pick up the wave, but it just dies off. They've got to grind through that gutter to get into the shore break.
The grind is a huge thing. So Mike would have been with us when we had Murray Braun talking to our athletes a few weeks ago, talking about the notches. When you think you've maxed out, he goes, just give yourself another 20 strokes. Get to that next level of pain, because there's always more. Don't listen to that inner mind. You've got to let it know you can keep going.
It's a really good expression you used earlier on about the rubber band, because these athletes that in the lead here will have trained the resilience of that band to be as stretched as far as possible. And they may well have gone throughout training, throughout the whole of the winter, now into the end of the summer, to stretch that band as taut as possible and then go even further. That's the beauty of watching these athletes right now. You can see they are literally stretching. How far can they go?
And they're going amazingly at the moment. So it's going to be Whitehead leading us off, Henry Whitehead. We hate to say his name over and over again, but when you are dominating, that's what happens. But Shrevell, look at that leg kick come through. He's looking strong through there. Warilla Barrack Point, Jimmy down. He's up.
So who are we saying there from Newport there? What was his...
Thomas Shrevell.
Thomas Shrevell. Look at him go. He is really pulling in on Whitehead, hammering home on the kicks. He knows this is where he's got to win it from. He's going to have to take it to Whitehead, and as you can see, these waves start to pick up. They get a little bit of a push, but it's not enough to actually pick up the wave. I'm really looking forward to seeing when Whitehead and Travell stand up to actually see the size difference, because there's going to be quite an elevation change in them.
Now, dropping tide, are we seeing more waves coming through? Because it just seems like there's a few more bumps through there at the moment.
Well, there is. And look, this bank here that they're just starting to come onto, this is what I was talking about. Not enough for them to get a wave. And now they're going to drop back into the gutter, and they've really got to grind. And look, Whitehead has responded. He's felt Travell on his toes, and he's just gone up.
Look at James down there here from a Warilla Break Point as well. He's getting his way closer and closer to that second spot. This is not over by any stretch of the imagination. Closer and closer to that wave zone, but it's Whitehead leading us out at the moment. Travell just trying to get that last kick back in. But unbelievable effort. I'm blown away. James down, up on his feet.
Here we go. Travell with the wave. It's not enough. Whitehead's got it. He's stood up. He's pitched himself. He's had a look. Nice little body surf in. They cannot catch him. It's on to Travell now. Travell. He has to defend second. He's a smaller bloke. He's got to get this wave. I think he might be in trouble. Let's see. Whitehead with the win. Claims the ribbon.
Absolutely wonderful to watch. You saw there about 3/4 through that chase that the guy coming second was just starting to drop off, and the leader here was just realising that and stretched it out. Beautiful to watch.
And your guess is as good as mine for second and third. It was tight though. And look at that minor placings through there. That's probably about 5th and 6th through there.
Lads still pushing hard around the final flag. Love it. Finish off the race, lads.
Leaving nothing out there whatsoever. That was literally the most gutsy performance from all of them. Hard work.
There you go.
So Henry Whitehead in 1 from Manly. Thomas Travell. Say it again.
Travell.
From Newport. And Jimmy Down. James Down up.
James Down. He's come up.
He has come up. Bronze medal there for Warilla Break Point. See what we did there. Jacob Chalmers in 4 and Nate Robertson in 5.
That was a super race. And as you can just see that, I hope they Travell, legend, taking on the taller bloke. It rode him all the way. That was it. That was a super race from Travell.
And then once the emotions have passed and you can look at these things in the cool light of day, you write things down. How did that race go against the plan that you set 2 days ago, hour before, the minute before? What worked, what didn't work? Then you get into the motion again, execute the next race.
I love it. I love it. Manifesting your reality. So good. Journal, nippers. Nippers that are out there. Sorry, what is your name?
Mike.
Mike Sherrington from You Believe
You Can Coaching.
Believe You Can Coaching. Mike, thanks for joining us this morning. You've given us some unbelievable knowledge drops.
It's really important to get it out of your head, though. Don't just put it in your phone. Don't just tell someone. Write it down, set a timer for 25 minutes, regurgitate everything about the race, and then 25 minutes is up, move on.
I love it. Get it out of the astral plane. Get it into reality. My brother, we meet again. So good. And we're racing. So what are we looking at?
Thanks, Mike. We'll catch you on the beach next time.
Thank you so much,
Believe
Mike.
You Can Coaching.
You've got to come back.
We're giving you it all. So this is about elite athletes. It's about athleticism, and it is also about training that mind. And at the moment, for the under-15 Iron Final, leading us out at the bottom of the screen, that's Alana Dimmick from Redhead. And no surprises to see tucked in next to her on the beautiful turquoise board. The lady's name you didn't say once the whole race in the 15s, Marley Hoyland from your minor. Learn her name because she's flying at the moment in that 4th position.
Love it. Yep. And look at it. It's more of the same at the front. It's Ardros from Coogin.
Mag's out there as well, but we're down with Henry Whitehead by name and nature, the legend with the gold medal around his neck.
We're here with Henry from Manly, who has just taken out the under-15s Iron gold medal. How does it feel? Your second one of the day on your home beach.
Yeah, it feels really good again on the home beach. Such a great place to race. It's pretty flat. Would have liked some waves again, but you can't change the conditions, and you're really happy with that.
And we saw you do some wonderful body surfing here. How was that coming down that final wave?
Yeah, it was pretty tough going into the swim after the board leg. It's always pretty tiring, but no, I had to put it all in there, so it worked well, yeah.
Congratulations, another gold under your belt, and good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Nice work, Millsy, with Whitehead there. Amazing race. Travell from Newport pushed him all the way. Back to this race here, up the front. Newport, Coogin, and Redhead.
Say the next one.
Yamina getting my caps down. People, thank you for being patient with me.
He'll be back.
Little country boy.
Yeah, Mag's looking strong at the moment. Outside there, Ardros. Again, Dimmick looking strong on that board because that is a forte. So looking through the semi-finals, it was Sadie Mags in 1. Look at the surname for semi-final number 2. Alani Sims in number 1. Sorry, that second place. Is she going to get that extra boost from Big Bro getting it done earlier?
Well, she's doing it right now. I mean, look at this. Wave on, here we go, we're back. We've got race on again. It's going to be a sprint up the finish line, people.
Oh, a little error on the outside there from Durs. But it's at lead 3, so Hoyland first one up and running, going to lead us through. So Dimmick in 1, Hoyland there in 2, Mags in 3. This is our top 3 at the moment into the swim leg. This is obviously going to come down to the last leg to see what transpires.
Indeed it is.
What are you eyeing at? What are the miss?
It was an awkward dismount for Izzy Agros. Got tangled up in the boards. Nippers, again, you need to be watching this because it can happen. Your dismount from the board is so important. You've got to get all the little things right if you're going to get on that podium.
Yeah, most definitely you do. So it's going to be Dimmick and Hoyland leading us out at the moment there. And then the girls just going to be working hard. So Dimmick just stretching that out ever so much at the moment. And then look like it might have been a little bit of an error on the board at the back there from Lisa Durs because it's still Sadie Mags thereabouts at the moment. So from right to left, that's going to be Dimmick. Mags in the middle, Hoyland from Yamina in that third position there. She's probably going to come up in that really nice line there. That's going to be tight. And then tucked in behind Ruler Break Point. What's the name? Alani Sims.
Alani Sims. Great to have the big man up here. Alani Sims doing it really well, sitting in 4th position, well placed. I'm liking this at the moment. Just want to make point there. I know I'm talking about a Kudrin competitor, but it is poignant because she went from equal first. She's now sitting in 8th, just from one little mistake on the shore.
And we said that earlier, right? So in these conditions, when the waves aren't as frequent and they aren't as big and they can't affect the race as much, any kind of error you make just compounds that extra lot because you're having to expend that extra energy without the hope of a wave to save your day.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It is. It's easier to pass someone on the dismount of your board than it is to power past them in a straight line, whether it's in the swim or on your board. You can make so much up in your transition.
And somehow Sadie Mags just put 5 metres on everyone in that last 10-second monologue from yourself, which we love hearing. So Mags holding on at the moment, Hoyland there in 2, and it's going to be Durs and Clues coming through, even with a couple of errors there.
That's a proper pack there around the cans. Keep an eye on that because they are not all teammates. Like we've been seeing with the Newport people, it's just like a training session. This one is not. We've got Newport, we've got Yamina, we've got Warilla Barrack Point, and it looks like
Redhead's still there as well. And yeah, Dimmick just fighting for dear life at the moment. Hoyland holding on at the moment for that too. So and it's Mags.
Newport around the cans, Yamina around the cans. So here we go. We've got a battle there between Redhead and Warilla. They're around now and on the string of 9, counting up these colours, I'm sure, as they swim past.
A little move on the inside there.
Oh, aggressive move from Yamina. Newport has just beasted away past. You might have trying to cut her off, and Newport's just said, no deal, shut the door, moved into 2nd place.
Got to be aggressive. And then that plays with your mind. Where are we at now? Are we going to be reactive and be upset that that's happened, or do we try and fight back and get back on the feet? Because we've only got 160 or so metres left until we're going to give away, not even give away, these medals are going to be earned. And it's Mags out in front at the moment. And I'm not too sure. I'm just going to say Durs at the moment, then Clues in 5, but it's Mags leading us out at the moment. Sims making a move to that left-hand edge.
Definitely is. Moving up on your minor there, battling for 3rd place. It's 1 and 2 for Newport out in front. And the point you just made before there, your minor took a hit. Newport come through, aggressive move, and took a spot. Like you were saying, are you going to let that affect you, or are you going to fight back? Massive thing for these country cubs that are not used to battling it out around the cans.
Speak for yourself. Central Coast is not a country club, mate. Because if we did go to the country champs, we'd smash everyone on the Central Coast.
Please.
So Newport in the lead, Mags holding on at the moment. But what's this on the far left there?
Seen something. Is this a master stroke from another Newport coach? Head north. She's seen something. She's obviously sticking to what her coaches are saying. Let's see if it pays off.
I like this through the middle there as well. Looks like that rate's picked up at the moment. So noting that it is a final. So Newport's got Matilda Young. She's an elite swimmer. She's going to be prominent at the moment. Mags is the one that's leading us home. They've also got Lisa Durs and Sophie Clues in the final. So 4 ladies, and they're all thereabouts at the moment. Mags holding on at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, we're just interested to see what transpires over that next little bit. Hoyland with a late little push. Sims is coming there as well. And it looks like Dimmick is all but done and dusted. That is our top 6 on the screen. Points are going to be on offer.
Wow.
Maximum points at the moment are in the hands.
Plenty on for Newport. We've got Yamina and Warilla really taking it to the juggernauts of New South Wales surf sports.
Levels, right?
Levels, mate. They're going for it.
Now, Mags
mixing it with the best.
Look at this bank. We didn't see that earlier. So I just saw one of the ladies up and standing. Mags trying to get across, trying to put down the top of this wave. Diddy's not over by any stretch of the imagination there. Tightly little one coming through. She's up and down. Right-hand side, Durs, Clues.
Mags on the travelator. Here we go. Mags is up. She's looking good. She's looking relaxed, actually. She's going to get it. Well done. So that's a Newport 1 and 2.
Oh, sniper. Sadie
She's got to
Mags
get up.
Down. So Sadie Mags with that gold medal. We'll just wait for that Lisa Durs. It might have been. She looked pretty tall. We'll wait for that final scan. Geez, not too much in it there. Hoyland might be in 4 or 5. No, that wasn't Durs. So, Lisa Durs in 2. Matilda Young from Newport in 3. So it was a 1, 2, 3 for Newport, which means that's going to be Hoyland from your minor, possibly in that 4th spot. But Newport doing it again.
Yep.
Open mixed Taplin, and let's do it again in the under 15s.
Just that little stumble there from Lisa Durs. That is a... You've got to give it everything right up the very end. There's no point, if you're coming in 3rd or whatever, slowing down. 2nd place can trip over. And we've seen it happen time and time again. So finish off the races, Nippers. So important.
The little things, right? The little things. Wow, what a finish through there.
Yeah, great stuff. And the field stretching out there right towards the end of that race, setting their own line, setting their own pace. And we're on to the boys straight away. Geez, the officials are doing this well. Action aplenty, race after race. I love it.
Because it's 10 to 12 on finals day, and they want to be out of here by 1:30. So Mags leading us out there. So what are we at? The under 17 iron final. Dane Sutton, Noah Mags.
Same old thing up the front, but don't forget about Maddox Burke. He's in there too, mixing it with these two guys. We don't talk about Maddox as much, but look, he's right there mixing it with the best. Got Fletcher Vertigan there from Coogin as well. Another Warilla.
Now, country competitor, let's take a quick moment. Let's talk about Maddox Burke. You've seen him compete for a number of years at the country championships because you're a country lad.
Yes.
What impresses you about this young man?
Just he gives it every race, and he's always there. We haven't been talking about it as much. He's definitely making his name and his presence known at the moment. But like all these lads, if they get it in their head right that they can do it, once they work out how hard they actually have to push to mix it with the guys, they can step up. But we're going to jump down to an interview with our juggernauts, Newport.
All right, I'm here with Sadie Mags and her Newport team, 1, 2, and 3. What a finish, girls. What an awesome race. How was it? Tell us about it.
Yeah, that was a great race. We all trained together. We've been through this scenario a bunch of times. So I was just trying not to get caught by them, honestly.
And how'd you go, girls? How'd you feel with it?
Oh, I was pretty stressed. I didn't do too well coming out of the board leg, but I just tried to kick as hard as I can.
Yeah, Sam didn't have the greatest start on the board, so I knew I had to come back in the swim.
Yeah, awesome, girls. Thanks so much and congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Oh, unbelievable scenes on the beach. Now back to the water. Not as dominant as we thought. Look at this. Look at this on that left-hand side.
You know who we're looking at there? Sam Davies. He's just...
Not the singer.
No, Sam Davies, but he's got a hot nipper dad that still wears Speedos, Sean Davies. We're on here. We got a proper race here, and look at that, Dane Sutton. I keep saying his name. Keep an eye out for him. Warilla there as well. Who are we looking at?
Kobe Sims.
Kobe Sims, thank you. I need to be able to get the board and the physique locked in my mind. Kobe Sims, there he is. And here we go, Sam Davies. He's up, he's around. There's the hot nipper dad himself doing a wonderful job handling.
Now,
look at him.
So Sam Davies,
look at him.
His strongest leg would be the swim. You can see Mags a little bit frustrated.
Mags
there,
knows it.
There of Dane Sutton.
Sims. Sorry.
Kobe Sims. No, Kobe Sims, that's good, but this is where it's at. So who's the strongest swimmer going to be? Davis, you'd probably think would be, but you just kind of think that Mags is going to just grab this race with his two hands.
Mags has the confidence. He has an air about him. Even just walking on the beach, you can tell his presence is felt wherever he goes.
Presence. I want to talk about an unassuming presence, and that's Dane Sutton.
Well said. Very unassuming.
Quiet.
Yep.
Taking the skill already. Again, he's playing with house money, but here comes Mags. Davis trying to hold on at the moment. Looks like Sims has still got some work to do, and Sutton's probably just want to try and get that little bit closer to those lead two swimmers. But
yep. Sam Davies still sitting out in front. Mags just sitting there on his wash there. This is going to be interesting to watch.
Now that we've had a lead change, actually, that is a maroon in front. So
it is maroon, so there you go. Mags wanting to lead. I think it's a smart move by Sam just to sit there, conserve just a bit, and wait till he gets to the cans on the way in. Going to be interesting to watch. Nippers, you really need to watch this race. These lads are on, and it is the under-17 male iron person.
And that's probably the beauty of having such a jam-packed season where the more you're racing, the more you learn. It's the one thing that kind of frustrates me. So when you go to carnivals, the kids are like, oh, I want to save myself. I don't want to do this swim. I want to save myself. No saving. Just the more you race, the more you learn. Every time you put your toe on the line, you're going to learn something about yourself. You're going to learn something about your competitors. And all you're going to do as well is increase your skills.
Well, you are increasing your skills, and you're mixing it with your other competitors.
And we're getting money's worth as well, because it's getting a little bit exorbitant at the moment. But at the moment, the money is with the man in the front, Noah Mags.
Yep. What a special treat we have to be experiencing this era of the Mags family. Like, we're going to be hearing these names for a long time now. It's a special moment.
Oh, so what was the race before? What happened then? Sadie Mags.
Well, it's Sadie Mags. That's what I'm talking about.
So good.
I know. Really lucky. And look at this. Here we go. I like the look of Sam Davies here. He stayed right in touch with Mags. They've now passed the final can, and it's on the way back to shore. It's time to step out of the drag.
Yeah, Sutton's going to have to make a decision here. Are we going to gamble? Are we happy with this third position? Are we going to head left? Are we going to head right? Or are we just going to trust that he can put some sort of afterburner on and get a little bit closer to that lead? But it just looks like you said, Davis, just maybe foxing a little bit there as well. And the boys at the back are all but done and dusted. So we're looking at the pack there from Wanda, Coogin Headland, North Bondi. That's our pack from 4 through to 12-11 behind there. So great work, even just to make a state final. There's a couple of guys in here, first time they've ever made a state final. It's about being your own personal best. And if that is making a state final and getting 12th, that is unreal.
Well, you think about all the people that aren't here. They're not in the final. You've beaten every one of them. Everyone in this final is an absolute weapon.
Yeah. There's a lot more people on the promenade than there is in the water, so let's enjoy this excellence while we can. Is that a move on the right-hand side, or sorry, on Mags' right-hand side, left-hand side? Davis trying to push in. That was a little bit deceiving there. What are we, a body length and a half lead at the moment? Here comes Sutton through the back there. His shoulders are up nice and high. Looks like he's had an extra lift through there, but Mags trying to hold on. Davis on that inside right, getting closer and closer to that wave zone. Simon, talk us through it.
Sammy Davis, he's got to go now. This is the wave. He's got to work. It's not enough. Oh. Mags has dropped off as well. So we've got the race for the win. Where's Sutton? Sutton's there as well. Waves on. No one's got him. They've got no assistance at all. Davis is up. He's jumping. Mags is still in front. Davis haven't looked back. I think that's a mistake. He's let Mags get away. Here we go. Here we go. It is. It's Mags. Mags has got it. He knows it. A gallant effort by Sam Davies. But it's Mags for the win. Oh, rips the flag down. Love it. That was a battle. Sam Davies pushed him the whole way, and you can see the grimace on Mags' face. That was a proper race.
Oh, Kobe Sims, Maddox, Burke.
Whoa.
And the boys are done.
Berkey put it in. Lumka, he's had enough too. Massive effort by these lads. Wow, look at Maddox Burke.
I'm going to give a shout out here to Jack Wilkinson from North Bondi. He's building. Last couple of years, the results are getting stronger and stronger. He's going to get a top 6 in the under-17 iron final. Keep it up, young man. Again, I spoke about it earlier. There is a little resurgence of the squad coming back through at North Bondi, and Jack Wilkinson is in the thick of it.
Well, that'd be great. Such an iconic spot. We don't talk about the club enough. It'd be great to see them getting a few more results, getting up there in these finals.
All right, vested interest. Closest to the screen. Under-17 females.
Pirate. Now. She is a pirate.
So, sorry, that was Otis Jessup there from Wanda. So, Dane Sutton in 3, Otis Jessup from Wanda in 5, Kobe Sims was 4, Sam Davis from North Curly in Noah Mags. That was an absolute
massive move by Sam Davis. I think that was huge. It was good.
Huge. That was the fight we wanted to see all day.
And you know what? we're often racing here. Let's just have a little look at this. I want to go back to the boys. Izzy Tate doing what she does, races out hard early, and so is Katie Reese. So look to these girls to hit the can first. Let's see. But where is Pippi Tapania? Sitting back, just pacing herself. She's a smart racer. Keep an eye on her. Newport, the turquoise board, just sitting in the middle of the pack. Relaxed, looking good.
So again, let's go to the back there. One I'm going to watch there. So Tapani just holding on to that back end of the pack. On her left-hand side, Zara Green. She is ultra fast on that board there as well. Brother took out that race earlier as well. So he's going to be one to watch. Also through the middle of the pack, Jodie Mead. So she's literally squared off in the middle of the pack from Ocean Beach.
Jodie Mead, we've been speaking about her all day in these races.
She is a fast swimmer. So if she can hold on for dear life in this board leg, she's going to be thereabouts as well. But Reese leading us off, Tate in 2, and then it's the cap of Alexis Sutherland for Cooks Hill in 3. Tucked in behind that Bronte Bowker from Redhead. Tapania making that move at the moment.
Around the outside there for Tapania. This is going to hold her up a little bit. She's happy just to, rest on her swim. She doesn't have to go out so hard in the board. You watch this, it's going to be interesting to watch. Another competitor that's a similar fashion is Freya Hutchison. So she's sitting back there just pacing herself on the board. She will also look to make a move in the swim. Keep an eye for Freya at the back of the pack there.
So not too much in at the moment. We're probably 25 metres from front to back, which is really only one or so waves. You'd love to see Tate get up early. That is fantastic. Bowker there, Sutherland tucked in there behind with her. What I'm waiting for, Kai Shipley, where are you at? When are you going to get your name on the stage? Because you are going to be thereabouts at the moment. Rating hard there for Reese.
Reese doing what she does every race and does it well, does it so with poise and with skill. Pippi Tapani is still there. Where's Redhead? Right there on the lead wave. So we're a clear lead wave, Harold. Clear lead wave. Redhead made the most of that one there. Reese and Tate just sitting back, having a look for the waves here.
Sorry, Cooks Hill there. That's Alexis Sutherland.
Thank you, Cooks Hill. Awesome to be talking about Cooks Hill again.
Left-hand side.
Aha, look at this. Pippi Tapania sitting back, gets the wave. But it's the 3 up the front. Tatey really wants to take this out.
So they just got stretched a little bit there. I thought it was only a 1 or so wave distance between first and that secondary pack, and then the 5th place coming through now is Bronte Bowker. They were a fair way behind, and then I think that might be over for the rest of the ladies through there, because that is a lot of work. So if they're already in the swimming and these ladies haven't even started that transition, that is going to be all but over for them. So at the moment, the race is going to be one and done between our lead swimmers.
Coogin, Swansea, Cooks Hill and Newport. Nice spread of the clubs there. Country clubs versus the regional versus the city. Unreal. We got race on. Interesting to see Tate out here in the front. Let's see if she can hold these girls off that really have got the swim down. Not normally known for a swim.
Known for the fight, though. Definitely known for the fight. So what
well said, thank you.
What would have the instructions been from Coach Scotty McCartney?
Well, Scotty would have just been telling her to play to her strengths. But he also would have been telling her, jump on someone's wash. Very rarely does it, and look what she's done. She's jumped in behind Katie Reese there, which I think is a smart move. Only thing is, Katie ain't going to slow down.
I was about to say that. It's all well and good to say stay on a wash and hold on, but that's where it is.
It is.
So it looks like Sutherland is just trying to hold on for dear life at the moment, and we saw in the open surf race, because we've got the open surf race champion here now in this race coming in 3rd position. The afterburners were turned on that last can. The rate was picked up, it was double everyone else's speed. She came home like lightning.
We've been talking about it the whole race. She was happy just to sit back in the board, play a race smart, and look at her now, making a move in the swim. I tip that she will be on Reese and Tate's toes before she gets to the end of the string of 9.
They're working hard. So Jodie Mead and the cap from Ocean Beach on that right-hand side of the screen at the bottom there. And then Newport trying to make their way back into it at the moment. So that's Charlie Barber there. She's also an elite swimmer. But our leader at the moment is going to be Katie Rees, making her way around the string of 9. I'm not saying the order of them. Tapania there in 3. And it looks like she's getting that just lurking.
Just lurking. Yep. No, she's happy to wait. Happy to bide her time. She knows she's a proper endurance athlete, Pippi Tapania. She knows she can burn it on the way back in on the little runners.
Ultra impressed with Tate.
Yeah.
So again, I spoke about her results. She probably last 4 to 5 weeks just probably gassed that little bit. She's had a nice couple of weeks off, ready to compete, get back at elite level. Obviously, the big goal is Aussies, but to stay in this position and get some sort of momentum and confidence back in herself is going to be a huge thing.
It is. It's a massive thing. We spend so much time in our own minds, and that can be the detriment of ourselves. Often you're best just to live in the present moment, but look at that. Like we were talking about, Pippi's starting to make her move. This is going to take some grit from Tate and Reese to actually hold off Tapania here in these final moments of this under-17 female iron person.
So her rate at the moment is 1.5 times that of our leaders at the moment. So for every 10 strokes that these ladies are taking, she's probably at 15 to 16.
Yep.
And still moving the water. It's not spinning the wheels. It's not being lazy. It's actually her just moving the water at a rapid rate. And Reese will be looking over her right shoulder and should be noticing that coming through. You can just see that leg kick has just come through that little bit more. And she's trying to hang on to that lead at the moment. Different lines, but it's only a race in 3. Tate in 3rd at the moment. Tapani on the outside in 2, trying to find a wave on that left-hand edge
like she has done all day.
We always finish each other's
sentences.
And then we've got Katie Reese in the lead at the moment. 1, 2 and 3, not over by any stretch of the imagination.
Well, look, it's not. But how hard is our sport? I'm sorry. This is tough. They have got to be the toughest athletes in the world. Look at what we make them do. Out in the elements, in the ocean, no assistance from the waves. They just got to power all the way back in. But I tell you what, Reese has run this race so well. But it's not over yet, Harold.
No, not even
and
close.
And she knows it. Look at her. She's responded to Pippi. Kick. Massive kick. Waves are on. Little one. Pippi's on. Reese has got just a little bit better of that. They're having a bit of a look. They're hitting the sand. Reese is up. She's done it. She's done enough. Pippi cannot catch her now. Up the beach. Smile is going to be on from Katie Reese. Amazing state titles from this young lady. Respect. Massive respect. And between these girls, it is.
Didn't realise it was so shallow through there. So she was up first. I think probably through Tapania by surprise. But Katie Reese, off that dynamic start off the board, set up the race. And then she set the tone for all of it. Isabella Tate, the Coogin Headlands. Jodie Meads swum herself from 100th into the top 5 position. Cooks Hill,
fantastic.
Sutherland. And then it's going to be Wanda.
Hey, Harold,
yes,
I've just got to say this.
Oh, sorry. Lily Egan. I do apologise, Matt. Lily Egan. Alexa Sutherland, usually the strong swimmer through there, but Lily Egan has turned it on.
That's a massive thing. That's going to be a big one. For her coming to Aussies, Lily Egan, Cooks Hill, Aussie titles, let's go.
Confidence.
Yeah, big time, mate.
Momentum.
That's massive. But I've just got to say, Harold, the 3 girls, Reese, Tapania and Tate, pushed each other the whole way. The 3 of them were swimming faster together. They were pushed each other away from the rest of the pack. So impressive. And I've got to say, Opens have got to look out because these girls are coming and they're coming hard.
No, they're already looking.
Yeah, that's true.
They're already looking.
Hang on. Here we go. Got some results. And it is, in your number 1 position, Caitlin Reese from Swansea Belmont. 2nd place, Pippi Tapani Newport. Coogin Headland, the Pirates come away with a bit of loot. I love it. And again, Lily Egan from Cooks Hill. Amazing in 4th. Got the Chalky medal. Jodie Mead, Ocean Beach. Charlotte Boma, Wanda. Kai Shipley, Warilla Barrack Point.
Kalia Kingston,
thank you. And Charlie
Barber.
Yeah, Barber, Newport. Alexa Sutherland from Cooks Hill. Great spread of clubs there. I love it. That was good. That was good, mate. That was good.
Yeah, it's fun to watch. Really fun to watch. And again, we've got the best seat in the house. What is up next?
Hang on, I've got to talk to this guy here. Jack French, on the line, the big lad, always there, puts in plenty of work. Don't talk about him too much. Hasn't made much positions on the podium, but he wears Speedos. And I checked out his Instagram the other night. His digital identity is clean. Bit of cooking, bit of surf life saving, nothing sus. Good man.
Your ski, staying outside everything. So stay outside the red and yellow. Then you've got your 3 reds around the outside, okay? Stay outside the green and gold when you come back in. Drop your ski handlers should grab your skis and take them up and out of the way. Your transition, red turn flag, under the archway, 2nd red turn flag here. Make sure you go around the 2nd one, then you'll grab your boards. Boards going out, red and yellow, 4 black and whites, green and gold. Coming in, again, drop your board, transition. Red turn flag under the archway. Second red turn flag going out for your swim. String of 9, red and yellow across the green and gold in. First red turn flag under the archway where the 2 green flags are. That is your finish line. Best of luck, boys. We'll now go down, grab your skis, come down for the ski start.
Malcolm Ray laying down the actual rules and cans that are required. Now, I'm going to ask you an honest question and a serious question. How much of that information was absorbed by the boys?
Well, they're in under 19s. I'm tipping none of them will make a mistake, and they will have taken it in. They've heard it all before, but it is critically important. Nippers, you must be paying attention to that brief, because if you're not, you dabble at your own peril. You like that?
I do like that. That's fantastic. Now, I'm going to go through a start list, and I'm going to say some names and let me know your thoughts. Will Fowler from Rilla Break Point, Jack French, Braden Woodford,
Frenchie.
Xavier Coates from Swansea Belmont, Anthony Dorr Newport, Angus Girolamek. He's actually my new favourite from the Sydney region from Allura. He's doing some really nice things.
I know you've got a little soft spot for Allura.
Got a lot of soft spots for everyone,
yeah, well,
especially my guts. Will Steiner from Wanda, Jet Green coming off his board win. He's fired up, ready to go. Isaac Bogue, Swansea Belmont. This young man from Manly, Keaton Wrong-Smith, you'd be liking it. He's paddling like the 20-year-old dolphin. Ski, he can move it fast.
Okay.
Ski specialist. I asked him the last time he's actually done a proper iron, and he said, I'm pretty sure it was this time at state last year. He won his semi-final by heaps. Steve Carkery, Levi Wills, Luke Chaffer, Nick Hughes from Allura again, Alex Walker from Swansea Belmont. It's going to be thereabouts at the end. Jack Wilson, Rilla Break Point, and Kane Edwards. That is our final. Who are you looking forward to?
Wow.
Well, there's one name I didn't say.
Yeah, you didn't say it, and I was waiting for you to say it, because these boys are up against our reigning Iron champion.
Iron Series champion.
Iron Series champion. So here we go. The boys are away. Look for Mags. Of course, he's our champion. He'll be out in front somewhere. Are these other boys going to take it to him? You know what? Yes, they are.
So it's shades of peak Tiger Woods. So when you break down an event into its small segments, so the ski league, who'd be the best ski paddler out there in this race?
Well, you got to look to Mags, of course.
All right, then we'll break it down. In the board league, who'd be the best board paddler out there? And then the surf race, who'd be the best surf race competitor? Maybe Woodford, but...
Okay. You cannot leave Mags' name out of that. So let's see. He's the current champion. He's got all the confidence in the world. What does this do to the other lads that line up against him? You know what? I reckon it makes them hungry.
Well, they've got nothing to lose, right? Because everyone's expecting the man at the front who's currently leading to the win. So on the outside, we've got Anthony Doyle there, the tradie. I don't know why they call him tradie, but that's his nickname. He's working hard on the outside. And Keaton Wrong-Smith, he's a legend. He's actually the most nicely well-spoken man you'll find on the beach. Rilla Break Point tucked in behind Levi Wills. Will Fowler's going to be in there. So prominence from the Rilla Break Point club. It is really hard to say without having a stroke halfway through it, but it's going to be Mags leading us through at the moment.
And indeed he is. And I want you to take note of those Apex cans there. So different from the other day. It's a flat Apex, not like the one that we had before. It's a really acute angle. Everyone's around it pretty cleanly. I'm impressed with the young fellas.
So Rilla Break Point, let's go. They're going to be in there at the moment. So the two boys on screen from Rilla Break Point, Will Fowler and Jack Wilson there. So Rilla Break Point, 3 men in this open final. But it's Anthony Doyle on the right, bottom of the screen. Connor Maggs there in the centre. Keaton Wrong-Smith at the top. That's our top 3 at the moment.
So here we go again. It's a Newport training session once again. They're going to be working in together. And keep an eye on this. Make sure he gets out of his ski. What's he doing?
Nothing. He's just sitting there. He's trying to not smile.
Oh, dear. Now, what do these boys do? We've got 1 and 2 out in front, leading. Are they going to work it hard in this transition to try and take it to them? Because that's where they're going to have to try and catch them. Otherwise, it's game over here.
Yeah, so Mags looking ultra comfortable. What's a word that's better than comfortable?
Oh, well, he's relaxed. He's how can you say that in the middle of an iron person and he looks relaxed? He's chilled.
So Anthony Doyle there 2, Keaton Wrong-Smith there in 3. And then was that the cap of Allura making his way through there? So that's going to be Angus Girolamek there as well. And then one of the boys from Marilla break points. So we had Will Fowler and Levi Willis. They were 4 and 5 in that semi-final number 2. And then Jack Wilson actually had a really strong start. We're going to say Will Fowler looking strong through there. Rest of the pack making their way through. Here comes Jet Green. You would have liked to have been a little bit higher in that ski leg, but it's Newport 1 and 2.
Harold, I like this. The boys that were behind, they worked hard through that transition and they've stayed in touch with these boys. It's not over yet. The lads are just chilling there. They think they've got a little lead and they've backed off.
So what you got there, you can just see Conor Maggs went so slow around that transition. He's let Anthony Dorr go up on the inside left, and this is the ultimate gamesmanship. You can see Anthony Dorr having looked over his right shoulder saying, come on, mate,
Stop it.
Drag me around.
And yes, here we go. But just take note, Maggs has slowed down to let his teammate up with him, but he's stayed on the inside. He knows he's still not playing games.
Some games, we'll see. They're making their way through, looking really strong. So, where are we at with these ones? The boys are working hard. So it's 1 and 2 for Newport at the moment. Keaton Rong Smith from Manly holding on the home beach at Una Momento, which is Spanish for the moment, but it's Maggs.
So much culture.
It's what we do
in New South Wales. We're not bogans at all. Here he goes. Clipping that can. That's why he knows that colour, because he's got to look for it.
So last year's Iron champion came from your club. Ollie Sharp took that one out. Charlie Walker, these guys have all moved on. Anthony Doyle was top 4. So he's at the moment, he's on the podium, and he's just making his way into first. Rong Smith going to have some work to do. He's got it.
Maggs has just led it. A bit of a mistake there by Maggs. Intentional, I don't know. Very interesting to see this. Here we go. Maggs is still in this. Of course he's still in this. He's always in this. But, geez, we've had a lead change, and it's game on.
So it's the race within the race within the race. So Anthony Doyle there trying to max out on this one there. Conor Maggs knows he's got the open iron up next. He would love to win that one as well as this one. So at some point there's going to have some sort of managing of exertion levels, but it's going to be Anthony Doyle leading us into the swim and taking that 15 metre or so lead, and Maggs doing it a little bit Kibbolesque at the moment.
Maybe he is. I mean, look, the sort of attitude we're seeing from Maggs does sort of point to that. He's just chilling. He's saving himself. I would think that he would be potentially saving himself for the Opens. But let's see. Let's see what he does in this swim. Just going through the motions at the moment. No urgency at the front. We've got a clear top 3, and here come the chase pack. Are they going to sit back? No, they won't. Can they do enough? I don't think they can. These boys out front are looking comfortable.
So in the surf race earlier today, we had Angus Gerolimek and Anthony Dorr. They were at 11 and 12, so with the swim specialist. Who's got enough left in the tank to go through? You see Maggs just coming through, but we've got that of Angus Gerolimek. He's got a big motor, great ski paddling. Just how long and loping that is. That is a pure ocean stroke there. The chase pack is coming hard, but they're out of it.
Yeah, look, from what we've seen all day, if you are 20 metres behind in the swim, you're not going to get there. There's not enough assistance from the ocean to bring you back in touch with these swimmers. It's definitely a race between the Newport boys and then
Angus Gerolimek.
So what?
Allura.
Allura. That's your Allura.
It's very tricky when there's a manly action.
Yeah,
around.
it is. That throws me every time, being a country boy and all. Allura, awesome. So down there in that stretch from Cronulla through to Wanda, awesome rivalry between those clubs down there. Sitting in third place at the moment. Massive for Allura. We haven't been talking about them enough. Really good to see. Does he have enough to get back in touch with these boys? Probably not, unless there's a Hail Mary in the shore break here that he can latch onto before those boys are able to get their toes in the sand and start streaking away to the finish line.
And I think the only rogue wave we've really seen today was that one that got Charlie Virgo from that backhand just to extend that lead, because that was
awesome.
Pretty epic. That was nice.
It was very nice. And expect nothing less from Charlie Virgo. He was going to take that all day long.
Yeah. So Maggs making his way up into first.
Like was saying, he was just chilling, but was he really? He still wants this. He wants to win.
Oh, most definitely he does. Imagine just doing the Lani Waller from last year, taking the 19s in the Opens back-to-back would be pretty epic. So nice little sweep turn through there. Doyle trying to hold on at the moment, but it might have spoke a little bit too early, because looks like the third spot might just be getting...
The chase pack have really turned it on.
Yeah,
I did not expect this at all. Along the string of 9, they've gained in touch with our competitor there from Allura, Angus.
I reckon it was either Xavier Coates or Alex Walker leading us through for that chase pack through there. So it's going to be a Swansea Belmont. A couple of little bumps coming through at the moment. But yeah, not too sure what's going to transpire over this next little period, because is that even bigger again, Simon, at the back?
It is. It really is starting to... It is deceiving. Dropping tide, bit of a sandbank out the back there. It's given them a little lift, but you know what? It's going to give the boys at the front a little lift as well. I tell you what, it is going to be a red-hot race for third position. Get themselves up on the podium, because the Newport boys, they're looking good out in front. Just about to get in touch. There is a wave. I'm looking at it at the horizon. Might be able to give the boys from Newport a bit of a lift.
Yeah, it looks like Anthony Dawes having that look over his shoulder to find something there, but Mags looks like he's actually just doing a cool-down swim at the moment, but he's in the lead at the moment. And a little bit of a lift here at the back from Anthony Dawes. He'd love to upset the upper card. He'd like to take home this gold medal.
It's not going to be enough. It's not enough there. Mags is still sitting pretty out in front. Little wave. He'll be happy with that. On the sand, there's no catching him now. So first and second, Newport, they've got it. Third place is where we want to be watching.
So Connor Mags, take a bow, young man.
Take a bow.
So all the Mags
camera crew, make sure once he accepts this ribbon, go back and see what the boys are happening in third.
Oh, and here we go. So looks like Anthony Dawes trying to hold on for that last sprint finish, and it's going to be Jet Green.
Get out.
Jet Green.
Hang on a sec. Terrigal.
Again.
Fantastic. He's already been on the podium.
He has been on the podium. I thought that was Alex Walker through there. What a swim there from Jet Green. I said his ski probably wasn't as strong as it needed to be. Came through strong on the board. Went in a little bit deep on that swim leg. And on the podium once more.
Awesome stuff. Brilliant. Great for Terrigal.
Do you know their club song?
No.
I don't know.
No, I don't know.
I don't even know if they've got
a mascot?
No.
Oh, well, we're putting the call out here. New South Wales, get yourselves a mascot. I can only think of two. Coogin Pirates and the Currumbin Vikings. They're the only ones I can think of. Is there any else?
Umina Beach Stingrays?
I wasn't aware of this.
Uvoca Sharks?
Wasn't aware of this either. Where is their representation?
On their chest.
They've got to talk about it a bit more.
Okay. I believe the Umina crew actually have stingray tattoos.
Well, that's cute.
It is cute.
And tough.
Because tattoos are tough.
Yeah, I think so.
So what have we got now, Simon? We're making our way from the
Under 19.
So I'm going to go through the top six.
Go for it.
So it was Connor Maggs, Anthony Dawes, Jet Green. That's the podium. Great finish there for Jet Green. Alex Walker from Swansea Belmont, Angus Jurilamek, and Braden Woodford, the swim specialist, jumping on a ski and a board to get some more points there for the club.
Yep, there they are at the bottom of your screen. Connor Maggs, what a privilege this is. Tell me, you've got inside knowledge on everyone. Are the Mags, are they pure blood Newport? Or did they come from another club?
Connor was a Manly nipper. So
Okay.
I remember watching him as a under 9, and he was one of the ones you'd watch him race, and everyone goes, oh, he looks like a mini Kendrick Louis.
Nice.
He's just like a mini Shannon Eckstein, and now he's it. So
yeah, right.
Fun to watch, and lovely parents too. So Hillary, lovely lady.
Awesome.
She's nice and quiet on the beat. Colin's always same as you, carrying all the skis and the boards and
Yeah, nice.
just getting bossed around.
I don't actually carry much gear. I leave that to George and Paul Smith. They do it all. And Big Luke Hutchie, he carries 2 skis at once.
Does he?
Oh, yeah. And a tent.
Is that why they all talk about you behind your back?
Yeah, probably. I'm like a blister. I turn up after the hard work's done.
Finals day only is what it's about. So the under-19 female iron on the line. We've got Charlie Burns, Newport, Lani Waller, Newport, Imi Egan from Cooks, Olivia Edwards, Terrigal, Zoe Campbell, Scarlett George. What club?
Well, she's a pirate, so she's from Coogin.
India Holbert, Ash Winsham, Arabella Cox, Camille Hirose, not High Rose, it's Camille Hirose. And did you know it was her birthday yesterday?
Oh,
so
lovely.
Camille, happy birthday to you. From the Surf Life Saving community to you Manly legend.
How do you hold all this information?
Believe it or not, I actually do a lot of research.
Yeah,
Elizabeth
okay.
Shearer from Terrigal, Neve Sharp from Coogin, Phoebe Lechner from Manly, Tully Elliott from Redhead, Michaela Mead, Allura, Brooke Durs from Newport, Andy Whitsett from Redhead, Sky Hackshall from Terrigal, and Olivia Clues from Newport. So it's going to be the bookends for me. Waller and Clues are going to lead this one out. Who is going to throw it down? Who's got 3 more strong legs in him? Hulbert might have something to say about it. I can't go through the semi-finals because this was a straight final. Only 19 people have marshalled.
Entered. Cool. Well, look, as we've been saying before, this race is starting off. The order, of course, is playing into the hands of Liv Clues. She's going to be getting out hard, and I tip her to be in front in the transition into the board.
That's the worst hot tip ever. Of course that's going to happen. I wanted like
I wanted
a hot take. I wanted something along the lines of
like, I'm a prophecy of sorts. Nostradamus, if you like.
Is it not Nostradamus?
Nostradamus.
Is it? Or is that more than one?
Nostradamus? No, I think you're right. It probably is not. And look at this. Raw power from Liz Clues. I'm sorry. The rest is spinning the wheels. She's got traction. She's burning out to this first can. Positioned so well on the inside. Liv Clues. And a wave. We've actually seen a wave.
That's good. Great to see for us, but bad for Olivia Edwards. She had an ultimate start there. She was neck and neck with the top there with Olivia Clues at the bottom. Got checked a couple of times, so she is now done and dusted, but rating through. Left-hand side Waller just coming into the screen there. Looks like it might be Lizzie Shearer out of a seat. That is her race all but over. Charlie Burns on that top left, but at the moment, Clues leading us off with the cap of Tully Elliott in that second position at Uno Momento.
Tully Elliott, redhead competitor, really been, giving it to Liv all day, and she's doing it again. But gosh, Liv Clues just looking so good, so poised,
comfortable,
and at a look at the speed. So here she is, clipping the first can, heading to the little apex can. Really not much of an apex at all. It's just the general line that you would take is as if they were just in a straight line.
Just the hot news off the press. Supposedly the Terrigal Surf Club used to be the Sea Lions in the 80s.
I love this. Did you just find that out just then?
Find that out.
The Sea Lions.
People are sending me messages because I am somebody.
Fantastic.
And somebody out in front is absolutely streaming the field at the moment.
Hey, I am like Nostradamus, please. I predicted this.
Oh, but there's a little
redhead.
Can we pull down that one there? So, looks like it's going to be...
And I've got to mention it again. Look at these shots, please. So good. Big Voice Media. Just streaming you all these beautiful shots, and we are so lucky. Here we are again. There is the entire field of the under-19 female iron person. Liv Clues out in front. Tully Elliott from Redhead in second place, looking good. So let's see. Liv's going to be hitting the beach very... she's still got a little bit to go. And it looks like Tully Elliott has regained. Look at this, Harold, please.
So it's light and shade getting you through, in and out at the moment. So it's going to be Clues holding on to that one position at the moment. Tully Elliott making her way through.
Here we go. Not happy to let Liv Clues have it all her way.
No, and then last year's champion coming to the fore as well. So we said
Lani
a few
Waller.
times before, she won the 19s and Opens. But Clues is going to be thereabouts. The next-gen athlete for next year.
So awesome.
But you've got to be strong across all three. She looks comfortable.
And look at that. Mick Clues there. Beautiful handling. Picks up the ski with ease. Gets out of the way of the other competitors. He's a class act, Mick Clues.
So ladies making their way around. So into that ski board, swim is the order. Redhead, Wanda, Allura, Manly is where we're at there at the moment. But it is all... It's all Redhead and it's all Liv Clues at the moment.
Clues. All right, let's have a look here. A few more competitors coming around, making their way, picking up their board. Scarlett George there, getting another Newport competitor out front. It's Liv Clues. She really does like to lead, set the pace, assert her dominance. Looking good at the moment.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out. So at the moment, I've just got Michaela Mead just in thereabouts at the moment. She's going to be going into one of her strongest legs after this one, and she's had a really, really strong ski paddle there. So just holding on to that second position. Now, it feels like that wind has swung a little bit more south.
It's offshore.
It's hot, right? It is boiling at the moment.
It is, and it is hot down there for the parents. It's great for these competitors. They get a bit of a dip from time to time, but it's hot on the beach. So shout out to all the Nipper parents there. It's been a long day. Make sure you get the swimmers on and go for a swim after this, after watching all this hot action from the New South Wales State Champs, brought to you by your local club. Awesome support that they are of Surf Life Saving, and support the companies that support Surf Life Saving because they're looking after us.
whilst we look after the community. So it's very important. It's that cyclical thing where one hand helps feed another.
Indeed it
And
does.
then it just keeps going on and going on and on at the moment. Around that last black and white can is the board of Liv Clues. She's just keeping that body nice and low. Elliot just picking up those little runners through there.
Nice.
Mead's still in there at the moment. Just trying to pick up that cap, that fourth position there.
It's a wonder.
India Holbert should have known that.
So
I
my
apologise.
question for you is who's the swimmers amongst the pack in the back there?
Good
So
question.
India Holbert?
India Holbert's the one. Lani Wallace, she's got to be the back end stuff, but she just needs to get that tiny little bit closer because the dog with the biggest heart or the biggest bark. What's that saying?
It is. It's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog.
So
no, that's not the one I was after. But
that's
it's
a good fight, bud.
So your swimmers, your Charlie Burns? Is it?
It should be too far gone.
Too far gone.
It's
India
going to
who?
be. And here we go.
Damn.
Little wave. That's the
Game
wave we saw
on.
earlier. Holbert
Here
is
we
game
go.
on
India
here.
Holbert, I think, is going on. She's got, and that's who's that from Allura?
Michaela Mead there from Allura. Just keep that rate going. It's false economy there, girls. And look at that. So the girls just sat back a little bit. Clues, nice little comeback there. Mead from Allura holding on to that top wave at the moment. This is exciting.
This is exciting. Allura and Newport up front. The other girls really need to work this transition now. So we've got Redhead and Wanda sitting back there in third and fourth. They need to keep in touch with these two right now. They've got to put it in. They've got to work hard because otherwise you've got Allura and Liv Clues. They're just going to swim away.
So India Holbert, I think she's probably got the best chance of catching her.
Yeah, I think Tully Elliott, it's going to take something extra special from her, but definitely India Holbert. She's got that in her. She's an elite swimmer. It just feels like it's just more and more clues in that. You kind of hate to harp on that leader from start to finish, but in these conditions, if you can get that lead early, you might be able to find something special in reserve at the moment. But I'm just trying to figure out where Lani Waller is.
There she is.
There she is, going around the can now.
A lot of work to do.
Flag.
Yeah, Phoebe Lechner next to her there, and that's going to be...
Olivia Clue's got that endurance, isn't she, in this sort of a race? So she's got 2 legs down, so these girls are hurting now into the swim leg. It's a tough swim, no wave assistance coming in.
Mm-hmm. It's a long way around. This much is true. And so Newport and Allura out in front, looking good. But, geez, I tell you what, I like the look of our competitor from Wanda. Who was that you were saying?
India
Holbert.
Yeah.
She's had an excellent transition, done exactly what we were talking about, put the work in to maintain touch with these competitors. But I tell you what, Liv Clues setting the pace. She's pulled a little gap, looking really strong.
India's riding up a bit, trying to get on the back of these two at the front. If she can get on the back of them and just sort of sit in their wash.
Nippers, have a look. You can clearly see the beat. Look at the feet from our Wanda competitor there. I can't get her name in my head.
India Holbert.
India Holbert. Thank you.
Look, she's getting on the back of them now.
It's like a 25 horsepower Mercury outboard on the back of an IRB. See, that was a bit of Ray Warren there.
So these three are now sort of...
You do Ray Warren then.
These three are stretching the lead now.
They are stretching the lead, so that rubber band has been broke there for that third spot there. Tully Elliott. She's just going to try and hold on for even that 4th, 5th or 6th position, more points back to the Redhead Club.
I'm liking Holbert. Holbert there. She's regained... sorry.
That's terrible. That is that. But keep that energy because that's exactly what we're seeing here. She went into the water, 35 metres behind?
Yep.
And she's made that back at the moment. And like you said, that kick is so strong there at the moment.
You can clearly see it. You can clearly see it. The other girls are cruising. She's motoring.
Just needs to get in touch there. The girls will have a look around. So as we head around that last can, you'll see Clues will have a peek over her shoulder. She'll see Michaela Mead. She'll be feeling her fingertips on her toes every now and then.
Yes.
Just that little bit of annoyance. But they'll be like, India's in the fray. We need to get going because anything's going to happen. We saw the last couple of waves as we get closer and closer. There's enough in it now on that closing bank where you might be able to get up that little bit earlier and talk to me.
Holbert on the move around the can. Textbook. Hit the can, took a closer angle and was able to get right up beside her. One turn, gained herself a metre. Amazing stuff. Holbert looking good. And look at this, still pushing, motoring hard. So
the gold medal's
Allura's
going to come out of these
picked up.
three. The gold medal's going to come out of these three. There's going to be the medals. They're pulling away from the rest of them. Tully's dropped back, so that India Holbert has probably got the best of it there at the moment. She's pulling through. Olivia Clears is holding her own, though.
She certainly is. I'm really liking the look of Holbert. The energy and the speed that she's been able to produce around that can is really, really good. Still pushing hard.
Is she going to expel too much by the time she gets into that little shore break? If there's a little run up the beach and then last little effort to get on a wave?
Well, mate, she has made her move and hasn't been able to really capitalise anymore. Still just that little bit back. The waves, they're going to come into play here. As we've been talking about all day, the tide has been dropping. The waves have been jacking up just a little bit more. Harold, what are you seeing?
I'm just seeing that last little bit of effort eking through. You just see Clues still trying to keep it long and heavy, moving all the water. The kick's not as strong as we saw before. Hulbert's still driving so hard at the moment. And this is an amazing effort here from Michaela Mead from Allura. Most people wouldn't know her name unless you're specifically watching this age group. In front of her is the next gen qualifier. She's going to be on TV a lot next year. She's on TV a lot now. But Michaela Mead, this could be your moment. Young lady trying to pull up over the top, but it's not going to be enough because it's Clues coming down that wave.
Well
Olivia
done.
Clues.
So I think Hulbert just expended too much energy trying to catch him at the front.
Stand up and applaud. Liv Clues, take a bow. I mean, amazing stuff. Next gen winner. She's wearing the red jersey in the Iron Series, but I tell you what, Hulbert, fantastic work. Really put it in. Took it to her the whole way.
So is it Mead? Michaela Mead's going to take home that silver medal.
Well deserved.
India Hulbert, so the Shire taking home 2 medals.
Nice, love it.
Geez, that was tough racing for the girls. Waller.
And it's
got Waller snuck back
still
up
on.
Fourth.
So the interesting is, these ladies coming across the line now. Waller, and we've also got Elliott and then Andy Whitsett. These ladies were with the Newport Club last year, won a heap of relays, a heap of medals. They were dominant last year, and then the next chapter of Lani Waller's life is now with Newport.
Captain Mills, we've got a pirate there. Scarlett Georgia on a nice little wave there.
Wave in there. Terrigal
able
in
to
here.
pick up a position as well.
Terrigal in here.
Legs pumping really. Terrigal looking good. I don't think Scarlett's going to have the legs up the beach there. Nice work there. Two Terrigal teammates.
Terrigal v Terrigal.
Love it.
Got to have a bit of fun with it, because if it's not fun, what are we doing? So Sky Hackshaw just on the dip there in front of Lizzie Shearer. Ash Winsham absolutely spent. Phoebe Leckton there tucked in behind her.
Neve Sharp there from Coogin, board specialist.
No, she's not. She's an Iron Woman.
Of course she is. But, you know, you got to see her on a board, mate. It's a sight to behold. I can't wait to see what she dishes up at Aussies. All these girls here, I mean, they're proper competitors. And as we've said before, this under-19s age group, it's a tough time in their lives. You know, school, work, study. They've got plenty going on and still somehow find the time to train and get out and compete.
Nice. They're knocking on the door of the open competitors at the moment, knocking on and say, we're coming.
Indeed.
So top 6, Olivia Clues, Michaela Mead, India Hubert, Lani Waller, Tully Elliott, Andy Whitson.
Zoe Campbell there, another awesome pirate. Always there,
Stop
works
saying
hard. I just love it, mate.
Does everyone know? I'm going to check the feedback. Again, send your feedback through media at surflifesaving.net.whatever.fun. Good thing is, though, we are about efficiency and finding ways to be better than we can be before. I think we're going to be able to have a chat with our winner, Olivia Clues, shortly. But we get to speak to her directly like we're God in her ear. This is going to be exciting and fun. So I'm going to throw down to myself, and then when we get to Olivia, this is going to be epic. So what sort of questions are we going to ask? Because we already know everything about the club. Olivia, this is Harold in the sky.
Hello, Harold.
What's going on? How can you lead that from start to finish? And how scared were you looking over your right shoulder seeing Michaela and India lurking?
Yeah, it was definitely a really tough race. It's a lot flatter than this morning and a lot drier, especially with this heat wave coming in. But it was a good start off the ski. I had Tully on my wash, and then in the board she's got a bit unlucky. So having Michaela and India there was a bit scary because I know how much good swimmers they are. But I knew I had to get the job done, so that's what I did.
Now, as the next gen qualifier for next year, do you feel a responsibility or a bit of pressure that you feel you have to win every single iron race you go into?
Yeah, definitely pressure is on, but I guess pressure is privilege as well, and you earn it, I guess, as well. So I guess going into racing gives me some confidence, but no, still there's a lot of pressure.
They said pressure is a privilege. Now, last question for you. How many events have you got left? But I want to know what's in your lunchbox because we're getting pretty hungry up here.
I've got the open iron and the open Taplin for the girls to go. In my lunchbox, I've got, I think, a Red Bull and a Powerade, but also some crackers and muffins.
Excellent. And you've had a cracker of a day out there, Liv. We've loved watching you. Go rest up, get out of the sun because it is absolutely stifling out there. We'll see you on the podium again not too shortly. Thanks, mate.
Thank you so much.
How much fun was that?
Well, she's ready for the big leagues, isn't she? Speaks so well. Talking about the heat wave. Liv Clues, number 1. Michaela Mead in second place. India Herbert from Wanda in third.
Holbert.
Lani Waller. Holbert. See, look, Herbert's fine. Herbert Holbert. Tomato. Lani Waller, last year's winner in fourth. Tully Elliott there from Redhead with a nice little run at the beach from her. Andy.
So next
teammate
race
from
next race up, we've got a
Redhead.
question. Can Connor Maggs take out the Open Ironman as well? He's going to back up. Can he back up?
Is that where we're at already?
Oh, we're on.
We are on. This heat is absolutely
It is actually,
stifling. So it was
yeah, it
nice
is
this
hot.
morning. I thought there was a bit of a breeze coming through from the back, but we're in the shade and we are up and away. But Cleary just last one into that seat at the moment. We'll bring up that start list. But ski, board, swim, it's going to be Borg, it's going to be Mags, it's going to be Kendrick Louis for my liking.
How's the rating from the lad from Terrigal there? 2 Terrigal lads out in front. And look, I'm just from that wider angle, it looks like Mags was ever so slightly lagging. Don't know.
We'll see.
Here he goes now. He's picked it up. Whatever was happening, he's back into it.
So Costello leading us out at the moment on that right-hand side. Top left is going to be the grey ski of Borg, and that one on the screen earlier was Bringa Ha from Terrigal with the blue cap. But the big boys through the middle there, that's going to be Kendrick Louis. He's just going to lurk and be thereabouts. Tucked in on the inside right of him is Connor Maggs there. But at the moment, Isaac Costello has to set it up in the ski and the board, because if he's not thereabouts after it, it's race over for him.
There you go.
So if Connor Maggs is in touch with this crew into the board, he's a fair board paddler, and I don't think they're going to touch him, are they?
We were just talking about that. He's got the whole package there. Looks so relaxed there.
So the podium from last year, Noah Steiner, Nick Middleton, Dan Collins. That was our podium. Jackson Borgs, Brooks, Cotter. Noah Steiner, he's back, he's healthy, he's fit. Nick Middleton's had an unbelievable season. Over the border, local carnivals, everything like that. And people are always asking, oh man, it's just so great to see this guy, performing. I know, he's just doing it for a little while. We just don't say his name that often. But Kendrick Louis leading us out. Borg on the outside right there, the top 2. Through the middle there, Charlie Verco. And then we've got Steiner and Middleton going to be thereabouts at the moment. But the technician at the front there, just try and find the runners.
Looking really good. And like we just saw in the under-19 male, Mags was, almost toying with it. He's not having it all his own way in the opens here. The big boys ripping in, setting the pace there.
So they're weaving their way back and forth, trying to find the wave right to the turning can. So is that...
So Charlie Verco's going to have to get some work here as well. So the swim leg, easily his worst leg.
Borg sitting in a good position.
Yeah, and Borg, one of the better swimmers in here as well. So Borg can hold on to this board leg here. Same there with Kendrick Louis. It's going to be their race. But on this board leg, you're going to have to see some work done on the transition there for Verco, because he needs to get a lead into that swim lead, because it's going to be near impossible for him to hold on to that. Noting that he actually was on the podium last year at Aussies. Different conditions here today.
Okay, very interesting. So eyes on Verco.
So Borg, Lewis, Verco. Verco needs to have the paddle of his life. Where's Mags?
And the casual run from Mags.
Here comes Mags. He's not phased, is he?
No, he's not phased at all.
So Wanda, they've got the trio in here. Got Bailey Krasevsky, Nick Middleton, Noah Steiner. Steiner's got the white board. I remember that for making their error earlier today, but just making their way out comfortably. Borg's going to be down on his chest the whole time. Verco's going to have to make a move here, and Kendrick Louis is just going to sit on the outside, let Verco do the work, and you'll find Borg's going to do the exact same thing, because if it gets down to that swim leg, they are going to get burned by those two.
Are they all Foxen there? The three of them are Foxen.
Well,
there? One of them trying to take the lead, and I'll
no, Verco's moving. Verco's going to lead this out. He wants to get out in front there. He's going to have to go the long way around, and look at him go. He's dropped the hammer, and he's taken off away from Borg.
So the race within the race is what's going to happen. So Verco needs to drop the hammer because Borg's going to hold on. But all they're going to do, if they're racing that slowly, all that is going to do is open it up for Steiner and Mags on that inside, because they're just sitting comfortably in about 4th, 5th and 6th position at the moment. And if they can just hang on to that back end, it's going to be race over for these guys at the front. So Verco really needs to make a move here at the moment. And then 1, 2 and 3, there are probably top 3 swimmers with the exception of Connor Mags. They're going to burn Verco at the end. So Verco
Harold,
needs to get it in.
They are. But you look at what Verco did in his board. He picked up the wave. If he can do it again, the race is his. And you know what? He's going for it. He's looking for that wave. He's got himself a nice little runner and a gap. Borg not happy to let him get away with it. But look at this. Another runner for Verco. Where's Louis? He's sitting back there.
He's looking for it. Looking for swell.
Verco again. You look at this. If he can do it, if he can do this.
Steiner's up there.
And Middleton on the purple board there as well. So the Wanda boys are thereabouts at the moment. Oh, wow.
Borg's just coming up beside Verco now.
Perfect positioning for Borg on that wave. He's picked up from the bank out the back.
Oh, now these two are extending their lead here now. This runner's going to take them all the way to the beach.
Indeed it will, Millsy. And here we go. This is exactly what they want. So out of these two here, we're tipping Borg for the swim, right?
Yeah, Verco just getting that left arm across. I know I do that when I'm absolutely gassed on the board. And Borg, the strong, fit man at the moment. You had a nice chat with his dad this morning.
Nice chat.
Glenn Borg, ultimate legend. But here we go. Jackson Borg holding onto this lead. Can he protect this lead and get it through? Verco's going to want to stay on his wash.
Borg's going to have to take this swim out and just hope that the likes of Conor Maggs is not going to wind him in. And Steiner coming through.
Yep, Steiner, Middleton through there.
Where's Conor Maggs?
Well, Dan Collins, don't forget about that there as well. Conor Maggs is just in the water, on that transition there. That might be done and dusted there for him as well, along with his teammates from Newport. But it is all about the Jackson Borg show at the front at the moment, with Charlie Verco holding on for dear life.
So could be that Wanda team.
Yeah, so we've got Steiner, we've got Middleton coming through.
Team up, chase the Newport.
This is awesome. This is so good. We've got gun swimmers sitting in your little pack. The third there, Dan the Man Collins from Redhead, sitting there now, but he's got plenty of work to do. He's going to have to try and reel these guys in. I reckon he can do it. Watch this space.
Kendrick Lewis there, series winner before multiple races. Obviously got injured earlier this part of the season, so his workload hasn't been as heavy as everyone else. So he's going to be fighting fresh. And the beauty of him being at the home beach, he was at home last night as well, so the comfort of his own home-cooked meal, didn't have to worry about trying to live out of a suitcase like the two guys in front. But Dan Collins would have been in the hotel room in different conditions.
Harold,
right?
Look at what we're seeing on our screen here. They've closed the gap. They've closed the gap to the Newport boys.
Verco's doing a great job of holding on to Borgie.
Because he knows it's coming. So we've got Middleton and Steiner just coming through in that 5th and 6th position at the moment. Louis just trying to just eat closer and closer. Verco holding on for dear life. And then we've got Borg's going to get around this first red and yellow can, peek over that left-hand shoulder to see who's around. And then he'll know that everyone is coming to Radon odds. But on the outside, Steiner and Middleton, both on the podium last year. Can they go 2 in a row?
Well, wait and see. Watch this space. It's coming at you. The boys are going to... It's still Borg from Verco, from Louis, and Dan Collins there in 4th place. This is awesome stuff as they make their way along the string of 9, not taking any attention to the colours of the string of 9, except the 2 on either ends.
And look, you're trying to watch their kicks. So that the boys are obviously that little bit bigger and stronger, so they're a little bit more ocean swim compared to the ladies. The ladies are a bit more technical in there, a little bit more efficient. And you just want to see how high, who's getting those chests up out of the water. Here comes the move from Louis. The boys from Wanda are thereabouts as well. Dan Collins just holding on. This is the last leg. We've got 180 or so metres left before we're going to have another name written into the history books.
Yep.
Picks, gentlemen.
Turn and burn, isn't it? Is that what they say?
Turn and burn. It is a turn. That's a Josh Minogue loves a turn and burn call.
I love a bit of Josh Minogue, actually.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
I'm liking Kendrick Louis here at the moment.
I'm more of a Ty Dowker man myself.
I'm a man of everyone, but at the moment, the man we need to worry about is that at Jackson Borg holding on at the moment. Kendrick Louis there. Just to get that little bit more through there. Dan Collins has lifted that rate as well. The Wanda boys are working with each other on that outside right. Little bumps coming through. It's going to come down to a way. Borg holding on at the moment.
Verco's a surprise package. Verco's holding on.
This is impressive stuff. I'm happy to eat my words, young Charlie.
And Verco has just stayed on Borg's toes the whole way. But look at this. The other boys, Manly, Redhead, they're stepping out on their own, looking for that little wave. They've turned to the north a bit. This is where they think the advantage is going to be on that shore break.
If it comes to a run up the beach, who's your tip?
It's going to be Verco, but it's going to be Borg leading us through at the moment. He's got about 15 or so metres before he can get up on his feet. Not the tallest guy out there. Little wave coming through. Wanda on the outside. Can someone pull through? Louis on the outside.
Louis gone.
Borg over the top.
Louis gone.
Dead water here. First one up on their feet is going to be the winner. Can Borg get up on his feet? Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Jackson Borg. Is going to take this one out comfortably.
Verco working hard. He can't do it. Borg, go Harold.
No, Borg is in there. Ladies and gentlemen, the Open champion from Newport. The nicest guy on the beach. Let's get Ashton Sims down there for an interview because he would love to meet the man. Jackson Borg, your champion. Charlie Verco in 2. Dan the Man Collins in 3. Look at that. Kendrick Louis 4. Oh, and then Steiner and Middleton in 5 and 6. What a race. That was the race of the day.
Man.
So how many races have we seen today where they let it off on the ski and didn't win the race?
0. Zilch.
Got to set it up early. Oh, how good's that going to be?
Impressive swim by Borgie. I'm very impressed by Verco
Yeah,
holding on
mate.
for that long.
That was good. And he knew it at the end there. He celebrated his teammates' win. He knew Borgie had him the whole way. You know, they trained together.
Terrigal coming across the line.
Ringahar there with Sam Cummins tucked in behind him. Tradie again. Jackson McCleary, he's building Isaac Costello. Bit of Warilla Barrick Point through there.
And
Jack Carberry there too from Warilla.
He's a man mountain.
Oh, he is.
And still getting around in like state iron finals.
Yep.
Great to see.
The kids love him there down at Warilla Barrick Point. He's a great leader of that club. Awesome to see him up at state titles.
All right, we're going to interview down there, Beach, with him. Where are we?
Oh,
Where is he?
hopefully
Is
sunset.
he
I'm going to try and
back
get a bit of
That'd be
India
good.
action again.
That was fun, wasn't
Get
it?
a Borgie action.
But sometimes you get a bit of man crush action.
Oh, yeah.
Had a ball one for a little while.
Mm.
Not his dad.
Yeah.
Jackson Ball. He's one of the most polite, young men you'll see. And Ashton said that yesterday, right?
He did. And look, you need to, if you are a bit of a Borg, a Jackson Borg fan,
oh, yes.
Go on, Harold, do it.
Are we on there?
Yeah.
What? Man, we want to get in his ear again. We want it to be the voice of God, if that was at all possible, because we think we run everything up in here, but that's all right.
And talk to the nugget.
Something. But that's you watch him on there, you don't think he's that tall. The dude's at least 5'10 and a half.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Down on the beach with our champion, Jackson Borg. What an absolute...
Borg, this is your 4th Open Iron title. How does it feel to win with Charlie on your tail?
Oh, yeah, no, it was stressful the whole way. Yeah, no, these are sort of my conditions, so I was keen going into it, but all the guys in New South Wales are flying at the moment. I saw Charlie on my tail, and I was like, oh, surely I could drop him in the swim. But God, he holds on.
Oh my gosh, what was your favourite part of the race?
Probably crossing the line there. Oh, it's too painful, it's too hot.
Yeah.
Was struggling a bit, but no, it was awesome turning around and seeing Charlie still there.
Yeah.
You know, we train together, we live together, so, you know, you go through each other's ups and downs.
Absolutely. Thanks so much, guys. Congratulations.
Thanks.
It's funny they
Back
say,
to you guys.
It's funny they say they actually live together.
Yeah.
But Charlie actually lives with them, because I'm pretty sure it's...
their house.
Yes.
Yeah, gotcha. Oh, well. But, like, as I was saying, if you are a bit of a Jackson Borg fan, get on Instagram and check it out. There's a ripper little video of him.
On the boss page, right?
We're not allowed to say that,
You
but
can.
we're going to. It's on the boss page. Check it out, Jackson Borg. Great bloke. Loves a bit of a laugh. And it's worth the look. Charlie Burker there in second. Dan Collins, Dan the man from Redhead. Kendrick Louis from Manly in 4th place with the Chalky medal. Noah Steiner from Wanda. Nicholas Middleton from Wanda. Connor Maggs there in 7th place.
That's impressive to get back up in there.
It certainly is after taking out the under-19s. Hayden Connor.
Renowned swimmer.
Jinx.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, this is
Yeah,
so
it is.
hot. So
It
I don't
is-
know
it
where
is
you're
warm.
watching from home, because it feels as if...
The temperature's rising.
Well, yeah, the temperature's risen along with the competition, because we're getting closer and closer to that pointy end. We've got the Open Female Iron. So with this hotter weather, the wind has just dropped off, which means
Hasn't
what
it ever?
happens? What happens with the swell?
We've had a little glass off.
A glass off. Is that the correct?
It definitely is. Look at it. It's gone offshore, and it's really nice conditions out there.
So just looking at the field.
Yeah.
Look at that field in here. Look, you got a number of girls backing up after the under-19s. Olivia Clue's our winner there. Lani Waller backing up. We've got India Holbert backing up again. I think you'll find Pippi Tapani's in here. Annalise Kibble. Can Annalise Kibble take another one?
Yeah, 100% she can. I called that earlier in the day. I think I might have even called Jackson Borg for the win there as well. There's a reason why they get me in the commentary box, and it's only for my arrogance, but we're here all day. Fillingham from Avoca still needs to put one together. Get that belief in yourself, young lady. But, so with this hot and taxing sun, the ones backing up, you reckon they're done, Millsy?
Yeah, I think so. I think you're going to like to see the Gemma Smith. If Gemma Smith can get a lead in that ski, she is a chance.
Well, the sequence of crafts, it plays into Gemma's strengths. She's going to want to lead this out from the front.
Who won the ski earlier today?
Well, it was Annalise Kibble.
Yeah. Oh, who won the...
Annalise Kibble.
Yeah.
She's definitely the competitor
Hot
in
favourite.
form.
Hot favourite.
She surely is.
So she won the surf race.
Yep, she's been doing it all.
She got the board? I shot the board too, you missed that.
Going for the treble.
Quadruple.
Yep.
All right, away nice and clean. Ree's leading us off at the moment. What is in her tank at the moment?
There's Gemma Smith on the outside.
Yeah, and then one little smoky here for my liking is going to be Sarah Locke. So she's an unbelievable ski paddler. No offence, Sarah, in the flat.
And can swim.
Can swim, can board paddle, but has yet to piece one together. I know over the past few years she's had some really awkward sloughs, lost the ski, but she's good on the board, she's elite swimming, can paddle a ski, and the fact that you just said, Simon, that it's glassed out, it's going to be a smoky here, but Kibble's going to be the one to beat. Smith leading us out.
And did you see the waves there too? Not only is it glassed out, but it's holding the waves up more. So we potentially, in the ski and the board, these girls are going to be able to pick up a wave from these outer banks. So could definitely get ourselves a leader's wave or potentially something for the back markers to catch up on with.
Started to bunch up at the back of that pack there, but Gemma Smith's starting to stretch out a bit. Certainly trying to get that little bit of lead which she needs.
As predicted, Gemma Smith playing to her strengths.
Where is Annalise Kibble just sitting behind her?
She's sitting at third. It looked like she got jammed up a little bit on the inside there. So we've got Locke on the outside on the green ski. Clues on the inside, 2 irons back-to-back plus a full program today. It's going to be an unbelievable effort to see if she can do it. It was done last year. Can it be done again? But Smith trying to get through, extending that lead as much as possible. Katie Ree's thereabouts as well. On the outside, we've got Kimmy Doyle, Piper Harrison, Bronte
Young guns,
Ayres.
Pippi Tapania just lurking in the background.
So yeah, Pippi Tapania there, tucked in next to her, Bronte Ayres. She's actually... got a fracture in her foot at the moment, but can't
he's away for Gemma Smith.
Damage.
Look at this.
Smith on there and Clues. Now the back markers need to make their way through as well, so there's not much in it at the moment.
No, that was it from the can. There's one more little opportunity as they get to this outer bank to pick up a wave. Clues has positioned herself really well, as has Smith, and she's taking off a little wave now. She'll be able to hold this. Watch. Wow. And look at this. Pippi Tapania.
Is that Reese? Caitlin Reese coming through?
No, it's Piper Harrison coming through on that one there. So Piper Harrison strong through there. Kibble just missed off on that outside left there. Harrison could be thereabouts at the moment. We haven't said her name too much.
No.
Look at the grit and the teeth there. She knows this means everything. If she can get down on the front of this wave, which she's doing, putting all the work in, Clues on the awkward double up, that's going to be 1, 2, and 3.
Harrison's a bit of an all-rounder as well. She's
probably a quiet season to say. Knocked out in the first weekend of the Ironman series. Was probably expecting a little bit more, and this is the aggression you want to see.
Clues, hip and shouldering the handler there. Love it.
Newport
Rugby league, hip and shoulder right there. No. It's a Newport training session around the can. Gemma Smith about to go to a board.
There's no friends in this battle.
Certainly is not.
So podium last year was Lani Wallace. She did the 19s Opens double. Annalise Kibble in 2, Piper Harrison in 3. There's no Lizzie Wellborn. She's rested up, a little bit unwell. Then we had Garrett Smith, Doyle. Anyone's race at the moment. We had semi-finals, which was nice. So the girls had to go around the cans. On Friday that was. It's all becoming a blur. And then that was Piper Harrison, so she had a bit of dominance through there, and that was that heat number 1, and then semi-final number 2, Kibble and Rees, Tapania.
So can a young gun like Tapania come through into the mix? She's just on the back, the outside, puts in a good board leg. She's in it when she gets close in the swim.
Indeed they can. Rees and Tapania definitely capable of taking it to these girls. You know, as we're looking, the Newport training session out in front, the girls are looking really good.
Yeah, and one name we haven't said too much at the moment, that's Bronte Ayres from Avoca, just tucked next to Pippi Tapania. So this is her first season, I guess, under coach Trevor G, that's back on the Central Coast doing some amazing things in the squad there. So, and again, it's sometimes just a bit of a reset to try and figure out, with your new coach, to find out what your levels of maximum exertion are and to get them to believe in how good they can actually be, which is the hardest thing, right?
The headspace, getting the headspace right, knowing how hard you have to push yourself, what you actually have to do to take a win in this sport. Once you get that under control, you know, the world is your oyster. And look at this, it's Newport out in front, 1, 2, 3, 4, Rees in 5th, Tapania, Newport in 6th.
Yeah, then Zavoka there in 7th, and then it's going to be Kimmy Doyle tucked in behind on that peach-coloured board, which is probably my favourite coloured board, which has no bearing on this race at all.
Hayley Smith in the back there coming around for Gudrun.
getting herself in the mix there, Hales, looking really good.
Few bumps on the horizon here, H.
And not too much in it at the moment, too. I thought the field might have been stretched that little bit at the moment. So the last competitor will now be rounding the apex can, which means it's probably only 50 metres from first to last at the moment. So not over by any stretch of the imagination. Smith needs to get going. Harrison holding on at the moment. And here comes Kibble on that inside left. Can she go 4 from 4? But it looks like the young ladies have got something to say about it. Still 7 in shot at the moment, all within a wave and a half to 2 waves.
Nothing in the gutter at the moment, but there is waves out the back.
Caitlin Reese, Pippa Trapani, they're just sitting in the back there, so they can both swim.
Yeah, we'll see what transpires. We just saw there's a nice move at the back there from
Kibble's looking very strong. Look, Kibble's looking the goods. She's looking very strong.
Strongest. 1, 2, 3, 4 from Newport at the moment. Can they pull down? So
more of the same at the front. It's all Newport. But the girls at the back there, that little pack with Reese, Tapania, a couple more Newport competitors.
Ayres and also Doyle. So we've only got, 8 people within 2 waves
Harold,
at the moment.
look at who's just taken the lead.
Are you surprised?
Certainly am not surprised. She's been doing it all day. But look, it's the training session once again. The girls, they work together.
So Fillingham on screen there. Waller looks like she's in a world of hurt there. Kimmy Dorr making her way around. Ayres into the water there. Rees as well. Tapania leading them out. So that is 10th position. They're only a wave and a half behind those leaders. But
Smith coming around.
Times around the cans there as well. Hulbert
too far back, I think.
Yeah, it's very, very taxing. This is probably her 6th or 7th time around the cans today. Tilla Garrett there on screen. Doing it for Manly on the rebuild there for the Open Ladies program. Just, turn the can there. Great work. This is absolutely stifling. This is the flattest it's been all day, gentlemen.
So what about Sarah Locke? Where is she in the mix at the moment?
Good point.
We haven't sort of spotted her.
No, she will be there. She'll be there. She'll be close. I think she was off screen, but probably looked at her sitting in about 7th through to 8th. Very interesting to see if she can make her presence known and get back in touch with these leaders.
Is that Pippa Tapania making a move just on the back of those girls?
Yeah, she's making that move through there at the moment. And wow, brutal conditions there.
Yep,
just trying to pick the strokes. I think it might be Sarah Locke there in about 10th there at the moment, just near Lani Waller on that right-hand side. But at the moment, it looks like it's going to be Annalise Kibble leading us out. Harrison there into Smith holding on for dear life in that 3rd spot at the moment. Tapania making her way through. Ayres still trying to hold on there from Avoca. And it looks like, actually, Jazzy Fillingham having an unbelievable paddle there. She's going to be in that top 9 position at the moment. But Annalise Kibble
looking good. Like we were seeing on the screen there, there's 2 clear packs that are developing. The front pack of the 4 Newport competitors.
Oh, bit of argy-bargy around the cans.
With the teammates.
No holes barred.
No, love it. And here's that gap. Not much. But that's then back to have to be Caitlin Reese.
No, that was Avoca.
That was Avoca.
It's the caps, all right?
It's not.
Brontiers.
Yeah, but it's tough.
Brontiers.
Country boy.
It is Brontiers through there. Oh, wow. What's just happened here? That last sort of 10 to 15 metres, bit of a gap put in there. Last of the swimmers making their way around there. Hayley Smith, India Hulbert. But as we make our way back to the leaders there, it looks like Kibble's just trying to extend that lead. This is...
She's powering on now. She's making it effortlessly look stroke as well. She's got the big kick.
Oh, Tapania moving herself from 4th into 3rd at the moment.
Around the outside,
and this is where she had all the damage last time. She led the surf race, did all the work. Unfortunately, got just swamped on that little bank there.
That's right.
Sprint up the beach. She'll be remembering that one. She's done a lot more races than Annalise Kibble at the moment. But sometimes being young and naive is not a bad thing.
No, well, look, she might be young. She's definitely not naive. She's a seasoned competitor and a very smart one as well. And this is where she's going to have to make a move. Annalise Kibble has streaked away from this pack. Come and catch me, she's saying to the girls. Looking really good.
Yeah, Katie Reese is thereabouts as well. But Kibble looking so strong through there at the moment.
Bit of strapping on the arm there too from Kibble, but it doesn't seem to be worrying her one little bit. She has won everything.
Do you know why it's there? For the medals.
To hold up the medals.
Tapania is raiding up now.
This is epic.
She cannot do this. Surely she can't get through from start to finish.
Katie Reese is coming home like a
house on fire.
Yes.
Well,
house on fire. Is that the one?
I don't know.
Don't know. It seems a bit
coming
odd.
home very, very fast.
A rocket.
Coming home, yes, she is. She certainly
I think
is.
she's moved away up into 3rd spot now, Caitlin Reese. She's hot on the tails. So you got the young guns.
You said that earlier, Simon, the top 3 from the 17s, everyone will be looking over their shoulder.
Yeah,
That
that's
needs to
right.
Just look sideways because
Here
they're
we
currently
are.
there at the moment.
They certainly are.
They're coming.
So
and
close
there is
to-
a wave. There's
Talk
a
us-
wave there. It's not going to be enough. It's going to be enough for Kibble. Kibble's done enough. There it is. Awesome.
No, just fell off the back of it.
Doesn't
No,
matter.
she's coming
Not
up.
going
I
to
think
matter. But you know what?
She's gonna be
Second
standing up.
place does matter. And Pippi's going for it. Caitlin's right on her there. There's Annalise Kibble. She's done enough. She's done everything. She's the supreme athlete in New South Wales. Aussie titles. Let's go. Look at her. Accepts the ribbon with style and class. Annalise Kibble. Here we go. Second place. It's Pippi.
And Kimmy Doyle, 1, 2, and 3. Newport. Kimmy Doyle with
Caitlin
the
Reese
swim.
in 4th.
Shocking medal for Caitlin Reese.
So Annalise Kibble, no any other colour but gold?
That's it. Clues across in that fight.
Piper
Harrison. Watching the ladies come across. Gemma
Gemma
Smith, that back end, and then it's going to be Bronte Ayres around there. That's going to be a top 10 finish there for her. That's a great result for the young lady. But Annalise Kibble.
That's
Gets it done.
How many people have done the quadruple? That's a statistic I want to know. That's a massive, massive achievement to take out everything.
Hayley Smith finishing off the race. Nice for her to get in another final.
Annalise Kibble. Far out.
Oh.
Gold medals. How was it? Quadruple of medals?
Oh, Annalise Kibble, we did the voice of God before, but I think I'm actually speaking to her at the moment. That is absolutely insane. You woke up this morning, turned up, and then you've won 4 gold medals. What? How?
Oh, I'm pretty stoked with that, to be honest. I came in today just hoping to do the best I could. I really, especially since Lizzie wasn't able to race this weekend, I really thought that was a good opportunity to target the board and the irons in particularly, but everything kind of just fell into place today, so I'm pretty grateful for that.
Yeah, you should be grateful for it because that was absolutely epic. We've had a ball watching you from up here. Now, it appears that every single iron race today that was won, it was set up with the ski. What was your plan going out into the ski?
I knew that there's a lot of strong ski paddlers in the field, in particular Piper, Harrison, Olivia Clues and of course Gemma Smith, so I figured as long as I can stick on or near them I've got a good chance of going back to them in the board and then hopefully extending into a lead in the swim leg.
And I'm sure that one didn't feel like a training run.
Oh, no, not at all. That was 150% effort. Yeah, especially coming in at such a grind today. It's so long and flat, and the runners, you can't even call them runners, so.
Yeah, not much about it at the moment. Now, last question before we get you under the tent and out of the heat. Can we get a conditions update? Because it's filthy up here. What's it like down there? Wind, surf, heat?
It's starting to, the wind's a little bit more onshore now. It's definitely dry, very, very dry, and very, very flat.
It's also very, very gold. Legend, rest up. We've had a ball watching you. Maybe we'll have another chat later on. Annalise Kibble, ladies and gentlemen, number 67 Australian gold medalist for the Newport Club. Thanks, mate.
Cheers, thanks guys. Bye.
Well, I think the stock price for Newport has just gone up. I'm so impressed with all their competitors. They acknowledge their fellow competitors and the other clubs. I mean, it's a class act, and I found myself just smiling at the screen then watching that. Like, what an awesome competitor.
Well, we're looking forward to Aussie champs, aren't they? When they can take on the juggernauts of Northcliffe, Alex.
It's going to be good to
Burley,
watch.
You know, the free juggernauts of Queensland. I think they're in a position to take them.
I mean, I'm happy to barrack for Newport up at Aussies. I cannot wait to see what they dish up. It's going to be so exciting. And look at that. I mean,
Six out of the top 7
Pippi
competitors.
Tapani are in second, Caitlin Reese in 4th.
7 of the 10.
It's so awesome.
So let's give a shout out to Katie Rees from Swansea Belmont, Bronte Ayres from Avoca, India Hulbert, just from not being from Newport.
Yeah.
Great work, ladies. That is unbelievable. Far out.
Pretty good.
Oh, that's your fault because you set that meeting up, the first interview this morning with Nick Carroll, and you're like, tell us
What
why
are you
Newport
doing?
is so good.
And you know what? He freely told us that if you go and talk to Newport, they'll tell you. If you're wondering what they're doing, go and chat to them. They'll tell you what they're doing and then replicate it at your own club.
Yeah, 100%.
I
But
know.
what is it? Every little thing matters.
And you know what? It's the people. It's the people that make the club. So you know what? The person you're sitting next to in the tent down on the beach, look to them and tell them how important they are to you, because you are. You're important to me, Harold. I love you. You're my brother. Captain Mills, love you too, bro.
Okay, Taplin's coming up, boys.
Is that it? Nothing.
Taplin.
He's a modest man.
He's pouring his
He's
heart
a
out.
modest man here.
I know.
Captain
He
Mills.
knows where he sits in my pecking order. Hey,
Holding
love
the
it.
ladder at the bottom for everyone to
Yeah,
go.
yeah. Open male Taplin relay, and this is where it comes down to the pride of the club, isn't it? Pride of the club on the line. Who can take out the top gong?
Well, it's basically the rest of New South Wales versus Newport. Can anyone do it, Millsy? Please.
How many teams Newport got? A, B, C, D, is it? No, A, B,
They've
C.
probably got a D.
A D.
This is going to be huge.
So I'm going to go through the results from last year because it's not always as it seems. So last year we had the Manly A team taking it out, Redhead A in 2, Newport in 3 and 4, Wanda in A, North Bondi in 6.
There you go. So Newport haven't had it all their own way in the Taplin.
Not at all. Not by any stretch of the imagination here, gentlemen. So, and again, it's the strength of the club. It's about representing your 2 best swimmers, 2 best board paddlers, 2 best ski paddlers.
Yep.
But it's also that precursor because we need to get these ready for our Aussie titles. But we're going to go down to our start and just hear what's happening down on the beach.
If we win, they owe us a carton. If they win, they owe us a carton. If they beat us by 5 positions, we'll shout the first round at Mad Monday at Aussies. If they don't beat us by 5, they shout us around.
Done, that's it. It's a lot of chirp.
Better than medals.
Pride on the line here.
There we go.
How good.
Manly.
Access all areas. We've tried so hard for this today.
And they were talking about protein shakes, right? Because we're not about the drinking culture within surf life saving. It's about the healthy. No, we are not. We are way past that. Sam Jordan on the screen. And look at Anthony on around. He walks around literally with his board lollies, giving everyone sugar before races. That is his role.
More, Sally. Give us more of that banter.
It's not even about Sally. It's just about her trying to get as close to Gus as she can.
She does love
favourite.
Gus.
She does love
So
it.
Manly current champions from last year, is that right?
Correct.
Manly A?
They're missing a ski paddler. So their issue with that is Oscar Jones is now gone. So that means either Kendrick Louis or one of the swimmers is going to have to ski paddle, which obviously you need to have that strength across. So
but they've got lots of Hayden Cotter in there.
Yeah, I was talking to Harry Stone. He's like, if we can win it, it's going to be a massive feat. It's going to be really, really strong. Scott McCartney, this is your favourite non-Coogin Pirate. What order are you leading with for your team today, mate?
He should be at least the top 3, I reckon, coming in. Did you copy?
Yeah, we copy that. Oh,
yeah. No, Cody Bell, not Josh Jones.
Cody Bell.
He's out. Josh Jones is our secret weapon in the back end. So
hey, Scotty, so if you boys do this, we're going to have to do the Coogin Pirates song live.
Does he know the song?
You understand this?
I know parts of the song. I'm backing Simon to be able to sing it all for me.
I'm running down, mate. If you win, I'm running down.
Top 10, I want to hear the song.
Top 10.
All right. But we got a bit of a bet on with Manly, so it's a race within a race. So just keep eyes on Coogin coming up, chasing up Manly and getting them at the end, I reckon.
We're following
We're stronger in the back end. Our swimmers, Bailey Copeland, pretty much has Cotter's number the whole weekend, so we're not too worried.
Now, make it a little bit more serious. Who's your pick down there, mate? Who do you reckon's going to take it?
The pick, Newport's pretty hard to beat at the moment, the way they're going, but Wanda started off really well with their ski races, so I think Wanda will be up there in the front, and they're going to be hard to beat. So.
Thanks, legend.
Love it, mate. Hey, load your muskets and do whatever you got to do to take out Manly, my friend.
Oh, mate, trust me. The rules are going out the window. If it comes to it, it comes to it. We're acting full pirate here today.
Actually, quick one before you go. Did you see the ski race this morning, and what was your thoughts?
I liked it. It was tough. Unexpected. I thought a few of the big names were going to be up there, but the young guy from Wanda, he flew out, and that was unreal to see. So it's good to see new names or people you don't expect to take a race, win it in this kind of condition as well. That's just pure hard work, determination, and a weapon. So.
Rip in Captain McCartney.
So Wanda, dark horse.
Thanks, legend.
Thank you.
Now, going back to the results, 2023, Redhead, North Bondi, Allura, Newport, Cronulla, Newport.
Okay, Newport haven't been on that. So they want this one.
Oh, and they would 100% know this as well. They would 100% know they haven't won it for a while. That would have been on the whiteboard for a little while, saying
we're taking it after this one.
KPIs need to be met.
I'm liking Scotty's tip though. Wanda might be a dark horse there. I think there's a chance. They got some stars down there. Couple of new swimmers come across from the Gorillas.
Up to Wanda, yeah, that's right.
Noah Steiner in the mix, Middleton in the mix.
So we're going ski, board, board, swim, swim. I don't have a stutter. We are doing 2 of each because that's what we do.
Massive.
The depth of the club, this is about the depth
huge.
of the club.
Yeah.
You might have one swimmer and a board paddle and a half a ski paddle, but if you've got 2, 2 and 2...
It's impressive.
So Manly's got the A and the B team. Newport's got a D team in their redhead goal. This is going to be pretty strong. Collins, Costello, Jordan, McMullen, Edwards, Cook. Really, really strong. Terrigal A team. Actually, don't count these boys out. So they've got 2 good ski paddlers in Caelan Montgomery, Breen Gahar, Sam Cummins swimming really strong. So too Jet Green. Had a nice result earlier. Jack Baker, Kyle Graham, unassuming board paddlers, but ultra fast. 2 teams there from Wanda.
And what can Swansea do? What about Swansea?
Yeah, we're getting through that. There's going to be a bit of action on there. So the A team from Wanda, Callum Elliott, Kristevsky, Middleton, Steiner, Sutton.
It's all about the launch here, boys, and they've just been released. Who can get them out the fastest? Because this is where it's going to be, the sprint to the cans. Because once they turn it, there's a few runners, and they'll be able to pick up a wave all the way from the cans to the shore if the sets come through.
And that's right. So what we're going to be looking at, the Swansea Belmont A team. We're just going to go through that team. Xavier Coates, Josh Murphy, Kurt Murphy, Nick Stoddard, Alex Walker now swimming for them along with Xavier Coates. And the old boy, Greg Tobin, is going to be a second paddler. I think it's going to be Josh Murphy leading the mont, and he's actually going really strong pink ski just out the front at the moment. Havard for North Bondi leading us off.
There you go. North Bondi. Let's go. Where's Newport?
They're coming. Yeah, they're going to be thereabouts. So Allura in that 2nd to 3rd position at the moment, but Howard, geez, this is the worst. Oh, sorry, not the worst. The calmest conditions we've seen all day because this is absolutely flat. It is shades of Swansea Belmont. It is shades of Yamina Beach. It is shades of Scarborough.
And I tell you what, there the field stretches out. The first can, there's the log jam back in the field, allows the field to elongate, and it's given us a clear lead pack.
So Havard turning in front. He's going to make the most of that. He gets first chop at the runners.
Indeed he does. And
what runners? I'm just trying to...
Hey, there is. That's enough. That is enough. Look at the power down by Swansea Belmont there.
No, that's right-hand side. Justin McMullen, I believe, there for the Redhead squad. So if they can hang on for dear life, they're going to be thereabouts. So Murphy on the middle there, Swansea Belmont on the pink nose ski, McMullen on the white on the right. When we're white, we're all right. Left-hand side, it's going to be Noah Havard. And then Max Brooks there for one of the teams from Newport. But it's going to be a Newport fest through there.
There you go.
Redhead, former winners 2 years ago.
Yeah, 100%. The team was loaded up. They did it with...
We didn't mention Redhead, right? They got Dan the Man Collins coming in.
It's pretty much the same team they had before because the young boys are now that little bit older. So
Costello?
Yep. They had all the young boys as under 17, so they had Kane Edwards, Blake Cook who were in there as well, Sam Jordan, Costello.
How's the pace there from North Bondi?
Look at
powering in.
Max Brooks leading us out. Havard there as well. Murphy.
So Bondi, Swansea, Newport and Redhead looking good at the moment. But, hey, look, anything can happen in this race. It's a long race. We've got 2 of every discipline here. And the other thing we've got to look for is the race within a race, the Manly versus Coogin.
The old guard, Tobin.
Plenty on the line.
So Jordan getting that nice line. Look on the outside, slingshot through Greg Tobin. Jake Rees trying to hold on at the moment. These guys are elite fast at the moment, but it's going to be Rees and Tobin on that left-hand side, and then Jordan's going to have to do some work to try and find some wash, but Tobin, last effort, making his way through. This guy is that much of a veteran that he's driving to and from every day from home up on the Hunter Valley because he likes to sleep in his own bed. That's how old he is.
Well, yeah, but I can appreciate that. It sounds like a smart man.
Or maybe it's just a company car on the government and he's getting some Ks up. But anyway, whatever he's doing it ultra fast at the moment. Tobin leading us out. Rees getting closer and closer to that inside left. Jordan there on the white and the black ski. And then Bondi trying to hold on to that outside left. There might be Ben Walker on the ski as well. But look at that. Look at the hand motion through there. Just below the eyes. Relax through the hips. Leg, hip drive. That hip to paddle connection and just ripping that water.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Newport aggressive, disrupting Tobin's stroke there. Able to get up on the inside. Positioned himself really well. As we know, the turn of this can is so important. Aggressive again from Newport. up on the side of Tobin. Come on, Tobes. Don't let him hassle you, mate. Rip in.
Because Reese had the disruption there earlier today. He was going so strong, leading the open ski, then got absolutely
Taken
slaughtered
out by
under that
Steiner.
right-hand shoulder. Here we go, Sam Jordan working ultra strong, ultra fast at the moment. He's keen, ready to go.
Here
Look
we
at
go.
that.
Can these big boys hold this all the way through? I think they can. There's nothing in this wave. It's going to be an effort for them. But you know what? They want to do it for their team. And look at him, Tobin.
Tobin's had a brilliant paddle.
Indeed, he has.
Just got boxed out in the start in his individual. Would have liked to have finished it a little bit higher because he was the it man this morning. Everyone was talking about Tobin's speed at the moment, but Tobin, Reeves on the outside, Jordan. We're racing through at the moment. It looks like it's going to be North Bondi just sneaking down this little run after our top four.
This wave is going to bring him back in, so it's going to be back into the race of four for this open male Taplin. And look at him, perfectly positioned there, played his game really well.
Oh, so good. Josh Murphy, talk about Greg Tobin and his efforts throughout this race. So Greg Tobin flying at the moment. How much more can you boys hold on?
Go, Greg.
Josh,
Go, Greg.
have you got me? This is ground control to Major Tom. It's not going to matter because Verco's making his way out at the moment for that Newport A team. And the rate is absolutely flying at the moment. We'll come back to the beach a little bit later on. And Verco just absolutely sending it in that last effort.
How did that even happen? I mean, Verco, that's exactly where he wants to be, out in front on the board. It's exactly what Newport wants to be. Look at this.
Look at the gapper. He's just gapped the rest of the field.
That's just mental. What a transition from Newport there. How can he do it? And we've got a Mags there. Here we go.
Oh, Josh, we're down at the beach. Harold up here in the commentary box. Greg Tobin, how does he keep doing it?
I don't know. G'day, Harold. How are you? Yeah, he's just he refuses to go first, so it's all about my job putting us on the front wave, and he can go to work in second. So yeah.
So you guys are sitting in fourth at the moment. Who's out there on the board for you guys?
Kurt Murphy's out there at the moment. Then he'll tag Nick Stoddart, and then we'll follow it up with our swimmers.
Now, are we seeing a resurgence of Nick Stoddart? He's been paddling really strong yesterday and today.
Yeah, he likes to save himself for the back end of the year every year. So, yeah, watch him come Aussies.
Excellent, mate. All right, who's taking this one out? Can you get on the podium?
Oh, I hope so. We really want this one, so see how we go.
Yeah, if Charlie doesn't get you on the podium, get his cap back.
Yeah.
Thanks, mate. All right, enjoy the heat. We're
thanks,
back.
Harold.
Back in the box. Verco driving hard at the moment. What are we at? 35 metres at the moment?
Easily. I'm blown away by what has occurred. How Verco has done that, I don't know.
North Bondi in second there, I think it looks like. And we've got
Redhead there as well.
That's impressive from North Bondi.
Swansea's still hanging on to fourth.
They were looking out of it in the ski there, and they've somehow got back into it. And look at who else is there from Newport.
The board lord himself.
Young Mags. Young Noah Mags. So anything can happen here. Verco's got himself a little wave there. Just extending that lead. Newport are loving this. Danger for the rest of the clubs.
Is it their year?
Yeah. Well, at the moment, it definitely is looking like it. And, Verco's not going to slouch in this transition. He's going to put everything in. This would be his last race for the day, so you watch him go. And I can see from where I sit here, he's pushing it. All right, so the race is looking at the present
Swansea
moment.
Belmont have pulled right back up into them.
It's up for the silver medal. And look at him go. Everything on the line there. Bondi versus Swansea for the second place. This is unreal. Who have we got for Newport on the board there? Couldn't quite tell.
Yeah, no, Uncle Chuck. Charlie Brooks, he's way too quick on the board. And then they're going to hand over to the two swimmers of Jackson Borg and Connor Maggs.
Oh, my God.
Yes, oh, my God. So third and fourth. What about fifth and sixth at the moment?
Swansea North Bondi.
Look at this guy go.
Gus McPhail, look at him. He's putting the big ones.
Steiner. Where's Wanda been? Wanda needs to get a little bit more in there. We thought they were going to be a little bit high. They've got some work to do. They should be on the podium if they execute this race properly, but it hasn't eventuated yet. Cruz McKee, young man from yesterday in the commentary box. Upstanding young man. The extra team's there from Manly.
Not looking good for the old race within a race, Coogin versus Manly.
No,
Manly are definitely in front. I wonder if Coogin can respond. Let's see.
You always respond.
There goes Manly. We're going to need a loaded musket to take out Manly if we're going to get... they're going to win this. All right, here we go.
So Charlie Brooks leading out that A team at the moment. They're looking really comfortable.
Can't see anybody catching him at the moment.
What colour would you call that board?
Melon? Watermelon?
It was more of an apricot.
Apricot?
I'm not sure. I'm not one for colours. But anyway...
Salmon.
Do you know what colour it's going to turn into in about 8 to 9 minutes' time? Maybe a little bit longer? Gold. is what it's going to be. So race on for second and third at the moment.
Have a look at
Swansea
it around
Belmont.
that can.
Has it just jammed up a little bit again? So Brooks
Swansea
around.
Belmont, Redhead. Is it still Redhead still coming back into the mix?
North Bondi. So Sammy Braun on there, but have they got the swimmers to hold on? Newport's got the swimmers to hold on, and it's going to be that really tight race for those last few podium positions. Benny Blakeney there from Newport in the B team.
Look at Brooks. Class act on the wave. That's the outer bank too, people. He's going to ride this all the way, extending their leg. Nothing for the other competitors behind him.
So we've seen 2 waves there today only. One for Chuck, one for Charlie Verco. So it's actually the Charlie bank. If your name is Charlie, you will get away from that bank. So Charlie Winkelmeyer from North Cronulla, he should have been in this. Oh, that's terrible. But he's up and about. We'll replay that one. That'll no doubt be on his social media because that was not the textbook finish you would see. No harm, no foul.
It's not going to bother them one little bit. They've got a superb lead. But look at this wave at the back there. Bringing a few more people into the race for second place.
So Swansea,
North Bondi third.
Redhead, and then we've got Allura, Manly. And then it might be the other team there from Newport.
Right, who's our swimmers?
Oh, little mistake there from Swansea. He's able to recover, but not what they want. You want to try and...
Oh, Harrison Stone working hard there as well. Benny Blakeney, look at the hair on that. Look at the locks at the back.
Mullet. It's a proper mullet under that cap there.
And a moustache man as well.
Jeez, he's killing it. So, more competitors getting around into the swim leg now.
So the B team there from Manly, so too that of North Bondi, but the lead team at the moment, so it's Jackson Borg and Connor Maggs are going to be leading that one out for this swim legs. Strength of the club, Willowbrook Point, couple of teams in there. Lockie Bruce there making his way around as well, North Cronulla. And even just to actually have a team in this race is outstanding. So it does show the depth of the club. I believe Terrigal's probably got 3 teams in this as well, which is kind of insane. That's 18 athletes to go through. So great work there from Terrigal. Cronulla there and another team. So we love to see the strength in numbers. Wander thereabouts as well, but our leaders are going to get closer and closer to that lead pack, and not too much of a change. Looks like Dan Collins might be going pretty strongly there on that top left, along with the club of Allura as North Bondi.
Where did Allura come from?
From
fourth. What you were looking at there was the battle for second place. Out in front on the string of 9 now is Newport. Do we know who that swimmer was?
It's probably looking at the stroke. That is Jackson Borg. So Akon said it best. Lonely. He's Mr. Lonely out at the front.
You are good, God. I'll tell you that.
That's it.
Look at this. The action is now for second place, and there is plenty of... There he is, Jackson Borg. You picked it, mate.
That's the arms are so big.
Amazing.
Connor Maggs a little bit skinnier, a little bit longer.
Very good. But it is on for second place. Unless something dramatic happens with Jackson Borg, which is, very doubtful. They've got the gold. The battle for second here,
Collins.
Redhead.
Yeah, Collins making their way into second. North Bondi holding on. Is it Manly coming on the outside?
Manly making a move now.
Hayden Cotter. Great swim.
So final swimmer for Newport. Connor Maggs, is it?
You'd have to be thinking
Gotta be
so.
Maggs and
They'd be setting up. They would have positioned these teams in a way that their strongest competitors are obviously in the A team, and gradually goes down the order of the alphabet.
Hayden Cotter is really reeling these teams in very quickly. He's making a move into the medal podium position. He's trying to put his team into a spot for a medal.
Indeed, and good to see Dan Collins there. He's now streaking away. He's got himself a gap from the other lads that are in that second place position. So Borg in first, Dan Collins from Redhead in second, and then we've got our pack there for third.
Yeah, just having a look through that is actually, I believe it's Kine Wynn there, or Eli Newton from Manly. So they're actually going to finish with Hayden Cotter in that surf race. So if they can hang on to this spot, they're going to make their way onto the podium. Mark my words. But at the moment, Dan Collins just behind that yellow flag, holding on and just solidifying that second position at the moment. And then Newport come on the outside. They'd love to get a couple on the podium. First place so far out in front at the moment.
Borg's in the position to pick up this wave. Little tiny wave. He's able to stand up. That's going to help him just a little bit. Dan Collins is also in the position to pick up a wave. And here one comes. Are these other lads that are in the third place? I don't think it's going to be enough. It will be enough for Dan Collins. Jackson Borg now, up around the first flag, working hard. not happy to sit back and relax. Really wants to finish this one off and hand it over to, who is it? Connor Maggs.
Dan Collins.
See you later. The gold medal's done. Dan Collins now. The silver medal. They're not really going to be looking to try and get the gold. They need to protect the silver, and they're doing it well.
Oh, here they come. What a swim there from Wanda, making their way into that third spot. Oh, a bit of a shoulder through there. That was Lockie Warrener from Newport. He's going to be tagging into Braden Woodford. He's going to have some pace on there. You love to see it. Second last race of the day, and the boys are getting into it.
The bronze.
Hayden Cotter off there.
It's the final place on the podium up for grabs. That is where the competition is. Adam, who are you talking? Who are we talking about again is the best swimmer in the pack now, the third place?
I think Hayden Cotter's got a chance to catch up the back and get into that third position if he's streaking through.
Who else?
Who do Wanda have? Wanda's got Steiner, is it?
Yeah, we're going to have one of those boys in there, and also Woodford there for the B team from Newport as well. But yeah, I think the Wanda team should be able to solidify that. So the boys have been swimming really strongly, and then when you go through the teams and your depths from 1 to 6, you've got to have it all perfect. It's got to go through nicely. But you've got Steiner, Sutton, Kristevsky, Middleton, Elliott. So everyone on that team has pretty much medalled at some stage this year and last year.
Can you hear the crowd down on the beach? So that is, we're talking about the rest of the field, sort of 10th through the 20th. They're still cheering, and just what this race means to them. It's not actually about the podium. It's about all of them ripping in, going hard the whole way.
The race within the race. If the Killer Bees can get up over the A team and so forth. Have you got your little side bets with your mates on the inside? It's all about bragging rights. But yeah, I'll tell you what.
Connor's got to put pay to that theory. Manly, he's going to push for a third place, I think.
Dan Collins. This is Harold Marshall from the air-conditioned comfort of the booth. Solid swim there, mate. Can you hold on to that second spot? Who's in the water now?
Yeah, we've got Kane Edwards in there now, under 19s. He's held on. In years gone past, we had a win here 2 years ago and a second last year, so fingers crossed he can hold on.
Yep, solid swim. How hot is it down there on the water's edge?
Oh yeah, it's getting quite steamy down here. As soon as the sun pokes through those clouds, it's temperature of the sun down here. So yeah, hot racing and some awesome fields out there as well.
Yeah, awesome fields. Now, just for you personally, how are you feeling going into Aussies? Not really too much of a disruption down here with the weather. What can you do in a couple of weeks?
Yeah, obviously got an open Ironman title to try to defend. Looking forward to getting back up onto the Gold Coast and having a race and spending time under the tent with my mates as well. That's the joy of Aussie. So really looking forward to just enjoying the process and the moments along the way, and hopefully the results follow.
Process and moments, key things now. State titles, it's obviously mate versus mate. We try and get into it. But do you notice when we get to that Aussie titles, just everyone from New South Wales tries to do everything they can within their power to ensure that we can get those Queensland guys?
Yeah, it's awesome to see the New South Wales crew team up and really try and take it to the Queenslanders and show that, you know, we certainly have it and can mix it at the front of the races in the Aussie Champs from here in New South Wales.
All right, I'm going to leave you to it because Kane Edwards needs to hold on because he's got one of the Wonder Boys coming at a rate of nights. You are still on the podium. Thanks, brother, for your time.
Yeah,
all the
thanks,
best
Harold.
at Aussies.
Have a good one.
We are having a good one. The best one at the moment is from Connor Maggs in the lead at the moment, and it is Redhead holding on for the moment.
He's having a great swim, that young.
Oh, because he's strong. Have a little
So
look.
he's holding off Steiner at the moment.
Steiner and Middleton or Kristevsky. I'm not too sure which one it was on there, but regardless, it's going to be absolutely a
Newport
helter-skelter finish.
Superb work by Mags there. Superb work by all the Newport. But look at this race we've got for second place. Wanda, Redhead, going at it. It's a Wade. It's the World Championship Wade in the down at Queenscliff.
Can this young boy from Redhead run?
Here we go. Watch the flag.
It's
Redhead.
He can run.
Nice.
So Redhead in 2, and it's going to be Wanda in 3. Oh, geez, look at this across the line there.
Manly in 4th.
Cotter in 4th. What a race.
Big swim. What a big swim.
Last effort, just empty the tank, get your recovery in tomorrow. Allura making their way through, but it was a little bit elementary there, wasn't it?
Well, it was. I mean, it was awesome for the lower positions there on the podium. Second and third was red hot. I mean, Newport, you know, we've been talking about them all day, doing everything right, just showed it again. But you know what? It's not over yet. We've still got the girls.
The ladies.
The ladies are up.
Oh, that was good. So, the interesting thing is going to be, so the Wanda A team have won it in flat conditions. last few years has been surf. They weren't able to piece it together. They've still got to take a look at this. Oh, there goes Terrigal again.
Ollie sharp.
Bragging
go.
rights are on. Bragging rights on. Rilla. Kudjin.
Oh, it's conceding.
Rilla. Kudjin.
Is that going to be is that the A team?
That's the B team, I think, coming in there. So I think we've...
You think you got him? Was that it? Was that Kudjin versus the B team from Manly?
Well, they didn't stipulate which team,
did they?
Did they stipulate which team?
So Manly was in 4th. What did you have to finish? Was it
10 points. So they're 10 positions behind.
Oh, you've done that. 12th. Easy. You're in.
And
yes.
And in front of their B team as well.
Beautiful.
There you go. I'll take that.
Us Pirate.
Yeah, it's good. Eden Pearson there from Terrigal. And the last of the efforts there for the boys.
And look, there's Nick Carroll there from Newport. Legend. Got to chat with him today. That's the brother of Tommy Carroll, 3 times Australian world surfing champion. Royalty on the beach down here at Queenscliff.
All right, any of these women teams, can they challenge the Newport juggernaut?
Well, that's what they're going to have to do.
Because, I mean, Newport have been the top of the podium every race.
Yeah.
Haven't they? So, is there any teams in here? Terrigal? They got a decent girls team? Harold?
It'll be tough. They've got... Probably don't have that elite ski paddler. The swim's probably going to be okay. The board's going to be okay. But you need to have all 3 positions covered. Mills down there with the Newport squad getting it done for the first time in a few years. So congratulations to them.
Newport, a Taplin win. How good is this? The one you want to win today. How's it feel?
Yeah, it feels great. It was really tough, flat conditions out there. You know, it's turned westerly and can kind of hear in our voices it's like a sauna out there. But, yeah, look, end of the day, end of the carnival, this is the one we want to win, so we're very happy with that one.
And how's it feel winning it with the boys?
Yeah, you know, great bunch of crew here, a lot of young people, so it's, you know, making Jake and I feel old, but we're still batting around and, yeah, look, great team win, really happy.
Amazing day, great carnival for Newport all round, great effort, and, yeah, congrats.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Max Brooks getting a little bit choked up and emotional there.
Yeah,
has his first child and the emotions just kick in.
Could this have been his last Taplin in the 18?
Nah, never. This guy's too fast. Oh, actually.
There's some young guns coming through. Noah Max, not in the team yet.
Yeah, but he's on the ski. They didn't have... who wasn't here this weekend? Mitchell Trim not here.
Yeah.
Fletcher Armstrong not here. Not sure.
So maybe that could have been his last 18?
Nah, he's right. He's too good. And he's been there since the nipper, so he should get priority. Right. Isn't that how it works?
That's it. Should be.
Yeah.
All right, we're winding it up. We're not getting tired at all, gentlemen, because we've got
the ladies
to fire it up, because the last event of the day is the Open Female Taplin Newport D team. Minogue, Lefebvre, Stewart, Shelley Beach, Eaton, Mackay, Ray, Manly B, Rachel Creer back in the water. Let's go, Rach. E from Newport. Alicia Cuthbert, we hung out last weekend. The 18 from Terrigal, Edwards, McDonald, Shearer, H2, Eliza Johnson, Claire Kingston, Katie Reese. That is going to be very strong. Your mates, Freshwater's going to be there, but it's going to be Kudjin 18, Boyd, Jones, Smith, Doyle, Harrison, Deandra Godoy for the B team, Redhead Gold, Whitseth, Tully Elliott, Macy Waller.
They're a chance too. Redhead.
Haven't got the ski, I don't believe in that one. Cronulla, Zoe Duche, Catherine, one of my favourite names to say, Nina Tetzlaff and Sophie Woodrow. Manly C team, Ward, Rong Smith, Munro. A team of Locke, Smith, Kibble. That's the one to beat. Alexia Kiernan, Stokes for South Maroubra. C team, Clues, Torrens, Waller. That's
a team to beat.
Yeah, it's all there. Forensic, Tate, Wise from the North Bondi A team. North Cronulla, Redhead Blue, Warilla Point in the final. Avoca Beach A team, Holly Ayres, Bronte Ayres, and Jazz Fillingham, Holbert, Pierce, Christensen, maybe. Yeah. And then the A team, Tilla Garrett, Eliza Monarch, Phoebe Lechner. So they've got the good board paddler, they've got the great ski paddler in Monarch. Lechner's going to do her best there as well. This is going to be there. Simon, you can talk us through it. Who's down on the beach? Oh,
yes, the boys. So this is the battle within the battle. What's going on? Tell us what happened.
Well, you did rewatch it, but we were ahead every leg, and then somehow it's flat and Manly kept jagging on us. So they end up beating us, but you know we're doubling enough in at Aussies, I think. So
it was convincing. Look. Cyclone Alfred got him earlier in the week, and then Manly crushed him with the back end. So,
Scotty, did you actually stipulate A or B team though?
No, I didn't. And that's what I actually thought in that race. I heard just Manly, so we turned off after we were beating the second team, and now they're pulling out the T's and C's. So we're going to have to rerun it back at Aussies, I think.
Hey, you got to read the fine print.
I actually think they're a bit afraid at Aussies because there will be a wave, unlike this, and this is their home beach. They don't know how to pop waves, that kind of thing. So
there will be a challenge with a bit of surf.
Good on you, boys. Well, we'll take
Thanks,
note
boys.
of this up at Aussies because we're about to watch these girls take off. Rip in.
good
Thanks,
luck, John.
fellas.
See you, boys.
That's fun.
That was heaps fun. So it's on.
Starters hands, 18 from Newport, the team to beat. Smith trying to piece together her last ski effort. Again, missing out on that final. Got through the top 4. Out of the seat early.
Can there
Flat
be a C
conditions.
team from Newport? One of the other teams from Newport might get up the creek.
Actually, what team's Kibble in? Let's just do that team because that's probably the one that's going to win.
Was it the C team? They looked good. They looked all right.
That's a good point.
I'm just scrolling. No, the Newport A team will win if Annalise Kibble's in the team.
Yep.
And you can't. The data doesn't lie. So every race today she's racing, she has won.
Hard to bet against that. If you're a betting man, there'd be short odds. This much is true.
Yeah, Locksmith.
I know this much is true.
They've got every leg covered, haven't they? Locksmith, Kibble.
Hey, you're no fun, Millsy. We're trying to get
Yeah, I know. He's results, data, statistics.
It's always the
It's not
president.
about the vibe. Yeah,
All right,
it
in the
is.
starters' hands, waiting for that last start. Last race of the 2025 Championships brought to you by your local club. Before we get underway, we want a big shout out to the support crew, the management team, for getting the nippers in the water. I know Millsy was very happy with that. There was a big question mark on it. We've raced, we've had 8 days of fun, and it's been amazing. 9 days of fun, I should say.
Fantastic. Particularly last week of the upset of the beach conditions and that, and running around at Shelley Beach, sending kids up to Coleroy. Big shout out to the officials for definitely running something. A few clubs upset about a few events being dropped off, but hey, they ran an event, the kids got the race, medals were given, they all had a great time. Our families that came down...
We're on Millsy, here we go. Race is on, and look who it is. It's Gemma Smith out in front. Powering.
And watch for the yellow tip and the purple ski next to her, Deandra Godoy from Newport. That's in the B team, or maybe the C team. Left-hand side next to her is going to be Eliza Johnson. I think she goes by the name Liz, but I've called her Eliza a long time, but that's what she's going to be for the rest of the time.
Harold,
Smith leading us out at the moment.
Tell me, is Annalise Kibble in Gemma Smith's team?
I've already said that.
My God.
Yeah, they're going to win it. Oh, Newport. North Bondi is going to be there as well. So that westerly wind's come through. It is a little bit choky uppy at the moment, which is the correct term. But Newport in 1, 2, Swansea Belmont in 3, North Bondi in 4 at the moment, and then it's going to be Newport in 5 and 6, North Cronulla, Manly. Oh, Evoca, great paddle there from Holly Ayres, making her way through on the green ski, and then look, it's like the Club of Wanda trying to get through. But Deandra Godoy just keeping in touch with the legend out in front at the moment.
Swansea Belmont just sitting in the back there as well, up at the front pack.
Yeah, Eliza Johnson, unbelievable paddler. And she's one of the ones out there too. We win at all costs. She's aggressive. She's strong out there. She's the one you want in your team.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, you want those people with grit, and they're going to lift in these team events, as we often see people do. But talking about lifting, Gemma Smith is just streaking away from this field.
Yeah, last little effort. She'll know. She'll just want to just basically stay relaxed through those shoulders. She's a pure, I say the word technician over and over again, but you need to be in these events because if you're efficient and you can draw on that power, you can do it for a longer period and then pull down these little runners, which she's about to do.
Oh, she certainly is. She's on here, stretching the lead out
Powering
more.
away.
The captain of the New South Wales team, Gemma Smith, on the wave. Oh, beautiful stuff.
So who's in behind her there? Who's the other Newport paddler?
Everyone. Everyone's coming. What a paddle there. Just even see just a bit of a lick of the lips there because it must be that hot out there. So just trying to get those last little breaths. She'll go absolutely hell for leather around this transition period. So the A team, so she'll be handing over to Annalise Kibble on the board, Sarah Locke swimming. That is going to be impossible to stop.
Okay, we can pretty well concede that is going to be your gold medal position
massive
there.
Massive lead.
Massive lead. It is on for second place. From our position here, we can see we've got 5 people on the wave as Gemma Smith is making the turn around the last flag on the last event and handing over to
the lady of the day.
Swansea Belmont.
Best on ground.
Annalise Kibble.
Players player, the MVP.
Indeed, she is.
So Eliza Johnson's had a great paddle as well from Swansea Belmont.
Yeah, because she's strong. She is fast and she is strong. So Johnson will be making her way around there on that transition period as well. So look at that, Warilla Point, North Bondi, Manly. So Liza Monick there just on that right-hand edge of the screen. Lulu Wise just in front of her. But our secondary paddlers are going through there. So it looks like it's going to be Newport again.
Newport are halfway to the Cairns.
Warilla Point. Geez, that's some solid racing for the ladies.
Goes Sophie Boyd going in there. Coogin.
So Sophie Boyd, how old is the open crew at ladies at Coogin?
They've got a young crew knocking on the door at the moment. They're thinking this might be their last year.
Oh, sweet. Gemma Smith. How is your throat? Is that disgustingly hot coming into that westerly?
Oh, it's the worst. You turn that third can, you're already really hurting, and then the wind hits, and it's definitely a grind home. The little bumps are sort of teasing you as you're making your way in. So I was really glad to get that one.
Now, are you surprised at Annalise Kibble's dominance today? It's been absolutely nuts.
No, not surprised at all. She's had an amazing off-season leading into this season, so has done a lot of work, and I'm really stoked it's paying dividends for her. It's awesome that she's, really had a great day out today. It's great to see her clubmates do so well.
And lastly, it might be a little bit too close to home and personal. Are you a little bit sick of your bad luck here at the state titles in the individual ski?
Yeah, it was a bit of a tricky start. I started pretty deep, but I had a lot of work to do, so I really just put it out there and tried to give it everything, try and claw my way back. So I was really happy with my paddle, and to get a fourth behind my Newport clubmates was really special.
Yeah, fourth with a 10-second lead on the crew was absolutely insane, mate. Rest up, get out of the shade, or get into the shade, and we'll see you at Aussies. We'll all be barracking for you, but it looks like your team is just dominating this Taplin final last race. Thanks, Jem.
Thank you so much.
There you go.
Annalise Kibble pulling out of the wave.
Yep. She's miles in front. The race.
Swansea Belmont holding on to second place.
There she is hitting the beach.
So it's Newport and Daylight. So the battle's on for the second, third place. Isn't it? The medals aren't done.
Battle is definitely on for second place as Katie Reese
Swansea
is
Belmont,
leading
Redhead
this
in
pack.
The mix still. North Bondi still in the mix as well. And now that you've got B and C team potentially, Newport lurking.
There is a bit of lurk factor through this. So Piper Harrison having a peek over her shoulder there. And it looks like we've got the Redhead squad looking strongly through there. They've got no right to be there. But you know what? They don't care. Let's get into it. So Macy Waller with the paddle there. And it looks as if her team's going to be in front of her sister's team in Newport. So that's an amazing effort there. Katie Reese in 2. And then it's going to be Harrison and Waller sprinting around that next flag. And then our lead swimmer, Sarah Locke, she could do breaststroke around there and they're still going to win. This is a cray-cray.
Who's Swansea got a swimmer in there?
Probably Kalia Kingston, I would say, would be the one in there. I haven't actually checked through the program. God, I'm good. Kalia Kingston will be the one swimming for that team for the Open. So they're both under 17 competitors with Eliza Johnson there as a ski paddler. So again, you need to have that really strong ski paddler to set up that race because as we've seen all day, if you're not at that front at the lead after that ski leg, you may as well just enjoy the ride and try and get those minor placings because you're chasing nothing up after that.
Well, that's right. Your first competitor in the Taplin, and that often changes around too. You know, it's not always the ski first, or is it?
No, it's a random draw. It's
a random draw. Of course, that's what I'm saying. No, I knew that. I just wanted to be, reassured by God.
Balls in the air and they land, and there's the pick.
There you go. Balls in the air.
Balls in the air, and they do land.
Sarah Locke ran the first can. She's shredding the field. Not going to get beaten. Oh.
So Kalia Kingston just a little bit offline there, a little bit. So we'll see what happens over that last bit. So Andy Whitsett will be in that fourth position for Redhead swimming their way through.
Still holding on, yeah.
And then I think, just looking at the stroke there, I'm not too sure if that might be Lani Waller. They're just trying to get into that other spot there.
So can Swansea hold on to a second place here?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be special.
But even the top 10, so we've got Coogin Headlands, we've got Manly, we've got Wanda, we've got Rillabarrack Point, we've got Avoca, all thereabouts. North Cronulla's in there, and this is probably the biggest spread of clubs we've seen across the races here today. So fantastic to see. All
Plenty
the
of colours there.
All
New
the colours.
South Wales. Okay, rounding the string of 9, making her way back to shore. Here we go. Swansea is still in second place with the pack right in behind her.
I think Redhead's moved up into third place now, though.
Indeed. Looks like there's a Newport cap there as well. sitting in the mix. So I think that's Katie just coming onto your screen. No? Yes, it is.
So this swimmer from Swansea is putting some distance between her and the next
Yep,
Newport swimmer. Doing a great job of holding on to that second place.
Sure is.
What's her name again, Harold? Who's the Swansea swimmer?
Kalia Kingston.
She's doing a fantastic job of holding on to this
Yeah,
second
because
place.
they're strong, so strong. So there's 2 under-17 competitors, and then Eliza Johnson. So they can hold on to that. This is going to be one for the ages for them, because this A-team from Newport could win an Australian title. Notable admission from their team, though. Lizzie Wilbur not here today, so that even their A-board paddlers not even
Swansea's gone out a bit wide trying to pick a wave up or something like that. She needs a straighter line to the Taplin for the last run at the beach. I don't think it's going to play in the field.
Yeah, you kind of hope that's not an error there, because...
No, it's definitely not. You can look there. She's heading towards where the bank is. I don't mind it, actually.
But there's not much waves on offer. I think
there's not much, but look at it. There's a little wave there for her, and she's definitely got the most out of it.
Is the tactic a shorter swim and a longer run? Is that the tactic?
You're always faster running, right?
Yeah.
But depending on how far that takes you down. But let's give another round of applause.
I'm happy with what Kalia's done here. So she's moved a little bit to the south, and there's a few little waves on. Look at this.
And heading straight to the beach, Simon.
Down to the beach.
She is. So Harold's headed off. He's gone down to the beach for an interview.
So it looks like she's had instructions to head straight to the beach and then pick it up on the run, because you're obviously a faster runner than you can swim.
Indeed it is. No, she's looking too good. But look at this. Sarah Locke there
Finishing
for the win
off.
for Newport. Beautiful stuff. So modest too.
Showing their dominance there.
Yeah. There you go. There's the wave we were talking about. Didn't quite get that one, but this next one...
I think she's going to get into the beach first, which means she's going to have that sprint opportunity.
Looking
to sprint
really
up past
good.
The Swansea Bell would be fantastic. The Swansea Bell might get a second here. I think she's got enough. She's going to do it.
Aaliyah Kingston running up. She's got this. A little bit of a look back. Not going to worry. She's definitely done enough. The move to the south was the right one. So here we go. Newport teammates going in for third place. This is bragging rights within
done.
Newport.
Swansea Belmont hold on to second. So Newport first, third and fourth.
Yep.
Redhead coming in fifth. Well done, Redhead. And
Swansea
North Bondi
in there,
rounding up
spoiling the podium for Newport. Awesome stuff there by Swansea. Competitors still working hard there to get the most points for their teams, because, you know, what is happening on the ladder with the overall point score?
We don't know. There's no point score. They're keeping it secret, Tom. They're keeping the points a bit close to their chest. So we're waiting to see the final.
Avoca coming through there. The Coogin Pirates there. Manly crossing the line. Terrigal. And another team from Manly there. That looks like
North Bondi.
Bondi. And there's
Manly.
Ashley Cuthbert coming through there for Manly.
Rounding it out. North Cronulla. But convincing win by the ladies at Newport.
Sure was, mate.
I think they're looking the goods for the Aussie champs as well. They're going to take on the Burleys and the North Cliff, so they're looking very strong.
It's going to be super exciting to get up to North Kira. Hasn't been, obviously we had that cyclone up there last week. I was up there checking out the beach at North Kira, and it's looking all right. The erosion wasn't too bad there, unlike they had up at Burleigh, Miami Mermaid, Surfers Paradise. Some of the worst erosion since the storms through in the 60s and 70s.
I'm a fan of Tommy Tate. He'll have all stops out.
Tommy.
He'll have all stops out to keep the beach, get the beach cleaned up, ready to go. He's a fan of the Aussie titles as well. He'll be down there making sure everything's done to make sure the event runs.
Indeed he will. Now they certainly know how to throw a party on the Gold Coast. I'm sure all these teams there will be keen to get up there onto the Goldie. It's a great atmosphere, but I've got to say, Adam, it is awesome down here as well.
We've had it.
And Harold's on here. He's going to have a live interview, live action down on the beach.
It is live, but we're actually going to finish it up, because what a special way to finish up. We talked about data and how that's important in racing. And today, did you know that every single race that had Annalise Kibble in the start took a gold medal? Did you know that?
I did. She did so well.
So, well, now, strength of the club, is that going to be enough for Annalise to hold her board spot come the Aussies, Taplin?
I'm not too sure about that.
So it's an embarrassment of riches. We talk about the culture of the squad, but now we're done. What does the next week and a half look like for you ladies?
A lot of rest, a lot of recovering, and then just looking forward to Aussies, I guess.
Have you spoke to Trent? Because I don't think that was actually on the cards.
Yeah, I think he'd probably have a bit of a different opinion to Annalise. I think we'll probably get a day or two, then it'll be ripping for another week and a half until we get up there. So really looking forward to the last couple of weeks of the season. It's been an awesome weekend here for Newport, so yeah, it's been great.
Any highlights for the weekend?
Oh, just being around everybody, being in the tent with the whole team. The team atmosphere is always great when it comes to State and Aussies. Everyone bands together. Yeah.
And how much more comfortable are you getting at doing interviews? Do you still love them?
Oh, just a little bit more.
A little bit more, which is good. All right, Sarah, everyone's favourite lot. Aussie titles, what are your aspirations and dreams? What do we want to get to do for, I guess, yourself individually and then with the teams?
I definitely want to have a good crack at the swim. That's my favourite race. And then obviously do some taplins and have some good results in the teams as well.
Excellent. Trent Herring, can we just borrow you for a second? Just make his way in. So he's always lurking in the background. Coming into this weekend, probably wasn't so much about medals, it's more so about execution and performance. What has impressed you the most?
Oh, obviously our team performance. It's really important to our club, and boys and girls executed all our team performances really well, I thought. Coming off the back of the Shannon weekend, you know, it's a bit of a down, and we had to reset for state, which we take really seriously, and we love our New South Wales champs. So
Copy on the banter.
As a club?
Yeah, because you and I spoke probably, it might have been Friday, just around how awkward the timing's been with all these big national events and then trying to get some decent blocks of training in. How fluid do you have to be with your training programs?
Yeah, we have to be really careful. You know, it's been a really long year. If you think we go back to the Worlds and then into the gold, and you know, trying to get guys through the series, you know, the trial. It's been a long year. So, but good news is Aussie's only 2 weeks away, so we'll reset, have a little bit of fun tonight, and we'll see you on the Gold Coast.
That's it. So that's going to wrap it up there. Trent Herring and these amazing ladies from the Newport Club. Don't
Hang
leave
on,
those
Harold,
guys because...
Harold.
Oh, whoa. Sorry, I was trying to wrap it
Harold.
up. Hit me.
No,
Go, Simon.
I've never seen you without a hat on. I didn't know you were bald.
I am bald. I've never had hair for a while.
Unbelievable. This is a shock to me. You look older.
Harold, last word before we wrap up. Next year's state, I hear there's a chance for Kingscliff up there for state, I heard on the grapevine.
You guys are killing me. How do I look older? I've got no hair to look older. I've had a shave and everything. You guys are killing me. But anyway, leave your comments below.
You look like a black Chopper Reed.
You could have just said Chopper Reed. There's no colour that's required on that. Anyway, we're going to wrap it up. So it's been Simon Tate in the commentary box, Adam Mills in the commentary box as well. I'm Harold Marshall. Stick around. We've also got Amelia Cumming Millsy, who's been with us all day as well. She's the bright light on the beach. It is hot, but it's still going to be hot on the sand because coming up, we've got the Flags program. Thanks for joining us. We'll catch you next time. Peace.
Good transition. Thanks.
Legend. This is so...
2025. Judges are just getting in position. Looks like we have Lucinda McNabb, Miller Coles, Caleb Pride, Eden Mullum from DY, Grace Dummett from Allura. Last 6 of the under-17 female beach flags. Starters' hands. Racing now. Quick turn in the centre. Swansea Belmont flying on the outside. And it looks like, we might have a runoff between Allura and South Maroubra. We'll just see what the judge's decision is here. If they can determine who got to the flag first, or I'll have a runoff. Just deliberating over that. So it looks like sending him back for a runoff. Grace Dummett. So Kayla Pride, Grace Dummett running off for a place in the top 5. So Grace Dummett in lane number 3. Kayla Pride in lane 4. So Allura, South Maroubra. running off a position to keep in the running for the under-17 Female Beach Flags Championship. All right, starter's hands. Been racing. I think it's Grace is given up, so it's Kayla Pride through to the next round, and we say goodbye to Grace. It's her state finishing up. Hopefully she'll head up to Aussie Champs in a couple of weeks' time. So down the last 5, the under-17 Female Beach Flags. We've still got 2 competitors from Swansea Belmont in there, Phoebe Doran and Lucinda McNabb. We've got Miller Coles from Wonder. Caleb Pryor to have a run-off to make through the final, and Eden Willem from DY. The judges just position them, getting them ready. It's the last 5. They're 2 runs away from a medal, so pressure's starting to mount. All right, starter's hands, just about to race and up and fast. Oh, very fast on the outside from DY. A bit of argy-bargy going on, and it's South Maroubra misses out. So that's Caleb Pride, who just had that run-off. She's missed out, and we're down to the last 4 in the middle round. So down to the last 4 in the Under-17 Female Beach Flags Championship of New South Wales. So we have Lucinda McNabb, Phoebe Doran from Swansea Belmont. We've got DY competitor in Eden Mellum, and Mia from Wonder. So mine for a medal round. Under-17 Female Beach Flags Championships. Okay, up and racing. Here we go, and I think it's one of the Swansea Belmont girls that have missed out. All right, we'll switch you in. Right, down to the last 2 in the Under-17 Female Beach Flags Championship of New South Wales. Phoebe Doran from Swansea Belmont and Eden Mellum from DY. Phoebe's former winner of this event, former medalist in Aussies. So we'll see if Eden can get up for the gold medal. Just the final positioning, gold medal runoff. All comes down to this last turn. Who can get their shoulder in front? Phoebe Doran, Eden Mellum. Starter's hands. Up and racing, very quick. I think Phoebe Doran's in front, got that shoulder in front, and there's a nice finish dive of Phoebe Doran, winner of the Under-17 Female Beach Flags Championship of New South Wales. All right, I'm here with Phoebe Doran from Swansea Belmont, part of I think was there Treva in the final? Treva made the final this year, so Phoebe's not unaccustomed to making this final in the States. I think it's her first state gold medal, is that right, Phoebe?
Yeah, that's right.
All right. So you've got to be wrapped with that.
Yeah, I'm so happy. It's a bit unexpected. I wasn't actually supposed to be here. I was supposed to be competing at State Athletics right now. So I'm very happy, very happy.
So happy you made that choice, right? So you're heading up to Aussies in a couple of weeks. I know you girls have got a very strong beach relay team and you've done very well at Aussies in the last couple of seasons. Looking forward to that again?
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how we go. We've been putting in all the effort and, yeah, we've been going well.
All right, so it's Phoebe Doran, the winner of the Under-17 Female Beach Flags. Well done, Phoebe. All right, we're down to the last 6 in the Under-17 male beach flags final, the State Championships 2025. We've got Sam Carswell from Coffs Harbour, Samuel Davis from Coogin, Quinn Evans from Coffs Harbour, Oliver Mowdrey from Avoca Beach, Finn Robinson from Avoca Beach, and Dylan Kincaid from Foster. Down the last 6 of the male under-17 beach flags championship. So they're just getting down their placings. Avoca on the end, Foster, Coffs Harbour, Coogin, Avoca and Coffs Harbour. All right, the starter's just preparing them. Final checks. The starter just getting himself in position. Final 6 under-17 male beach flags championship. Judge is not happy with the competitor from Coogin, just realigning him. All right, final checks of each competitor. So lane 1, Sam Wilkinson, Dylan Kincaid from Foster. Lane 2, Finn Robinson. Lane 3 from Avoca Beach, Sam Carswell, Coffs Harbour. Samuel Matthews Davies from Coogin, Quinn Evans from Coffs, Oliver Mowbray from Avoca on lane 6. All right, starters' hands. Fun racing. Nice start in the middle. So I think it's Sam Carswell from Coffs Harbour misses out on the flag, and then down to our last 5 in the under-17 male beach flags. All right, under-17 male beach flags, we're down to the last 5 competitors. So on the outside we have Oliver Mowbray, Quinn Evans from Coffs Harbour, and the inside of that Sam Davies in the middle from Coogin Headland, Finn Robinson from Avoca, and Dylan Kincaid from Foster. Up very fast in the middle. So it looks like Quinn Evans is knocked out. Quinn's a former Australian champion. That's his state championships finished, and they're down to the last 4. All right, last 4 of the under-17 male beach flags championship. This is the medal round, so a bit of pressure on these kids, vying for a medal. Kincaid on the outside is a previous medalist, I think the Aussie medal last year. Up and running. Very fast start, very hot in the middle. So it looks like we've got one of our Avoca competitors missed out there. So 3 progressing through to the medals. Down to the silver medal, gold medal runoff from South Maroubra and Marua. So that's the under-17 female beach flags. That's Sam Davis missing out there, picking up a bronze medal. Avoca and Foster progressing through for the gold medal runoff. Nice work, Sam. So it's going to switch around to the under-17 under-17 male beach final runoff. Under-17 male beach flags championship. They're just getting themselves in position.
Well done, Jess. Well, thank you, you too.
Just position them. We're down to Dylan Kincaid from Foster and Finn Robinson from Avoca Beach. Finn Robinson in lane 2, Dylan Kincaid in lane 3. It's a runoff for the gold medal. Starters' hands. Up fast, I think Dylan Kincaid. It looks like Avoca got a nose in front. That's Finn Robinson from Avoca taking the gold medal from Dylan Kincaid. Right, I'm here with the under-17 male beach flags champion of 2025 New South Wales champs, Finn Robinson from Avoca. Finn, must be happy with that. It was a very hot final on the under-17s.
I'm so happy with that. I put in so much effort and I love that the top three were all my mates. And I'm just so thankful to Jules, my coach, putting in the effort every Tuesday and Sunday, making me work till I spew. But I wouldn't have it any other way, because it's always fun to be with the group.
All right, any other thank yous? What about Mum and Dad?
Of course, to Mum and Dad, even though Mum pushes for me to go to training sometimes when I don't want to. I know it's worth it, and I love you, and I know you love me. Thanks.
All right, heading up to Aussies in a couple of weeks, give those Queenslanders a bit of a red hot crack.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've finally taken out gold for the first time at state, and I'm really excited for Aussies.
All right, there's Finn Robinson, first gold medalist in the under-17 male beach flags. Well done, Finn. The under-19 female beach flags. In lane 1 we've got Kira Vincent. Lane 2 we've got Imogen Egan from Cooks Hill, Natasha Hodgkinson from Whale Beach, Natalie Hay from Allura, Misha Boniface from Mollymook, Ruby Gray from South Maroubra. Starters' hands. Up quick, Misha Boniface, Ruby Gray quick, very quick on the outside, and Kira Vincent. So Imogen Egan from Cooks Hill missing out there. All right, the under-19 female beach flags are down to the last 5 now. So we've got, on the end, Kiara Vincent from Wando, Natasha Hodgkins from Whale Beach, Natalie Hay from Allura, Misha Boniface from Mollymook, Ruby Gray from South Maroubra still in. And the starter's hands just getting ready. Up and racing. Very quick in the middle, Ruby Gray, looking very strong. And Cara Vincent as well. So missing out there is Natasha Hodgkin from Whale Beach. All right, under-19 female beach flags. We're down to the last 4. So this is the medal round. Bit of pressure on the girls now. All vying for that medal. In lane 1, we have Ruby Gray. Lane 2, Misha Boniface. Lane 3, Kira Vincent and Natalie Hay on the outside from Allura. It's down to the last 4. They'll be all vying for this medal. Very close race between these last 4. Officials just lining them up, getting them ready. In the starter's hands, ready to go. Oh, there's a break. I think it's Ruby Gray on the outside, is it right? Yeah, Ruby Gray from Maroubra, eliminated from a break. That's a bit of a shame. She was looking very good early. So, 3 girls now, all got medals. The medals, so it's down to what colour they're going to get. All vying for this silver gold medal now. Misha Boniface in lane 1, Vincent lane 2, and Hay in lane 3.
Yeah.
Okay, starters just getting these 3 ready to go. And they're away. Nice start in the middle by Cara Vincent. Bit of bustling between Allura and Awanda, and Allura comes up the trumps. That's Hay. So Misha Boniface has gone with a clean flag there. It looks like Kiara Vincent's been eliminated. We're down to Natalie Hay and Misha Boniface to run off for the gold medal. All right, so it looks like there's a bit of a protest for that. We're not sure which girl will go through to face Misha Boniface. So we'll switch over to the under-19 boys. Okay, ready? Righto, they've made a decision. Kira has got through that protest. So the young girl of Hay from Allura has been knocked out, eliminated into the bronze medal runoff. So now we've got the gold medal runoff between Misha Boniface from Mollymook and Kira from Wanda. So they're just getting themselves down, positioned. Final runoff, there's one flag left. Who will be our state champion? Up and racing. I think Kira Vincent's got the best of it here. Got the inside, and that's Kira Vincent. He's our New South Wales State Championship. Misha Boniface takes the silver medal. Righto, I'm here with the 2025 Under-19 Female Beach Flag Champion, Kira Vincent. Kiara Vincent, isn't it? Kira Vincent from Wanda. So, Kiara, how last year, where'd you get in the race?
I didn't race last year due to an injury, so it's good to be back racing this year.
All right, happy with that last run. It was a bit hit and miss where you're going to get into the gold medal runoff, but had a brilliant last turn. And what do you think, Davina, your coach, will be happy about it?
I think she's really happy about it, yeah. We've been training pretty hard and really well throughout the season, and yeah, I think she'll be really happy.
All right, heading up to Aussies in a couple of weeks' time?
Yes, definitely.
All right, look forward to watching you take on those Queensland clubs up there, and we'll see you on the flags pit at North Kira.
Thank you so much.
Righto, we're down to the last six in the Under-19 male beach flags for 2025 New South Wales State Championships. In lane one, we've got Bo Anderson from Mollymook. Lane two, Noah Nagawa from Wamberal. Lane three, Rowan Hope from Ballina Lighthouse. Lane four, Kobe Sorensen from South Maroubra. Lane five, Addison Ramirez from Wanda, and lane 6, Tom Farr Jones from South Maroubra. So there's the officials just positioning, getting their feet checked, making sure they're in the line, checking the hands, checking the feet. Just doing final adjustments. So last six of the Under-19 male beach flags competition. Starter just moving in position. Starter's hands. Up and racing. Very quick in the middle. Kobe Sorensen and the outside. Mollymook, very fast. They're down to the last five. The Under-19 male beach flags back on the line. We're down to the last five, so getting close to those medal rounds. Kobe Sorensen on the end from South Maroubra. We've got Bo Anderson from Mollymook looking very sharp. That last couple of runs is very quick. Tom Farr Jones in the middle. Addison Ramirez from Wanda. And then Wamberal on the outside, which is Noah Nagawa. So last five, the Under-19 male beach flags. Just getting themselves prepared, getting their beds ready. Making sure they're comfortable. Check judges, making sure they're in line. Feet together, hands together. No sand under the chest. All right, starter's hands. Up and racing, very fast turn in the middle. Mollymook looking electric today. And that's Wanda has been eliminated. Addison Ramirez from Wanda eliminated for 2025. So down to the last four. Right, under 19 male beach flags. They have the last four. This is the middle round. Bit of pressure on these last four competitors. So Anderson has been electric on the outside from Mollymook. We've got Womble in 2, Kobe Sorensen in 3, and Far Jones on the outside from South Maroubra. So 2 South Maroubra on the outside. We'll see if Sorensen has a crack at the Womble competitor. Help his mate out on the outside. Judges just doing the final checks. Pressure round. Whoever gets out gets the chocolate medal, and the rest go out onto the podium. Last final checks by the judges. Starter moves in position. Looking for Anderson on the outside. Has been electric the last few runs. Up and racing again. Anderson on the outside, looking very quick. And looks like Womble has missed out there. So Noah Nagagawa missing out on the medal. The other three's progressed through to the chance to win a silver. Right, and the last three, the under 19 male beach flags. On the outside, we've got Tom Farr Jones. We've got Bo Anderson in the middle, splitting the 2 South Maroubra boys, and Kobe Sorensen on the right-hand side. Kobe's won this event a couple of times, but for mine, Bo Anderson is looking the goods. So we'll see which way Bo goes. Run off for the silver medal. Final check's been done. Just getting them in position. Right, the starter just doing his final checks of the feet, making sure they're all equal. Getting himself in position and ready to go. Up fast. Anderson very quick in the middle. And looks like Kobe Sorensen is out. Former winner. Nick Farr Jones has come across and taken his mate out. So Anderson, Tom Farr Jones through to the gold medal runoff. Kobe Sorensen picks up a bronze medal. Right, you ready to go? All right, they've got their final runoff for the gold medal for the under 19 male beach flags. Tom Farr Jones from South Maroubra and Bo Anderson from Mollymook. Anderson has been looking the goods the whole tournament. Has been nailing those starts, red hot. Nick Farr Jones pulls a big one out here and he might take the gold medal. So run off for the gold medal under 19 male beach flags. Just getting them in the final positioning. Up and racing. Oh, nice turn inside from Bo Anderson and he's smashed him. Nick Farr Jones giving up right from the start. That's a very impressive run. Right, I'm here with Bo Anderson. He's the winner of the Under 19 Male Beach Flags Championship of New South Wales. So Bo, great stable down in Mollymook. Just another one of those great runners has come out of the Dan stable down there. Yeah. You're electric today. So what have you been working on in your starts, mate?
Yeah, it's all thanks to Dan. He's corrected my turn so much. I'm feeling really confident now. It's all about how I was getting my foot around the takeoff, and I'm super grateful for it. Got good teammates to compete with, and just makes it, nice and challenging, giving me some good competition all the way up. Now I'm ready for Aussies.
All right, so we look forward to heading up to Aussies in a couple of weeks to North Carolina. So what are you going to do between now and then to prepare for that?
Definitely be training just as much as I've been, probably a little bit extra, eating right, just keeping in touch with the team, just practicing on the minimal stuff, just getting it all right. It's all about. Just makes it quite much easier, I should say. But yeah.
Right. This is your first gold at state?
It is. I've been chasing the gold for quite a while now. Back in under 11s, I did my first state, and ever since then, it's just been a bit of a rally race to try and get up. Tom, who I versed, has been a neck and neck competitor, my whole life pretty much since I started, and it feels really good to share 1 and 2 with him again. I'm really glad to still have this experience and finally get number 1. It's really great.
All right, that's our under-19 male beach flags champion, Bo Anderson. Well done, mate.
Thank you very much.
Right, down to the last 2 of the female Open Beach Flags Championship. Emily Rampoli and Ruby Gray from South Maroubra. Emily, one of 3 sisters, very familiar with the podium finishes. Ruby Gray, former winner, medalist, Aussies in the younger age groups, charging from the Open title. And very quick turn by Emerson. Another one for North Cronulla into the gold medal. Nice finish off there. Emily Rampoli she's the winner of the Open Female Beach Flags Championship. The last Rampoli standing, I understand, of the 3 sisters. So nice to get back on the podium and win that gold medal back in and keep it in the family, Emily.
Yeah, it was good. I'm really happy. I've actually never won an individual gold medal in my life, and today I've done it in both sprints and flags. So I'm really happy about that, yeah.
So taking out the double and getting that one up on your sisters, that's fantastic. So how did you go in the relay?
Oh, no, no relay anymore. Not enough of us.
All right, so a couple of weeks heading up to Queensland for the Australian Champs, have another crack at the Queenslanders and a couple of WA competitors.
Yeah, I'm really excited. This was a good warm-up before I head over. There's a lot of competition over there, so just going to keep training and, yeah.
All right. So who do you got to thank?
Obviously my coaches, Tom, my dad, and Damien Bullion. They've been helping me a lot.
Damien Bullion, previous star. That's nice to hear. So, all right, well, that's Emily Rampoli, winner of the Open Female Beach Flags. We'll see her up at Aussies in a couple of weeks' time. Well done. Open Male Beach Flags Championship, we're down to our last 4 competitors. We've got 3 competitors from Mollymook and Jake Lynch from South Maroubra. So on the end we have Jack Bridges from Mollymook, Kai Anderson from Mollymook, Jake Lynch from South Maroubra and Sam Zustovic on the outside. Pressure around this one. Vying for a medal. So judges just checking Sam, just realigning him. Final checks by the judges. It's down the last 3. Vying for a medal. All right, in the starter's hands. We'll just see if Jake Lynch has a crack at Sam here. Up and turning very fast. There's a break. So, who has broken here? That's the question. Okay. So Jack Bridges has been eliminated. Jack Bridges broke. He's been eliminated from the Open Female Beach Flags, Open Male Beach Flags final. They're down the last 3 now. Got Sam Zustovic in lane 3, Jake Lynch in lane 4, Kai Anderson in lane 5. So, last 3 Open Men's Beach Flag Championship. Up very quick in the middle by Jake Lynch. And Sam Zustovic made a bit of a faux pas here, so he's missed the flag. And we've got Kai Anderson, who survived that. Right, final round of the Open Men's Male Beach Flags Championship of New South Wales. Jake Lynch, Kai Anderson. Jake Lynch, red hot turn. Finished that comfortable winner there, and Jake Lynch in that last final round, the gold medal. Nice to see him back on the podium. Okay, here with Jake Lynch, the winner of the Open Male Beach Flags Championship of New South Wales. Jake, nice to see you back on the podium.
Yes, I've been off the podium for a few years now. The Mollymook contingent always come in big numbers and get the best of me sometimes, so it was kind of good to get back there.
Mate, you look very outnumbered there, black and white all over the place. And Sam made a bit of a faux pas at the end there, a bit of a missed flag, to your advantage, but you've been flagging really well. I noticed a couple of good results in Queensland recently.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's the most I've competed in one season. I'm Masters age now as well, but I've been enjoying competition and doing Queensland races and the Stormer Series and everything as well, so it's been fun.
All right, I know you've struggled with injury in the last few years. How's that going on the injury front?
So far, so good. Fingers crossed. I think just as you get older, you just got to take a lot more care of yourself. So I'm just recovering every night and putting in little bits of work there.
All right, so we'll see you up the Aussie Champs in a couple of weeks?
Yeah, definitely. See you then.
All right, that's Jake Lynch, winner of the Open Male Beach Flags Championship. Well done, Jake.
Thanks. Good to see you.
Awesome.